What's up, y'all? Slipping Kind of Podcast. We're at the Kenichi Bed Studios.
Lord have
I'm
mercy.
your boy, BINK. This is my man, Golden Boy.
What's up, bro?
In the building.
But
He got the giggles, yo. He got the giggles already.
Oh, Lord.
What's so funny so early in the afternoon?
See, y'all don't be peeping what he be doing. Y'all don't be know what he be doing leading up to going on air.
Yeah.
Little stuff he be saying to get me going. Like, it's oh, my God.
We low-key comedians around here. Y'all just don't know.
Lord. No, they saw it when I posted it on my story, the joke you was doing when we was leaving out the studio.
I can't cut this man no slack because he out here wilding. Don't let the baby face fool y'all.
Oh, here we go again.
Don't let the baby face fool y'all. When he take off that beanie and that curly hair, got that pink lotion in it, boy, it's over.
Oh my God, pink lotion. As I am curling jelly, sir.
Curling jelly, whatever he get from
J5. Shout out J5, man.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them because they got the CBD stuff. They be helping me feel better and all that stuff, especially with everything.
Yeah.
Like a lot more fight. Like Dusty went there, and then Donnell Poe, he went there too.
Word.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them. They always show me a lot of black on too. Miss Jackie, Miss Ashley, Miss Sharonda, Kativa. They always looked out for me. I appreciate it.
Always good to support black
always
owned businesses, man.
But go ahead, disappoint me.
I was trying to gather my thoughts on the way up here, cause I ain't want to say nothing that's gonna get us canceled today. You know what I'm saying?
BINK. It ain't gonna be me this time. See, usually it's me that's the one they gotta watch out for with the mouth, and I'm gonna say something. No, it's this guy today.
Because, bro, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful in today's climate. You can say one thing and they canceling you.
If you don't agree with somebody, you
banned from TikTok, you banned from Facebook, you banned from Instagram. They'll ban you, bro. So I want to be careful what I say. But the fact that they canceled the fight this weekend, in my opinion, probably could have been one of the biggest fights of the year.
Oh, yeah.
All women's card. Biggest fights of the year, not just for women's boxing, period.
Mm-hmm.
The audacity to cancel the fight because the Queen of England died, bro.
So, okay, let me explain.
But hold on. Let me finish. It's crazy. It's crazy to me, bro. I understand it. Rest in peace, that lady.
Mm-hmm.
But what I don't understand is why Americans are so uptight and upset about the Queen of England dying.
Why Americans upset?
Why Americans are so upset and so overwhelmed.
In the fight game or just in general?
In general. I ain't got to that part yet. In general, why they so upset and uptight about the Queen dying. I don't get it. It's upsetting. Now when I get to I'm trying to keep this where I'm not gonna get canceled. It's upsetting.
I know what you're trying to say.
You know where I'm going with this, right? It's upsetting as hell that a woman that represents so much, that died over there, has such a pull on American heartstrings. When there's been Americans that have died, that have given so much more to this country, and people look at them like, all right, what's next? What's for dinner?
So
I'm trying to keep you know where I'm going, but I'm trying to keep this.
Keep it G.
I'm trying to keep it G with y'all. It's upsetting. Now when we get to boxing, it's like, yo, come on, yo. Gonna cancel the fight and reschedule to was it October 15th?
Yeah, they saying that's the date they looking for.
Go ahead, bro.
I understand why they did it. I'm frustrated that they did it because once again, you know how I am, y'all. Like, I'm thinking about the fighters, man. Like, you know, they traveled out there, all that stuff. You don't know if the promoter gonna be cool and be like, look,
the time changes.
Take a court. What was I supposed to pay? Like, oh, you gonna make $60K tonight? All right, take like 10. What you want, 10K or whatever? You know, that don't happen often. Because the promoter will say to you, I took the biggest hit, so whatever. But the thing is, over there, you know how they say prepare for different customs. So over there is different. Like, how the monarchy works, I remember my mother said, now that she's died, probably people rushing to go to the grocery store right now because everything's gonna be a dead stop for the next week, maybe week and a half. Because and then you gotta think they're gonna do a tour of her, going everywhere, whatever. I don't even think no one's working. Like, I don't even think they working over there. I gotta double check, but I don't even think nobody even, like, everything stops when that type of stuff happens.
I understand that for her culture, people over there, I understand.
Yeah.
But what the hell is we over here doing? Like, we gotta stop the hell we doing. I had dudes at work running around talking, hey, yo, the queen died. I said, who? The queen of England. I said, oh. Looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, okay. Like, what's I got? I got work to finish today, and I got to go and pick up my son. We got football pictures.
Yeah, we got things to do.
What that got to do with me? Looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, come on, bro. And I know why, but I'm not gonna try. I'm trying not to get canceled. we just got started.
Yeah, we just got started. But I mean, when it comes to the fight, I slightly understand, even though at the same time, it shouldn't have been canceled. But for them to cancel it, they're gonna look at it as disrespect to even let the show go on. The queen probably would be like, let them fight. That's, whatever. But people will look at it as, oh, you shouldn't. That's disrespectful to the monarchy or whatever. It's just different customs over there. And then it's because it's whatever bloodline family it's just that. It ain't like over here when it's 4 to 8 years and then you move on to the next person. It is an attachment, but not that much of an attachment. Mm-hmm. There's a thing where it's 90. What she served from age 25 to age 96. Right. So this is all 2-3 generations unknown.
Ridiculous. Like, that's a long time to be in power. But I've seen clips of people from England. They was like, the queen just died, and they was like,
she done rubbed some people. It's a lot about, don't get it twisted.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna put it out there, but if you know, you know.
Exactly.
If you know, you know.
I'm not trying to get too political on here.
Like, if you do your own research, but if you know, even to what's on her head, if you know, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But let's go ahead and scratch up. Just stick to the fight card being canceled.
Slim, I was looking forward to that joint for months.
Oh my god!
For months. Savannah Marshall, Claressa Shields. What?
Man,
Baumgartner?
I was about to come in here and ask everybody, yo, are we gonna do a big fight party? Because this is gonna be huge. Like, let's do it in the studio. Let's pick somebody. You wanna come to my house? Y'all wanna go to your house? What y'all wanna do? Because I really was gonna come in here today.
They was finna go
and
to
be
war,
like,
yo.
bro, I really was gonna come in here and be like, yo, Miss K, yo, Kenichi, y'all wanna come to my house? Y'all what do y'all wanna do? Because we need to watch this joint together. This whole car about to be mean.
I'm telling bro, I was about to get a nice cigar for the weekend, for the mob. Go get me some Crown for the night,
you and
bro.
my dad toast the cigars.
The big stogie joint. The big stogie. I was about to get on point for this joint. And damn, bro. I almost feel like when we had who was it? Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder got pushed and postponed that first time. Yeah. How blown everybody was. And then Canelo and who was it? Caleb Plant got postponed. And then Teofimo and Kambosos got postponed. This is like the same feeling of like, yo, like boxing guys, what do we do to offend y'all? You seen 300 when he had to climb top of the mountain and go ask the oracles for permission to go fight? Mm-hmm. That's how I feel. I'm about to go climb. Who I gotta go talk to, bro? This is crazy, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I always tell people this. For certain fights, and you done heard me say this, bro, don't guarantee that this fight gonna happen until the bell ring.
Yeah.
Do not guarantee that this fight's gonna happen till the bell rings. But I ain't expected for this fight.
Not for this reason.
Not for this, not just the reason, but I did not. This whole car, like, oh yeah, everybody ready to get down. I could not wait.
Michaela Marin and Baumgartner, they was going at each other. That joint was going to be crazy. That might have been fight of the decade. I'm telling you. That joint is going to go crazy.
Man, that would have rivaled. Like, they would have been like, we just got Amanda and Katie, and now we get this. And then 5 minutes later, after they done, we got Claressa and Savannah coming out. Like, my
After what Amanda, Serrano, and Katie Taylor did, I think Baumgartner and Michaela was probably going to rival that. That's the one that, in my opinion, was going to rival that fight. And maybe take over. Because that fight still give me chills, bro.
Yeah.
Amanda and Katie, that joint still, bro, the way Katie bit down.
They will never get
the way she bit down after being hurt. Was it the 5th round? She got hurt.
Yeah, and was hurt till like the 8th.
Right.
Till like the 8th was out.
But came back in that 6th round and fought like she was never hurt. Visibly she was hurt, but her heart was like, nah, I'm in this. Like that joint, yo. Man. You can't teach that kind of effort. You got it or you don't.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Man, hit too hard for, but that girl sucked it up. That Irish in her, she sucked it up.
Walk through all of that. So let me ask you then. So what is the fight being postponed? What does this do? What does this do for them? Is like the weight cut and have to go back, and do you gain a couple more pounds until October? Or how do you get back into the rhythm of training camp to make sure you don't lose what you gained to get ready for this fight, since it's cut the day before the fight?
So what I would do is 4 pounds.
You would gain 4?
Like 4 4 to 7, depending on what type of fighter you got and how they get it off.
Yeah.
Like 4 to 7, you know, like you don't want them going up no 10, 12, nothing like that, you know, because we only gonna wait a month. Yeah, like, so they could eat a little bit, you know, just to rehydrate, so they ain't, you know, hurting themselves a little bit, trying to hold on to a weight or whatever. But for some of them, they could probably just be fine on it. But you might go up 4 or 5 pounds so they could go and get it right back on. Like, I remember the whole Tiafimo thing few like months back when we were talking about that, and I was saying about how he was getting ready to fight Cambosis and his weight or whatever. You know, that's how you would do it, you know. But you do wonder, because now you got a fighter that's peaking. You don't know who, because some fighters don't peak going up into fighting that. But, you know, it could, let's say all of them were peaking going, and I'm pretty sure they were, because all of them would look great in the media workout. None of them looked bone dry. None of them looked dry. And so you want to say, like, okay, take this next week. All we doing is skipping rope, shadow boxing, hit the bag, we go home. Do your road work, but we not doing no heavy stuff for about a month and a half. Right. We're not doing that. Not a month, like a week and a half. Like, we're not doing nothing heavy. We're not doing nothing too heavy. We're gonna keep it light, and then go back to peanut. Because sometimes you could just skip rope, and that once you go back and you just say one of them gains 6, 7. Yeah. You remember when I went back to the gym, I lost 8 pounds in the first 4 hours. I was right back down. So you could skip rope and that way come right back off. Go running and skip rope, that way gonna come right back off anyway. So, you know, that's how you can handle it.
I'm thinking about like the mental. I remember in high school we had a homecoming game, right? A big pep rally, big this, big that. And then it rained hard as hell that Friday before the game. And they canceled the game. So, like, my mental, I was like, damn, now we got to play on a Saturday. I was ready to play today. Yeah. So, we went out on that Saturday morning, bro. We lost 50. It was like 56-0. Damn. I'm telling you, like, it was like our mental, we was in the pep rally. We was like, yeah, we about to go, yeah, today. And then, like, when they canceled the game because of the weather, everybody was like, boom. So, now we got to go home and redo the whole pre-game to get ready up here for the game and the game plan, your positions and knowing the scheme, how we was going to scheme it up. In boxing, like, is it similar where you got to go back and revisit and go over your game plan, what you got to do in the ring if it gets canceled at such a late point in the game?
Not necessarily, but you worry about your guy getting old in a sense. Like, they train and then they peaking, and then you don't want them to wind up overtraining. That's why I said that whole next week and a half, you know, just hit the bag, skip rope, shadow box, do your road work in the morning, we go home. Because if they overdo it, like, for instance, I'll give you a story. Sonny Liston. Nah, everybody said the first fight was a fix. And, you know, all the stuff done come out years later that he was probably 45, 46 years old going into the first fight with Clay, known as Clay at the time, going into Muhammad Ali or whatever. The second fight, he trained his ass off. So him training his ass off, going into that second fight, Ali had the I think, was it a hernia or an appendix? I think it was his appendix. Now, it was either hernia or appendix. He had to have surgery. So the fight got pushed back. So when that fight got pushed back, he kept training hard. And he overtrained. Right. And he got old quicker.
Right, because now you think you got to make up for time. Like, damn, now I got to make sure I'm staying where I'm supposed to be at. And you overdo it. Overdo it.
How many times you done heard people say, Junior train hard, you got to tell him to sit down somewhere because he'll overdo it.
I told you sit down somewhere, Wednesday night? Did you go sit down somewhere?
Oh, yeah, I did.
You did? All right.
Remember, I was throwing up and everything.
Damn, bro.
I was burnt out, man. I was so flat in sparring, bro. I was flat.
Nah, bro.
You know, so... And then coming from the doctor that morning, the blood work, all that stuff, I was flat, man. So you could have that happen. And now everything you doing in the ring take more effort. It's like,
that's a good ass, the word flat. That's a good flat.
I'm trying to push it.
Right. Because it's hard to get re-hyped again. Like, once I get myself to that point where I'm like, yeah, I'm hyped, to have to sit back and say that, and then go get right back there again, it's hard to get back there. And I think that game we got blew up 56. Like, none of us could get back there again. Like, we couldn't. We came out flat.
Yeah.
And they ran it up on our home field, 56-9. Running back had like 400 yards, yo.
Dang.
No, they had a running back. I'll never forget. This joke was big as hell. He went to Walkersville High. He was like, I don't remember his name. He was like 245 pounds. And I think he was a junior. And he was going straight pitches. Whoop. Stiff arm. Killing everybody, bro.
Bump that. I'm good.
Sorry,
everybody. You need to run past me?
Dog. He was 245 pounds. Built like Marshawn Lynch in high school.
I wonder whatever happened to that dude.
I don't know where he had. Probably injuries. I ain't heard nothing from him or about him ever since then. But it happens, man. But y'all wanted to ask, bro. The dude, Jose Valenzuela, El Rayo, bro.
Man.
Put right into that category with Gabe.
God.
He in there with Gabe and them now. The prospects that's not about to, you know what I'm saying, they a couple fights away from either career ending or losing Nate.
No, he's not.
Losing Nate, bro. Lose like that. Hold on, let me finish though. To lose like he just did, if he don't bounce back, if he lose like Gabe just lost, and then he turn around and lose like Jose just lost, or Josue Vargas just lost, he got 2 or 3 more of those. People gonna be like, dog, we don't need this because he don't really got no defense. He take too much punishment. He got too much trust in his offense. That's what happened to him when he fought that dude on a what? The dude had a day notice in that fight. He took him too light. And his defense had a lot of holes in it. So when he starts stepping up in competition, fighting like he fighting, too confident, how long is his career gonna last fighting like that?
So, okay, you're right, but it's only a few points missing. So the thing about Arayo is he still he does the work, but he's that guy you worry about being in too many wars too soon.
Exactly.
It's not like Josue and where he's not trying to get better. Mm-hmm. It's like, not saying that Jose and Gabriel wasn't trying to get better, but you saw how certain things it just looked stagnant a little bit. Arayo is trying to get better, but he's one of them guys that you got to worry about, man. He being too many wars too soon.
Taking too much punishment.
Now, the fight that he fought. Remember what I always say, how different coaches, including my father, be like, man, be careful with them late substitutions.
He was not. That dude hit him with some stiff shit.
Yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, you could hear it.
Yeah.
You could hear it.
Said, and you could see the air come out of his body. The air come out of his body. That first knockdown, I said, oh shit, he in trouble.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. I mean, he was hurt. And the thing is, though, the way he was hurt, because first it was that big knockdown. Then the rest of the shots was just breaking him down mostly.
Yes.
So good Lord.
You can see the bark falling off the tree hitting with the axe, and that joker just every punch was turned over and it was landing so flush. Like every part of that glove was making contact. I said, he don't need to be in no more of these.
Yeah.
He really got to work on, go back to the drawing board, get on his defensive game, because from what I was a fan of dude. I still am, honestly. I don't want to see his career go down the drain. He just definitely got to tighten up on the defensive end, for real. And get out of the pocket and get his head off the line. And he want to be in there and just trusting his offense and his power that he going to get him out of there first. But when you get countered with something stiff like he did and it take your equilibrium away, now what do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, that was crazy, man.
I mean, his body just crumbled to the canvas.
Yeah, and I hate seeing that. I hate seeing that with these young prospects. He had so much hype, especially coming days like, he the one that punished Teofimo in sparring. He the one that hurt Teofimo. And, that gave him a little bit more clout. And then, his style is casual friendly with the knockouts and the power and the flash and the power. I said power already. The speed is fan friendly. So I think he can still bounce back from this. Boxing. It happens.
Yeah, and staying in the fight because it's a one that that though I keep telling people, man, them 2 week, 1 week, a day and a half, them notices, man, those are dangerous fights to take.
Right.
And you gotta, and sometimes when that stuff happen, bro, there ain't no tape on the dude. I done seen it multiple times. Like, it be no tape on these dudes.
Right.
Even the jank with Lil B-Hop.
Lil B-Hop? Oh, he fought that dude?
There was no tape on that dude.
Yeah, dude, he just fought.
There was no tape. There was none. I knew who the guy was, though. I knew who he was. I heard of him. Seen like some clips of him, but they couldn't find no tape on Shorty. He came in 7 days, 8 days, something like that, 2 weeks notice. Man, and they told, this the crazy part. They don't talk about, they told Lil B, they said, Chris, you ain't got to, you ain't gotta take the late substitution. You can back out if you want. Nah. Right there, he should have had a gut feeling like, nah, dog, I'm backing out of this. I'm backing out of this.
Speaking of B-Hop, y'all, is he gonna fight Gary? Hold on. Go ahead. I need a little bit of help on that one. Go ahead.
Oh, why, Bink? Why, bro? Why?
You call me to MC the show, so if I'm an MC, I gotta ask tough questions.
Hey, jackass. All right, so hello, ladies and gentlemen. These next comments have nothing to do with my relationship with Sweet G. Okay, moving forward. All right. Probably too slick for Chris. Probably too slick for him. Probably too hard. When it comes to Sweet G, that's not the guy I'm worried about. Like with Chris Colbert, it's be the other stuff, those other fighters that I'll be more worried about. You know, that Gary hit and they don't go nowhere type stuff. Like, or they not too fazed by him sitting down on that hook. You know, and they keep coming. That's the ones I'm more worried about.
Right.
But now I gotta throw one at BINK. Did you see the jump with Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan and Tank? Did you see that?
Which one?
This past week, everything that's been happening this past week.
Like Ryan, Tank pulled up on Ryan at the club and everything like that.
I don't care about that shit.
What you talking about?
I don't care about that. But they was like, yeah, December on Twitter, and then supposedly the fight got made. People was at me, and I said, once again, people, do not believe that this fight's gonna happen until you hear, all right, ladies and gentlemen, ready for the bell for round one. Here we go, the most anticipated fight of the young stars.
Yeah, I heard the fight was damn near close to being made too.
Bruh.
But
and then Oscar said.
But said what?
Oscar came out of the cut. What talking about. Oscar De La Hoya came out the cut. Excuse me. I haven't heard anything about the fight being made with Ryan.
He always do that.
What do you think gonna happen? Like, Ryan, what you think? Even if, let's say if it did happen that way, Ryan, you think you slick, bro? Like, is that much money on the line? And he done invested that much money to get you to this point? You think you about to go make this fight happen? And he ain't gonna sit there and be like, bruh, nah, man, where my piece at? Where my 22% at?
100%.
I feel like letting that ride.
I feel like the fight could happen. It could happen. But real quick, I want to shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. He was saying,
shout out Blue Blood Sports TV.
Out, it's your boy.
It's your boy.
Sports. Yeah, shout out to him, bro. He was saying,
AB1456. What's up, man?
What do you say? It's the L D
E.
C. Yeah, shout out to Blue Blood, man.
Yeah,
but
man,
no,
on point.
He was saying he could see the fight happening. He would like to see the fight happening, but the only thing he would see where the fight don't happen is because of the promotionals and Al Hammond wanting the fight to be on Showtime, and then De La Hoya having ties with DAZN and having obligations with DAZN to make the fight happen on DAZN. So he would be like, promotionally, that might be a thing where the fight might not happen, but everything else to the line for the fight to happen.
Yeah, so
you good, y'all?
Yeah. So it's like
we had a flashback of whooping you was heavy.
So you gotta look at it like this. Let's rewind it. Why is Ryan doing this? Why is he picking Tank? Do y'all really think this boy really believes he could book Tank? We're gonna break this all the way down. We're gonna really unpack this. Cause me and Ben done had this conversation in private multiple times about this. We done talked about, and y'all know how y'all are. Don't sit there and try to make it like, oh, he cool with Tank, so he's saying this or whatever. Y'all done heard me give Ryan his props many a day. But of course, we in an era where you gotta agree with everybody. If you don't agree with them, you either a coon, you either don't know nothing about boxing, or you getting like, it's a whole bunch of bull. And half of the people that talk the most stuff who pushes that narrative ain't never felt them 3 minutes and get some type of secureness with themselves, some type of security with themselves to be doing clickbait. So why, if I'm as a fighter personally, when you confident you could beat somebody, BINK, you play football at a high level. Kenichi has boxed in tournaments at a high amateur level. You, I don't care what fighter it is. It could be Adrian Broner, and Adrian Broner say, "Oh yeah, nobody can F with me. He can't F with me. Nah, he can't F with me either." You still, common sense, you still know in your head what this guy can and can't do. You're gonna say to yourself, I could get this guy, but I gotta watch out for these strengths of him or whatever. That's what I gotta watch out for. If I neutralize that, ain't nothing he can do with me. Or I just got, or you may look at a guy and be like, oh yeah, now this guy ain't got nothing coming at all. I done thought of every way of the fight. Because as a fighter leading up to a fight, you think of every scenario, even you losing. You think of every scenario. Like you think of not necessarily losing, but okay, if I get caught, but if it's a guy that's strong, known to get hit. Like look at when Triple G and Canelo first fought, the first fight. Go watch that tape. When they walked out the entranceway, look at how slow both of them came out that entranceway. Because they making that conscious decision to themselves. Like they know both, this guy I'm about to fight is dangerous. This guy's just as dangerous as I am. Mm-hmm. You make those decisions with yourself. I've been in the ring with guys where I had to make that decision. This guy's dangerous. Just as, and I ain't know till later. The other guys thinking, man, Junior's very tricky. Like I ain't know, for instance, one time, Booyah Barbershop. This kid go in there. Yeah, man. I want to be the champ of y'all barbershop or whatever. Remember when we were I drove you in the car in my house and we was at the Chick-fil-A right across?
Yeah.
Yeah, to the left, that's where that barbershop. The dude was like, I'm gonna be the champ of y'all barbershop or whatever. He said, oh, we already got a champ. That's his gloves right there. Like some of my stuff is in the barbershop. And he was like, wait, who is he? And they said we call him Champ because they keep saying Champ. They not saying my name. So they finally say my name, and he go, whoa, oh, you talking about Junior and his father? Yeah, he can fight, hey, man. He got a lot of tricks. I might have to see him in a tournament, like the tournament coming up, because at the time it was about to be at JC's. He was like Rosecroft and JC's or whatever. He was like, yeah, I might have to see Junior. Like, yeah, he true, like he got a lot of tricks. You know, very crafty, and his father keep him on point. Yeah, I might see. Like you and the kid, when I found out who the kid was, I'm like, oh man, I have to keep that kid off me.
Yeah.
Like you have to come to terms with that. Be honest with yourself as a fighter. And Ryan can't look at somebody like Tank and say, man, he ain't got nothing coming. You can't, because the boy at the top of his game right now, so you can't say that. And I'm pretty sure Tank, like, man, all I gotta make sure is I don't get caught with no counter hook. Either that, I'm breaking this boy. Period. So why? And two, just Ryan's mental makeup and how he been acting, like the Mike Tyson show when like Ali, I'm too pre on this. He just looked uncomfortable and cringy saying some of the stuff he say. Like it's just cornball stuff for real. My thing is, okay, he's saying all of these things. Now let's move it in his confidence or whatever. But now let's go to the business part of it. So we dealt with the confidence part with Ryan. You got a stacked 35-pound division with money to make. If I'm Ryan and his team, I want to fight Tank last. Because Tank gonna bring in the most money. And he's the most dangerous. So if I'm thinking, I'm like, I want to get through. Well,
I think they struggling to stay at 135. Him, Devin, and Teofimo they've all been on camera saying it's hard to make 135. They struggling to make that weight.
Devin just moved on not too long ago. Well, you know,
but Devin been saying it's hard. He been saying that for a couple years, like 135 hard to make. I mean, I feel what you're saying, but them jokers, but they all gonna be at 140 though.
Exactly.
So it's the same
thing. That's what I say. No matter what, these guys are gonna be around each other the rest of their damn careers. No different than the amateurs. So why not? Why would you not be like, stop me if I'm wrong, BINK. Matter of fact, I'm one more person. Kenichi, eyes on me, bro. If I'm our great producers, Miss K, Kenichi, if y'all my team.
Got my back hurting now.
Thinking about that, getting trucked by that dude from Walkersville.
He on my highlight tape. So let me tell you something. He on my highlight tape.
Yeah.
Twice.
Oh wait, Hitman. Yeah. But if y'all, let's say for instance, we all on Ryan's team, we his advisors, right? wouldn't we not tell Ryan Tank is the biggest draw? He ain't got to do much with skill, because skill-wise, you may say Shakur, you may say, whatever. But you know that Tank is getting better. He's in the prime, and he's the biggest draw. And he's the most riskiest guy to fight because of how much he jumps on you, how every shot is hard, even when he's not trying. Wouldn't y'all not, as us as his advisors, sit across the table from him and say, let's see if we could get Devin first? Even if we use Kambosos as the warm-up. Use Kambosos as the warm-up. We do Devin. Then we go at Tank.
Makes sense logically. On the
and you still making money. You still going. Those are still pay-per-view fights. Those are still, all three of them are still pay-per-view fights. And Ryan ain't got to do a lot of promoting. The girls are going to show up any damn way. All right, so so for him to skip all of that and just say, I want to go at Tank. I don't want no one else but Tank. Belts don't matter. I just want Tank. To me, it sounds like he cashing out.
Is he cashing out? Yeah.
Let's go through the blueprint.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this though.
Shoot.
What about if Tank want Ryan? What if
Tank, I already know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I already know that.
It's bad.
Tank,
what if he wants Ryan
don't
bad?
Care. Oh yeah, Tank already done said in public and private, man, I'm gonna break that boy.
I want that.
Y'all know I'm gonna break him, yo. I don't know why y'all want to do this.
So now Ryan just trying to get himself like, oh shit, he coming. Let me, you know what I mean? Pump my chest a little bit. It's too late, brother.
To your point, if we doing this, why does it not look like he cashing out? Let's think for a second. How many fights he done canceled? Let's throw back a little short dude from I think he from San Jalisco. I think he from Pitbull Cruz, who's getting better. Yeah. He's getting better and better.
And the power is still there.
How many times he was scheduled to fight Pitbull Cruz? Was it 2 or 3 times? About 2 or 3. Okay. 2 times. And each time there was something from Pitbull father saying he always pulls some crap. And the second time they negotiated with him, they said, the father was like, we are not going to negotiate with him unless, I forget the interview, but he said he wanted a stipulation in it or something like that, that he's going to do something. And if he doesn't fight, he gets like a penalty, something like that. I got to go back and look at the interview. But we all know what Pitbull would have did to Ryan. Was there a chance that he gets caught with the hook? Of course, because the way Pitbull comes in, he's getting better now. And it would have been easier for Ryan to fight him then than now. Because, but you still worry about Pitbull, how he shifts, he's not shifting all the time when he comes in. It's a little bit of cover, but I'm coming on a straight line. And then he starts once he gets close, then he starts throwing stuff and sliding over on you, whatever. But to close distance, sometimes he isn't shifting and sliding the way he should. So there's still that allure of that counter hook will come. The counter hook will come.
If I think anybody can survive that counter hook and walk through it, it's Pitbull.
It's Pitbull. See how he built? Thank you.
You see how he built? The neck and the head is...
Man, that uppercut Tank caught him with.
He ate it. He came right back. I said, bro, if it's anybody, Pitbull.
Man.
If you can't box your ass off, Pitbull's a problem for you.
And you ain't in dog shape?
Yeah, you might in trouble. You might want to bag him off Pitbull real quick.
Man, you in trouble. You are in trouble.
Leave that boy alone, yo.
Pitbull is one of them guys, if you grow up in the gym, you grow up in this game, you know. It's one of them dudes that it's high risk, low reward.
Super high
risk. We don't need this right now.
Almost
ever. The boy ain't got a world title. We don't need this right now.
Oh, boy.
We don't need to do this with this kid until it's really worth it. And then we got to really make sure we ain't in top shape. We need to be in dog shape for this kid. You understand? That's the conversation you got to have with your fighter. But every time something comes up with Ryan with Pitbull, what was it? The first time it was his mental thing. The second time, Pitbull priced himself out and wanted too much. So then he says, I want to fight Tank, and I'll have the cameras there so we can negotiate. Bro, it ain't like back in the old days where, you could look up an old picture of the great Floyd Favors. from this area, local legend from this area, and another local legend, Eugene Sunny Speed, man. They came together, and it was a table just like this. You can see they had their tracksuits on. Floyd Favors had his crunk journal, and they, signed and they were signing the contract for the fight, and things like that. It ain't necessarily like that no more. It's more just over the phone type of thing, and then they send it through the paperwork through the phone, stuff like that. More so now, but he didn't do that. Like, how you can't sit there and be like, so how are you gonna sit there and keep track of how this negotiation goes? How are you gonna do that? Am I making sense, bro?
You making plenty sense. He just blowing smoke like he always do, bro.
So is he cashing out or nah? Like that's what it looks like to me. He's skipping past all these other guys. He's throwing out this narrative of, belts don't matter no more. All of this don't matter no more. That don't matter no more. And I just want Tank. It all looks very systematic from him. He's making enough money outside of boxing. He's comfortable outside of boxing. So it seems like to me, he's trying to cash out. He's going to get hurt against Tank. Let's call it what it is. He's going to get hurt. He's going to get broken down badly. And he's probably going to get embarrassed. Like, people are saying when he fights Tank, if he comes out with an SD instead of a TKO, KO, or UD, if he could come out of the fight with a draw or a SD, his stocks go up. That's what they're saying. Like, they not even giving him a shot, bro. So, like, with this happening, with this fight, then all of a sudden now you slide past Oscar and you doing whatever talks with him anyway. With Tank, if so, you're doing all these conversations with Tank, supposedly negotiate with him. Like, let's make it make sense for real.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like that junk don't add up, bro.
I think
it just don't.
He into the media and talking about it too much. Like you rarely ever hear Tank saying nothing about it. I mean, Tank been a little bit more vocal as of recently about the fight. Yeah. But you don't really hear him talking about it too much. So I think he's just trying to make his name stay relevant, the fight stay relevant. And honestly, I'm not mad because it's giving us something to talk to. We've been talking about this for like 30 minutes now. So thank you, Ryan Garcia, for giving us great content for Slipping Counter Podcast.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I'm saying, man? But did you see what Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner going back and forth against each other on Twitter?
Bruh. Nah, when Michaela said she just bought her IBO belt just to cover up one extra shoulder. That belt ain't even on the line. I'm like, dang, yo. Like,
right.
But the IBO belt was a big deal belt, like, when I was younger. It just somehow, some way, just like the WBU belt, like, well, it has more prestige now because you still see, like, mainstream than the WBU. But it seemed like the IBO belt is a world title, but not a world title. I guess you could say now, like, they really downgraded it. I guess
they downgraded the IBF.
No, they never downgraded the IBF. The IBF was no. It's recognized. It's the least recognized.
Right. I saw something. It was a while ago. It was like a year ago. It's the WBC, WBA, IBO, and the WBO.
The IBO one's the one that's less recognized.
But it used to be the IBF too. Was it the IBO? It's one of those IBO.
It was IBO because the last time it was a big deal when it was for like a big title was when Floyd fought for it.
So they still got the IBF.
IBF came out in 19. I want to say IBF came out in. You might have to fact check me, bro. I'm not sure, but the IBF belt came out in 1984 or 5. I want to say.
Don't ask me no dates. I don't even know what today is.
Oh man, I gotta double check, but I want to say 84, 85, something like that. Because I think Larry Holmes was one of the first people to hold it, and Marvin Hagler as well. I got to double check. I might be wrong. Do not copy me on that. I'm sorry. But I do know it's the least prestige out of all of them because it's the highest prestige one is the WBA, the WBC, and then the one that's kind of like above all of those is the Ring Magazine because the number 1 and number 2 got fight for that.
Right.
But I'll give you some real spill real quick. A side history note, y'all, real quick. Before there was any of them world titles, you know what the world title was called? You know, bro?
I don't even know.
The NYSAC world title. the New York State Athletic Commission world title.
Yeah.
Because back then, the Mecca, you know, it's changed over time. Like the Mecca was New York. Like you were trying to make your name through Philly, Chicago, and then you would get to you go Philly, Chicago, and then you try to get to the Mecca in New York. That was like how you made your bones. And a lot of times you fought for the title there. So the title that was looked at as the world title was the New York State Athletic Commission.
Right. Yeah.
That was like the end all and be all.
Right.
No, that's wild, man. Like if you look at Jake LaMotta's old pictures of him with his belt, it was like it was about, like, if you give me your phone, my phone, like the gold piece was just like this, about this, and then it was about that big, and it said, you know, world champion, and then red, white, and blue going down like this on like the belt band, and then brass going around it, like the little chains or whatever, and that was it.
Right.
Like, it was crazy. I was like, yo, look at that belt, man, from back then. Yo, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Man. I ain't even never seen a real picture, but I remember we was talking about it before, about that belt. I'm looking at the boxing schedule right now. They talking about moving Shields versus Marshalls to October 15th.
Yes.
You know what else is October 15th? Haney versus Kambosos. And they both overseas. So they're going to be around the same time, like that 2 o'clock margin for us.
So, okay, so the United Kingdom is what? 5 hours ahead?
Something crazy,
I want to say 5 hours. So that means Devin will be first and Claressa and then will be second, I want to say.
Probably, but then guess what? Know who else is fighting? Well, I guess it's be in the evening. Deontay Wilder fighting on the 15th too, October.
Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy.
He back, y'all. The Bronze Bomber Bomb Squad. He back in the building, man, versus Robert Helenius. What's that? Right. It ain't gonna happen. It shouldn't happen. So some guy move around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be on.
Yeah, that's
Right.
And they actually talk to each other. They'll be like, hey, we'll move it. Like Dana White said he'll move it for Oscar. Like he'll move his dates for Oscar. He'll move his times for Oscar. Like, remember when Cinnamon fought Sergey Kovalev? The reason why Cinnamon was sitting down for so long was because they were waiting on the main event to finish with UFC so they could get the viewership back.
Right. Exactly. That's some little behind the scenes stuff that y'all might not know, but they definitely do. They definitely do be talking. I think Tyson Fury. That happened with Tyson Fury too. Who was fighting that night? UFC card, big fight, and he had to wait before he came out. He was sitting in the room, chilling, laying on the couch.
Yeah, laying on the couch
for like an extra hour waiting for the fight. But yeah, something definitely got to move around. But we still got a lot of exciting fights to finish off the year. Chocolatito come back end of the year in December. That's my dog. And then we got Charlo versus Tim Tszyu. January 28th, start the year off right. So I mean, we still got hella boxing, man. We still got hella boxing left.
Tim Tszyu fight, man, I swear.
I don't know what you think about it.
That boy gonna get hurt.
Against Charlo?
Slim. He better hope he crack Charlo. That's all I can say. Cause I got that boy getting smashed.
Know what fight's kind of interesting though? Is Shakur versus Robson Conceicao.
Yeah,
that's an interesting fight.
Very interesting. Because everybody's wondering who's gonna be the one to make Shakur uncomfortable. Because you know how he's a specialist at distance control. Remember in a few episodes ago, I broke down like his gift for his control, his distance control, and how I compared it to how people may talk about my ring generalship, and I'll be like, no, some of the things that Shakur do, I cannot do, and I'll be trying to get better at. Like, that's how beautiful it is to watch Shakur, how he do it. Like, my goodness, no wasted movement, none. And, you know, so the biggest thing is going to be who's going to make him uncomfortable. Who's gonna be able to get past that distance and move him around?
I might be able to do it.
It's got to be somebody with some significant reach, as well to go,
and fast and speed.
Yeah,
and Conceicao got all of that stuff in his toolbox. Really, he beat Valdez in that fight. He punished him for real, but to make the fight happen with Shakur for the belt, we see what happened with that. But he gave Valdez everything he can handle in that fight.
Yeah.
For real. So I think it'd be an interesting matchup with Shakur. I mean, of course, I got Shakur doing his thing. What's that?
A lot of people thought he won.
Yeah, even he thought he won. He was
that was the return fight for him back at home, right? Valdez going home.
Yeah, Valdez going home. Mm-hmm. And he made Valdez look kind of crazy. He was turning him around and everything in that joint. Mm-hmm. Made him look crazy, but we gonna see here, with this fight. I think it'll go the distance. I think Shakur will find a way, But we did see Shakur look vulnerable. Was it 3 fights ago? When who was he fighting? Who was that fight?
Who?
This was before he fought Valdez, before he fought Jamel, the fight before Jamel. Where he got touched, and he was on camera. He said, "I don't like to get hit." He said, "I ain't like that." And when he got touched, he kind of went into like not of a panic mode, but it took him a while to gather himself and get back into his game plan. I can't remember the guy.
I'm about to look up his box right now so I could go ahead.
Yeah. If I think anybody can make him uncomfortable in that division, I think it's Conceição.
There's a good chance that it's Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Shakur and
right before
you
Jamel.
said right before Jamel Herring.
Uh-huh.
Why didn't you pay for this beat though?
Sorry, I'm not good with names on top of my head like that.
Jeremiah Nakathila. That was in 21-1.
Right, Nakathila.
Yeah.
He made him very uncomfortable with the reach, the speed. You know what I'm saying? And then he had no respect for his jab. He was walking through him to land his shots. And when he did land,
you have to though.
Right.
That's one of them fights where you have to come in with that mindset with somebody like Shakur. Because if not, you're gonna look up and it's gonna be round 6.
He done picked you
apart. Like that's that man. He's one of them fighters where you're in the gym and you watch him, I'll never forget. But I remember I was working with somebody and my father would tell them every time when the bell rang. I think you heard it on the last take when I was part. Don't wait on him. Mm-hmm. Don't wait on Silk. Because me, I'm a pace, take my time because of see how I feel.
Right.
Don't wait on Silk. Do not wait on my son, man. Do not wait on him. He'll tell you, do not wait on him. Work. Because before you know, you look up, I'm comfortable now. Mm-hmm. I'm comfortable.
Got your rhythm in your bag.
And now I can control whatever. So whatever condition my body is in that day, I can adjust it from there. And now I got everything under control.
Right.
And a guy like Shakur is the same way. Once he gets you into he done figured you out. He knows which way you're going to go. And now he's going to throw certain punches or whatever and keep it. And then he got the jab working consistently. He's calm. Mm-hmm. And that's you can't do that with guys like that. You cannot do that with guys like that, man. They will pick you apart. Shakur going to be one of them guys that's 38, 39 years old, fighting on pay, like Floyd, fighting on pay-per-view. And everybody wondering who going to lick him.
Everybody paying to see him get his lick.
Yeah.
People paying to see him lose. They're going to lose fat in his pockets.
Yep.
Bull.
That's what I honestly think is going to happen with his career. I really believe that. Mm-hmm. I honestly, truly believe that.
What division do you think he would go up to where they think it'll be too much as far as the power and the size of guys? 147 or 154? I'm thinking 54. Yeah.
Hell no.
Why do you think that?
Is that a rhetorical question?
I'm asking you, like, who do you like? What do you see? Who do you see? Like, I'm talking about for right now. If he were say at the point of his career right now, if he got up to 154 right now, who in that division would you see would be too big for him? Too much power.
At 47 right now.
At 54.
At 54, man, we could do 47 right now. Boost is too damn big.
Okay.
Boost is too big. So I always tell this story, y'all. I always tell this story all the time. I'm like 18, 19, and I'm sparring pros, like 4-0 guys, stuff like that, And one dude he would come to the gym, he was an MMA guy, but he would ask my dad to teach him his boxing or whatever. Mm-hmm. He go, man, Coach Don, you should have Junior put on some more muscle and then move him up to like 52. At the time, the amateurs, it was 52, it's not 54, whatever. He said, he'll be another Roy Jones or whatever. Man, me and my father looked at that band like, hell nah. And my father said, no, man. Like, even if I do that now, or if I do it late in his career, he got to eat to get to that weight. Them dudes got to lose to get to that weight. And skill for skill, never. And it made so much sense. My father said this part. He said, skill for skill. Because just like how Makai said, my dad started him out, and wherever he went, he could box. Keyshawn Williams, all of them. My dad started all of them guys out. And every time, no matter where they went, they were at least they could get in the ring and they could handle themselves. You would get them because you're more experienced, if anything. If you box, my dad said, skill for skill, I believe my son could get in there with anybody. And I didn't believe it at the time, but turned out he was right, because what happened the rest of my career. But when she said skill for skill, I believe still could get in there with anybody. But you gotta be able to take that shot. You gotta be able to take that shot. And you know, in the amateurs back then, who the hell waiting for you at 41 and 52? Mike, yes indeed, Reed. Niche, you remember Mike Reed? Bruh, hell no. Yo, my producer over there is just a grinning, because he know I'm telling the truth. He know I'm honest with myself. He know, like, Nietzsche over there like, yeah, Junior, I know you can handle yourself, but man, that might have been a little bit too much for you around round 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's gonna get a little rough.
At least you honest though.
Like, yeah, I'm not. Nah, man, why would I lie to myself?
Exactly.
No, like, be honest with yourself. And Marquise Moore, Gary Allen Russell. Yeah, Allen Russell, the one you see doing the mitts with Sweet G all the time. When he getting at media days, the fat one, that mother was a killer. That mug took a liking to me, but man, taught me a whole bunch of mess. And man, he took my game to a whole nother. Herb Martin, like with my father, man, he took my game to a whole nother level, man. I was like, oh my God, man, here with a dude ranked number 3, number 2 in the nation, number 1 in the nation, number 2, 3 in the world, man. You can't tell me nothing. Yeah. You got DeMont Nicholson and not too far, about to go to 65. You got Jared Herb about to go to 65 in the amateurs. You got like, man. So you got to be able to take that punch. You got to because you could wind up, it's going to be like that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode. You hit that bam with that, when he hit Riddick Bowe, he put everything on it. Boom! And Riddick Bowe looked down and he's like, shit, sorry. I was like, sorry, my bad, dog.
Hell no, not my
man,
bad.
Yeah.
Let's hug it out, bro. I ain't mean to do that. Let's hug it out, bro.
Like I did with Jared that day. Like, man, you bring it in for the real thing, man. We black, man. We don't need to be doing this to each other.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, man. So Shakur, with skill for skill, you could put him in there with anybody, any era. The boy can handle himself. But when you change, when you in your career, and the glove ounces change from 8 to 10, why you think, matter of fact, I asked y'all a better question. Why do y'all think Floyd never fought a real 54-pounder? Remember, Floyd had won a belt at 54. He won a WBC belt at 54. Who did Floyd ever fight at 54 pounds that was a real, solid, natural 54-pounder? I'll wait.
You said Canelo?
There's only one y'all can name.
It's Canelo, yeah.
And what did he do with Canelo, though? But what did he do to Canelo? Not just that, but he put him in a trick bag before that fight.
That was a young.
Yes, he knew that this kid was not going to be able to. Oh, man, this kid always having trouble making weight. He's not a natural 54-pounder. This is a big kid. And I never forget, I got told from the horse's mouth what happened. They said, man, they sent the contract over and said, you got to come. The catch weight going to be 51 pounds. Sent him and said, man, I can't do that. I can't make no 51 pounds, man. I could do 52. Oh, cool. Sign the contract. And that was the story of the whole fight. Because because if you killing yourself to get to 54, like Canelo was doing, it may be, it's only 2 pounds, but them 2 pounds is killing him.
Right.
Them extra 2 pounds, Now you see Cinnamon get in there, he flat. I said, man, I remember the first round my father said, I bet you his calves is killing him and his kidneys is killing him right now.
No boy.
You know, he's weak. Right. So you never really saw Floyd get in there with nobody that, oh yeah, you're a natural 54 pounder, you can come in at 54. Like, you know, that ain't happening. Even when Floyd tried to do the jump with Winky Wright, quiet as his cat. Quiet as his cat.
Winky was him,
bro. Bruh, man, shout out to Ronald Winky Wright, man. Winky under freaking rated, man. Winky, he didn't talk no trash. My father had watched him fight in England and all that stuff. Then he got robbed against Fernando Vargas. So when he beat Shane, they was like, you know, would he like to fight Floyd? Winky was not talking trash. Just same thing Paul Williams did when they talked about him possibly fighting Paul Williams. Oh man, I would love that fight. It'll be a good fight for boxing and for my career to fight Floyd. You know, it'll be an honor, so we could definitely make it happen. Is what he said in the interview. Floyd, because you know they both know Jay. They both were at that time with Jay Prince, so it was easy to make the fight happen. Man, he tried to switch it up. Floyd tried to switch it up and be like, "All right, you got to come in at 50." I think he told him he had to come in at like 51 or 50 pounds. No, it was 50. It was 50 pounds. And it was gonna be amateur style, or well, you say amateur style now, but back in the 80s and 90s, the way it used to be like that early in the morning, you fought later that night, whatever. Then they changed it to the day before. But basically now, just similar to the amateur, you do it early in the morning. So he was like, you're gonna have Winky come in early in the morning and weigh in, and he couldn't hydrate past 160.
Yeah, that's bullshit, bro.
Exactly. And Winky was the type of dude that would rehydrate almost 17 pounds, 18 pounds.
Right.
You know, so the fight was literally about to happen. I mean, ink on paper. And Winky at the last second, Dan Birmingham said, this is not a good fight. You're going to be too weak and it's not going to look good. And he just said no. So you know it's a reason for that. So you just got guys, man, who you know, man, skill for skill, this dude can get in there with anybody, dog. But you gotta be able to take that punch, man. When them ounces go up from 8 to 10, you find out why very quickly. Very quickly. Why them drinks is 10 ounces.
Hey, real quick though, man. We got Tawny Chapman in the chat. She said, my screen keeps freezing, so I might have missed what you said. Was the fight between Marshall and Shields canceled or not? And the answer to your question is yes, the fight has been canceled and postponed. They're looking to put the fight on October 15th, I think at the O2 Arena.
Same spot.
But I wouldn't ink that date too, because you got Deontay Wilder fighting on the 15th, and then you also got who did I say? Devin Haney and Kambosos rematches on the 15th in Australia. So we'll have to just keep y'all up to date on what's going on with that and when they're gonna ink in the fight date with that fight. But the fight is definitely canceled. There's no big show tomorrow. There is boxing tomorrow though. I think let me pull up the schedule real quick. There is a fight tomorrow. Let me see here who we got. Yeah, there's a Showtime card tomorrow in Atlantic City, New Jersey. You got Joseph Adorno is fighting.
Glass hand.
Bernard Torres is fighting. Janelson Figueroa is fighting. Nikki Vuitton is fighting. Norman Neely, Malik Nelson. Not a lot of big names, but there is boxing on tomorrow. So if you do appreciate the sport and you love watching boxing, what you do on your weekends to unwind, there will be fights on the watch tomorrow. And there's also a fight in Ontario on DAZN. So DAZN tomorrow and Showtime is boxing on. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, man.
Joseph Adorno, man.
I like that dude. Him and his brother.
Yeah, man. Crack. I forgot. I think, what's it? I forget which Adorno just fought and he lost to the boy that dressed like Ali and got his hair like Ali.
Yeah, that was Joseph, and then you got I want to say, is it Jason? It ain't Jason. They twins though.
I'm about to go to it.
One of them's like Sweet Hands,
and the other one's Blessed Hands.
Blessed Hands, something like that. Yeah. But them boys is nice though. They came out of nowhere. They can crack.
Yeah, I'm about to find out right now because one of them, man, his footwork was something pretty. My God. That I forget what fight it was, but that Bama feet was something pretty to watch. His movement, me and my father like, God, oh my Lord. I mean, it was on point.
Yeah. What's their name,
it was Joe. Yep, it was. It was Joseph Adorno. That was his first loss.
To the dude look like Ali.
And he was by round 7, round 8, he started get that right hand started landing on that boy Michael Rivera. I was like, oh, this fight was a little longer. But man, his movement, man, I watched that tape of that boy. Joseph Adorno, if you ever get to see this, man, I have watched that tape so many times and enjoy your footwork, man. Like I took some of that stuff. Me and my father was watching like, oh, nice move. Like I took it and was like, okay, I need to make my footwork a little bit more faster and tweak it just from watching your tape and picked up stuff. Right. Oh my God, it was something beautiful.
Oh, no doubt.
Lord.
Him and his brother, both of them are solid fighters. Jeremy, Joseph and Jeremy Adorno. Yeah. So if y'all know those guys, you got Magic Hands Jeremy on Instagram. And then Joseph's Instagram handle is it Sweet Hand? No, that's Caleb Plant. What's Joseph's Instagram?
Joseph Blessed.
Blessed Hands. Yeah, Blessed Hands on Instagram. Indeed, man. Do we have a break? Yeah, so look, we got a long live for y'all today. We got a special guest coming later on in the afternoon. But real quick, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with you guys.
I was born for this. Always knew I was the one, didn't know when my time was gonna come. Born for this. Gotta be the voice for the youth, won't stop.
And I can keep the bass on, right? That can stay on even when I'm on the game. Go back.
Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the walls with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my poems together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. I know he see your learn potential, one homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for a father and niggas that's just like him. A revolving cycle turning as sure as the world spinning. No, I can't buy it twice, but fuck it, I still get it. Ghetto fabulous trials, as soon to be rich niggas. Make it seem what it ain't until the funds get bigger. I wanna build a team, but people can't play their part. You mad at the shit she in, but nigga, you filled the car. Push the pedal through the metal till I push the start. And even once I touch the goal, I often find it ain't enough. Look for God in kids' eyes, and rarely do I touch the cuffs. So I drown in 90 vices as a shitty way to cope. Then I try to write it out as a way to release the guilt. Sorting through the trauma and defenses I done built. Catapult me to the stars, I miss I fall on the cloud. I gotta get out the past to find the value in now. She jotting all of this down, the rabbit hole getting deeper. I'm talking over the time, her by the hour gets steeper. I'm trying to find the reason why I am who I am. Lamenting the old me, cause something new coming in. The notions come alive, better reaching out of the box. One thing I ain't getting back, take that knife out the clock. But that's the goal in it, gripping on the wagon as we dance inside the club in it. Got our own section, cause we came in with the thugs in it. Maybe we having too much motion, exuding all this arrogance, access hard to control. Fighting in the demons, I'm trying to establish dominance. Hood heroes die, but they giving birth to their prominence. Watch the sins of the father, but we still repeat them. Talk the talk in my ear, she feeding my ego. Head hurting, you should've seen last night. I must've been that nigga and stunned at my past life. Sergio Tacchini and passing the limelight as aces flash in my face. I think that I died twice. I know it's all chess, so I'm trying to practice my patience. I know it look good, but don't wish that we traded places. places. Cause people ain't home, that's what you make out of spaces. Champagne sting in my eyes, I'm not in the matrix, but I feel it's getting dangerous. Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the wolves with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my palms together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. He see all her potential, a homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for her father and niggas that's just like him.
Are you still using these to play games? Or these to listen to music? What if I told you these are gaming headphones? And you can use these to listen to music. So get rid of these two. And get the new HYBERNATION 5s by Kenichi. Hybrid gaming and lifestyle headphones. Out of the box, you can connect to any console or PC. Bluetooth ready with a low latency USB adapter. Color RGB and extreme bass mode.
The HYBERNATION 5s are just to you.
I was born for this. Always knew I was the one, didn't know when my time was gonna come. Born for this. Gotta be the voice for the youth, won't stop.
And I can keep this, I can keep the bass on, right? That can stay on even when I'm on the game. Oh, that.
Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the wolves with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my palms together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. I know he see all her potential, a homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for her father and niggas that's just like him. A revolving cycle turning as sure as the world spinning. No, I can't buy it twice, but fuck it, I still get it. Ghetto fabulous trials are soon to be rich niggas. Make it seem what it ain't until the funds get bigger. I wanna build a team, but people can't play their part. You mad at the shit she in, but nigga, you filled the car. Push the pedal through the metal till I push the start. And even once I touch the goal, I often find it ain't enough. Look for God in kids' eyes, and rarely do I touch the cuffs. So I drown in 90 vices as a shitty way to cope. Then I try to write it out as a way to release the guilt. Sorting through the trauma and defenses I done built. Catapult me to the stars, I miss I fall on the cloud. I gotta get out the past to find the value in now. She jotting all of this down, the rabbit hole getting deeper. I'm talking over the time, her by the hour gets deeper. I'm trying to find the reason why I am who I am. Lamenting the old me, cause something new coming in. The notions come alive, better reaching out of the box. One thing I ain't getting back, take that knife out the clock. But that's the goal in it. Gripping on her wagon as we dance inside the club in it. Got our own section cause we came in with the thugs in it. Maybe we having too much motion, exuding all this arrogance, actions hard to control. Fighting in the demons, I'm trying to establish dominance. Hood heroes die, but they giving birth to their prominence. Watch the sins of the Father, but we still repeat them. Talk the talk in my ear, she feeding my ego. Head hurting, you should've seen last night. I must have been that nigga and stunned at my past life. Sergio Tacchini and passing the limelight as aces flash in my face. I think that I died twice. I know it's all chess, so I'm trying to practice my patience. I know it look good, but don't wish that we traded places. Cause people ain't home, that's what you make out of spaces. Champagne sting in my eyes, I'm not in the matrix, but I feel it's getting dangerous. Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the wolves with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my palms together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quo, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. He see all her potential, a homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for her father and niggas that's just like him.
Are you still using these to play games? Or these to listen to music? What if I told you these are gaming headphones? And you can use these to listen to music. So get rid of these two. And get the new HYBERNATION 5s by Kenichi. Hybrid gaming and lifestyle headphones. Out of the box, you can connect to any console or PC. Bluetooth ready with a low latency USB adapter. Color RGB and extreme bass mode.
The HYBERNATION 5s are just to you.
Yo, all right, guys, we are back. We are back. Took a quick break. Shout out to the HYBERNATION 5 headphones by Kenichi. If you don't own a pair, make sure you guys go cop a pair. Also, thank to you guys that's tapped in right now. We got guys actively watching and commenting on the show. Thank you guys for joining the chat and watching. Continue to share and subscribe to the channel. Also, you can follow us on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok at Slip Encounter Podcast. We are back. We are back. What's up,
love
bro?
y'all, man. Give us y'all got us.
It's all
one,
bro. We do love y'all, bro.
They got us to 1K in less than 2 months. Like, come here, y'all. Like,
dog.
I love y'all.
I got people like, y'all already have 1K. Like, how y'all do that?
Dog.
I'm like, hey, I can't tell you how we did it. I know we got the best production team.
Yes.
And it's y'all. Y'all got us here. So all we doing is getting on here and talking and having fun. Y'all doing the hard work, so we love and appreciate all of y'all, man.
Yeah, because you know how people be like obsessed over, you know, like for instance, you got rappers and stuff like that. I love my fans, I love all of them because they feed them.
Yo.
Like,
would never sign an autograph, though.
Never, you know, and those fans be defending the hell out of them. Like, they brother, they sister.
They be 4 PF to the death.
I'm like, bro, they appreciate you buying that junk, but if you was to go and try to hang out with them right now, you still a stranger to them. They gonna say, oh yeah, sure, take a picture, yeah, cool. But when they go past that, you still a stranger to them.
Right.
But for us, me and Bing, like, I guess it's because of what we have seen and dealt with being a high football player and being in big circles in boxing. You know, it's hard to come by those type of people. Mm-hmm. And then you can see the detriment of having a big team and not having everybody. And our team is so close knit. We all know each other, and that really helped a lot. I really and that then the production, how everything went, it was just one of those things where, you know, me, I'm the nervous one. Like, oh, I hope it go well. I hope we do good, whatever. But everything was just falling into place, like just shuffle the cards and just everything just coming together with no problem, man. We appreciate y'all. We're gonna keep doing everything out there. Just keep shooting the comments and the likes and ask any questions you want for us, and we keep doing our thing for y'all, man.
Right.
But y'all always want us to do a longer episode, so y'all got a whole day with us now.
Y'all got like 5-6 hours.
Yeah, for y'all, man.
So be careful what you ask for, because what you ask for is here. And if you can stay down with us for the whole 6 hours, you know what? I'm going to give out BINK shirts for whoever stay through the whole show and rock with us. You get a free BINK shirt. How about that? Sound like a good trade-off?
Yeah.
Let's rock, man.
And if you need us to sign, need BINK to sign it, it'll sign it for you.
There's a couple people that told me they wanted me to sign their shirt, but I ain't signed them yet. Hey, if that's you and you watching, I'm sorry. I'm going to sign your shirt. Link up with me and I'll sign your shirt at a fight or whatever. I'll sign your shirt for you. I appreciate the love. I really do, man, because you would have told me I'd be doing this 5 years ago. I'd looked at you was crazy. I'm not a public speaker. I'm not a talker. I'm shy. I'm introverted as hell. If you would have told me I'll be on YouTube with a boxing talk show
with 1,000 people in less than a month, in less than 2 months,
you'd have told me that. I said, boy, you crazy. But hey, all thanks to you guys, man, really. But back on some boxing, man. So, like I said, we got a couple stack fights for the finish the year. What fight do you want to see the most? Fantasy fight that might not never happen, but if you had your pick, if you was a promoter and you had this fight and you can make that fight happen, what fight do you want to see?
Any error? Oh, you talking about right now?
Right now. And in the comments, y'all can join in on this too.
I honestly don't got one right now. Tank and Shakur.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Tank and Shakur.
Tank and Shakur.
That would be Ray against Tommy Hearns. Because remember at the time, Tommy Hearns. So how my dad broke it down to me was when he was in camp with Ray and stuff like that. He remembered Tommy from the amateurs, and Tommy was a boxer, like on his bicycle all the time. Then when he turned pro, that's when he started putting Bammers to sleep. Like that's when Manuel Stewart unleashed his right hand and how to throw it. Now, take that to Tank. We know Tank from the amateurs. We know he can box. We know his skill sets, and like, he just been putting guys to sleep and hitting guys, and all he gotta do is walk down. But they're not even giving him credit for how he's walking guys down. Turn, pull, dip. You know, they're not giving him credit for that. Things like that. But we know Tank can bicycle, sidestep, get on the toe. He can do all that. I've seen it. Oh, since the amateurs. And then you got the Ray Leonard of this situation in Shakur. The 1,000-watt smile, can box his tail off, can box, can't fight, can box and can fight, got a mean streak. It's who gonna get hit first. And then all of a sudden, what if Shakur hits him with a good shot? Like, oh wait, remember what they said when Tommy got hurt? Oh, Thomas got hit, Thomas got hurt. Like the palpable boom that fight can sit up would be nuts. Yeah.
I like that one. I got two that I want to see real bad.
Shoot.
Which one should I do first? I think we already talked about this one, but I really like Lomachenko and Tank. Two southpaws. I like that fight. I love that fight.
Can Tank catch up to his feet?
Right. They both got to give and take. It's pros and cons for both of them. I think that's a very interesting matchup. And I like David Benavidez and Jamal.
Wait, what?
I like that fight.
Wait, who?
Jamal's 160 to Jamel. Jamel's 154.
Okay, Charlo. Wait, what?
I like that fight.
Ninja! Get your boy! Get your...
First of all, why he yelling at him right here, yo? What's wrong with him, yo?
DJ?
I like that fight.
Come on, substitute. I'm out. All right, it's been a good
Somebody else come take his spot. He out.
I'm a big man. Boy, camera on.
Hey, Slim, I'm going to tell you why. At that division, right, you got David Benavidez. Who else we got at 168? You got David. You got Canelo. Move Charlo up. We got Caleb Plant at 168. We got who else at 168? Who else we got? They got belts or had belts. Why you limping? I know why you limping. Your slides too small for your feet. It's tight as hell. You got the Mulan slides on. Why get on your hell no.
Get the slide on.
He about to go fight the Huns in them joints, boy. Them joints is way too tight. That's why you can't focus.
The Huns.
Boy, hell nah. Oh, man, he got the Mushu slides on, boy.
You stupid.
Hell no. That's what's going on. Circulation cut off, back hurt, boy, shit.
But the 68-pound man,
I'm
there? Sorry.
David, Canelo, Caleb. That'll be good fights for David. And Charlo come up to 168. Which you already talking about. Which he should, honestly, because he ain't on 160 about dried
You know
up.
how high I am on sweet hands, and I ain't got sweet hands keeping David Benavidez off of him. I mean, okay.
Oh, the second win boxing media in the chat. What's up, guys? That's Rashid there, man.
Oh, snap.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Thank you guys.
Yeah, this guy's, he's
he can't focus right now.
Y'all hope y'all saw what the heck he just asked me.
Kick them joints off, yo. Kick them slides
off. This my thing. You know I'm high on sweet hands, man.
Mm-hmm.
That boy's something pretty to watch. But he can't keep. Me and my father was like, man, he can't. I don't think he's gonna be able to keep him off.
That's why I ain't say his name.
I know, but it's gonna all go back to Charlo.
Go ahead.
He's slicker than Charlo, right? And can dip, turn you, all of that stuff. But I don't think he'll be able to sustain that for 12 against no Benavidez.
Who, Charlo?
No. Sweet hands, right? And we already know slick when it comes to slickness and tricks. He's better than Charlo.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
Correct. Okay, right. Cool. But we also know they both have good jabs, but the more powerful jab is Charlo. Easily, right?
Right.
So we're all shooting on, okay, that jab, that's going to be the key for the first 6 rounds for Charlo to keep Benavidez off of him. But you saw what Castaño did to him the first 2 fights.
First fight in like a half almost. I wouldn't even say
but
half.
Even until he caught Castaño in the second fight, he was still, thank God Charlo was in dog shape because he was giving him a working over. That boy was throwing so many punches and staying on top of him. He lucky he thought the way he thought and changed the trajectory of that hook. Instead of opening it up, he went, instead of going behind the glove, he went and shortened that 6, turned to a nice 6-inch and went right in between, in front of that glove, caught him right going over it. It's beautiful. The way, that's a pro thing right there. But Castaño is a compact, shorter version of Benavidez. He's a 60-pound, if you really think about it, he's a 60-pound version of Benavidez. He's going to come forward, throw a lot of punches, and you got a motor on him. So now you're going to go to Benavidez. If Charlo had trouble keeping Castaño off of him and keeping Castaño off of him with his jab, and we know Charlo got a nasty, consistent, just sledgehammer jab. Boom, boom. I mean, he don't do a lot of tricks with his jab, like the up jab or fan like hell, hit none of that. No, it's just all like straight. First day in the gym. Boom, boom, just consistent sledge. Each single one got brick on it. That's not, it didn't keep Castaño off. It's for damn sure not gonna keep Benavidez off of him. And you once again gotta bank on, if you're Charlo, if I'm Charlo, we gotta punch when he punches, and we gotta end the combination. We gotta make sure that we the last ones that land something on Benavidez when he throws something. We gotta punch when he punch. And I don't see him doing that for 12.
I don't think he's gonna go 12. I don't think it goes 12.
Yeah, I gotta go in 9.
Either way, whoever get first, I don't think that fight go 12. And the reason why I didn't mention anybody else in that division, I would like to see Charlo most because of what you said with the stiff jab. And then I feel like besides the big names that everybody always thinks of with Canelo and Boo Boo, Demetrius, Andre, I feel like Charlo got more better boxing ability. I think he probably has the best chance to keep David moving and turning him. David really flat-footed, walking towards you, walks you down flat-footed, not much movement. I think Castaño is a better boxer, a little bit more than David. He give a little bit more foot feints and things that David doesn't really do.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Which, kind of would make Charlo second guess what he was about to do. Second guess, instead of throwing and pulling, he step back.
Pushing that anxiety on Charlo. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
So with that matchup with David just being, okay, I'm about to walk you down and outwill you, and then eventually you're going to break, I think Charlo got enough to catch him between some of that shit and hurt David, put him in a bad spot, and make that fight real interesting. That's why I picked that fight.
But also the biggest thing with me is, if Charlo does catch him good and catch him real good, is how's Benavidez gonna respond to getting hurt? Cause he really ain't been hurt. Of course, he got dropped by Gabriel. He got dropped by Gabriel, but Gabriel, it wasn't like that bad. He wasn't like badly hurt. you know, it was more exhaustion or whatever. Well, he wasn't exhausted, but, you know, remember he was sick going into the fight, supposedly. And then on top of that, just let's say your tank on a half a tank when he got dropped. You know, just one of those little slip-ups and then he got hit. Oh, man, good shot. Dang. All right, but he's not super hurt, whatever. What happens when David Benavidez is super hurt?
How do he respond?
How does he respond? We've never seen that. No one's even thought to have that conversation. What happens if he's really hurt? Like, how does he respond? Does his legs hold up? No, I've never heard nobody like really, and I get it. No one's given a reason to say it. But even with the Gabriel fight, when he got dropped, nobody really even discussed it past that. Like, okay, what happens if he gets, you know, how does he respond when he gets hurt? You know, I wonder how his legs hold up. Is he one of them guys who his legs take a long time to come back? Or, you know, just different things like that. And Charlo, if I'm coaching Charlo, I'm like, we need to work on left uppercuts, right uppercuts, and left hooks this whole camp. Because we need to get the right uppercut to the sternum, maybe shoot the left uppercut to right there on that nerve, right on that jawline, and maybe we need to see if we can land a nice short hook in between his combination. Because you know, Benavidez, he'll throw his combination, bop, bop. It's like this, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes that little bit of gap, and we've seen.
Demond broke that joint down perfectly. How to get between that.
And we know Charlo he's good at getting in between gaps and counters. He's really good at that.
Another reason why I picked that fight. And another point I had for that fight, right, is David's been known to have trouble making 168. Missing weight. Jamal been known to have trouble at 160. Imagine Jamal having that freedom to come up at 168 and make weight comfortably, and David still having to struggle a little bit to make 168.
And then he got Charlo pushing him.
Right. So does okay? Is Charlo the front foot fighter now in that fight?
No. Now I won't say. Well,
there's gonna be spots. There'll be spots where I think you'll see Charlo walking, pushing him back with that jab against the ropes. What's his name? Did it? Your boy.
Tyrone.
Yes, it was the moments in that fight. It was points in that fight where he was pushing David back and walking David back with the jab.
I believe so, man. You know what? You got a point. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Interesting. It's interesting. When you think about these different variables.
Right. I'm wrong. You are absolutely right on that part. Yeah. You know, and then you know Tyrone was in shape, but not in the normal tip-top shape that he is going into that fight. And he took it on short notice. So we know Charlo's jab is going to be a little stronger than Tyrone's going into that fight. But, you know, I think height-wise or whatever, maybe it'll be right here. Like, he'll push Benavidez back to the center, and then they're like this, more so than Benavidez is constantly.
Right. I don't see nobody walking Benavidez back constantly.
Yeah, that's why
throughout the fight. But I think you'll see spots where Charlo's the one. He's the one. Yeah.
Okay.
You know
okay. I see what you're saying.
And then that could change the dynamic of the fight where, you know, maybe he catches in between some shit, and you never know. It's boxing. What y'all say? It take one punch to change the fight.
Yeah, man.
It take one shot. And I think if anybody can do it, I think Charlo got a good chance to do it, man. Those are my two fantasy fights. In the comments, what are y'all fantasy fights? Who would y'all like to see that's active in the game right now?
Yeah, shoot.
What are your fantasy fights? Who would y'all like to see?
Yeah, throw it out there. We don't care.
Yeah, let's put this joint out here real quick. We can both see that joint.
Dang, man, look at this, man. We done all right for ourselves.
Hey, bro, we doing it, bro. Living a dream. This is really a dream, man.
Nah, remember when we walked into Tony Jetta's joint and we stopped, like, not bad. Not bad for us, man. Not too shabby.
Yeah, man. For real. That joint is nice. Did you see what I was about to say? What was it? Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner going back and forth on Twitter. She was like, Baumgartner was like, your ass whooping got postponed or whatever.
Oh my God.
And then Michaela said, your payday got postponed. Have fun going back to being a broke BITCH.
Oh my God.
Bro. Why did y'all F up this fight, this card? Yo, why'd y'all cancel the joint, man? Do y'all know what y'all just did to the boxing community? We're mourning right now. Because y'all took away something from us that is so original. I don't know if we can get that original back in the second fight, man. Oh my God.
Now you gotta wonder who gonna overtrain. Is going into the second fight, did this person overtrain? Did this happen? Did that happen? Whatever. Until the bell rings and we see how they perform, we're all gonna be worried about that. But man,
right now.
the biggest thing is Alicia's strong as hell, bro. And you remember when she hit Terry Harper
and froze her like this?
Man, that was scary. That's a scary knock. You got certain knockouts, man. I tell everybody this all the time. You go to a fight with me and BINK. You go to a fight with me, BINK, and Kenichi. It's just different guys that grew up in the fight game. You will see a knockout and people be like, oh my God. Like, you know, hope he's okay, whatever. And me and Ross Miller Vince was talking about this. We looked over at one like, oh no, he's fine. Like, no, trust me, he's fine. He's good. Like, that's nothing. You know, because we done seen horrific knockouts. Like, we done seen, like, head bounce off the canvas type stuff. You know, like, but certain knockouts will make fighters go, oh, my God. Certain knockouts like Ernie Shavers. Certain knockouts like when you, like Deontay Wilder, when early in his career, when he was making dudes had convulsions on the canvas, their body was shaking. Or when he hit Spielka and Spielka stopped breathing for about 7-8 seconds and then he started breathing again.
That's the Vern knockout, the second one. That band was into the ropes, like
his whole body was gone. Or you make a guy freeze. Or Luis Ortiz when he hit God dog, it was a few fights back. I walked this earth like a god.
Oh damn!
Him, he hit him.
Yeah, damn.
Man, that band froze just like the Terry Harper. Well, matter of fact, that one was worse than the Terry Harper joint. Homeboy, when I say he froze, them type of knockers when you see a dude shaking, having convulsions on the canvas, knockers when you see dudes throwing punches in the air with their eye while they sleep. Jones, when you see a dude freeze and boom, 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 or whatever, or like the giant. I told you when I did, I scared the mess. I backed off, man. Brent Bovell was the referee. Man, me and Brent Bovell talked about this when he came to the store. And he said, man, he said you was a gentleman. He said I was a gentleman, but not gentle, because it was another young lady, Miss Nah. Happy birthday, Miss Nah. You know, she was in the store and they were talking about that knockout, the kid, I'm not gonna say his name, but the kid I stopped, and when his eyes, so he always had to have a rolling and shooting hooks, and he did it, and I took a quarter step, dropped the brick, buckled him, he goes to the corner, and I like touch, boom, boom, and then I'm waiting for him to, because you're gonna go back to what you know when you hurt sometimes, so he's gonna roll through that hook again, and I saw it and pivoted to the side of him, and I threw it, boom, 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 like base. So it went right to the sternum and it made his gloves go down. So the glove was coming here, hit him in the sternum. He went up and pulled his glove down. Left uppercut, right hand, hook, right hand. So his head went doom, 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 doom. And his eyes went like that second shot, I couldn't stop because I'm shooting it fast. It was already coming.
Right.
When it scared the hell out of me, man. When I saw it up close and that boy went up and everything went boom, normal, then boom. And that his eyes did this and his head went like a rag doll. I just like, I backed off. Brent Bovell, because he's coming in from behind me, looking from right here. Yeah. And I said, his eyes on the back of his head. Brent, coach. And he was like, neutral corner, stop. Like, I was like, it messed me up because I was, I did not want to finish no combination. Yeah. I did, because like that jump, it changes you forever. Right. I don't care who you are. It changes you. You know, cause you just separated somebody from their senses. It wasn't just no flash knockdown, boom, he's good or whatever. This was like those type of things. You hear somebody take their breath out of them, like, and then you freeze their whole body, their nervous system. And man, nah.
That joint is scary. Playing football, you know, a couple times you hit dudes and I knocked the dude smooth out, met him in the hole, knocked that man was smooth out, and it hurt his body, just exhale. You know, so the game it took like 30 minutes to get him off the field. You know, because they scared to move him. Yeah, I thought I hurt him pretty bad, but when they finally got him off the field, I was like, okay, we can go play. But I didn't play timid the rest of the game, but like my fire was kind of gone. I didn't have that same. For a second. I didn't have that. after that because it was like,
it changes you, man.
Hurt that boy pretty bad.
People don't understand that shit, man. People don't get that junk. That's the stuff that people don't talk about. But when you do that and look at how Alicia hurt Terry Harper. I mean, I've seen Alicia stop people. I've seen her, and you know how she's built and how she throws her punches. Things though, how she's built, she's not even a free swinger. Well, how her body's built, and if you watch how she throw her punch, she's not a free swinger. She's more like want to get to the. She might end her last shot hard. Not everything is hard when she throw it. Like a lot of her stuff, she be wanting to be speed and precision. That right hand she threw went through the target, and it was pinpoint on what you would want to land it at for that exact reason.
She threaded the needle with that joint. Threaded it. That's a.
Did you see her freeze though? Did you see Alicia freeze though? Because she didn't want to hit her with the hook.
It was so smooth. It was so smooth. Yeah.
And she look at like for that split second, those split seconds, it may look like what was it like a second and a half,
maybe
like 1.2 seconds, 2 seconds. But in a fighter's mind, especially when you're in top shape, everything is slow motion. So when she hit her with the brick, you could see Alicia pull, and she looked at the ref like the ref about to stop it, and he's like, oh, okay, and then ran. When she threw the hook, you could tell she threw it. She had something on it, but not everything on it. Cause she was like, man, because the girl, Terry Harper was gone.
She knew she was gone, but she was waiting for the ref to jump in and be like, no. But the ref kind of hesitated, like, is she hurt? Or she up? So, he looked at her feet up, but her body was like, he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things, man. That was a crazy point. Let me ask you this, because a lot of people think Mikaela Mayer is the better boxer. Is Alicia's boxing ability slept on? I think she can box her ass off. If it comes to a technical boxing match, I might edge Alicia a little bit.
Mikaela's gotten better with her inside fighting or whatever, but that's gonna be the telltale sign.
Right.
Because Mikaela not no outside boxer for real. She be trying to come forward on the inside and bring it. Sometimes to her own detriment, where you may say, man, she making the fight harder than it need to be. But that's where you wonder where Alicia lands her shots at, because where is Alicia gonna catch her? As Mikaela sometimes sits a little too straight up, sometimes puts her chin just enough over her knee that all of a sudden, what if Alicia, because one thing Alicia does, and I was wondering, was this gonna happen this weekend? If y'all ever watched Alicia stop somebody, go watch her tapes. Go watch when she stopped people, and then go watch her. First, before you watch her stop people, go watch her do the mitts. The dude she do the mitts with is the same dude. I forget his name. I'm so sorry, I'm forgetting their name, bro. Because you always show love, but he's the father of the boy. He be in Montana Love corner all the time. His son is King Jr., the little boy that they be seeing all his highlights and stopping the boy with the body shot. That's her assistant, and Tony Harrison as well, the great Tony Harrison. So every time they do the mitts, you see Alicia step, step, step. It's like she's always here. It's like subtle. Like if you got a 12 o'clock, a whole clock, she'll go from 12 to 6. Then she might go 10 to 3. Then she might go 10 to 5. All right, boom. She might slide over and go 1 to 4. Like she's at 1 to 7. She every time you do it, step, step. So what if she on the inside with Mikaela, boom, and all of a sudden you see Alicia, boom, 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 step. And then next thing you know, just this little bit. Just like with the boy I just told you about when I pivoted on it. All I needed was just that much room. And then all of a sudden, Alicia shoots one of those shots that, and it could be, in my opinion, Mikaela's open for an uppercut all day long. I'm sorry, under and over combination is there with Mikaela. Because sometimes Mikaela will block, but she just blocks here. She don't never like tuck it sometimes. Where I feel like she needs to, like when she come in, she sometimes just bring that cowboy block, bring that boom, catch it. She don't do that enough sometimes. And what if Alicia catch that shot, especially with her footwork, and just boom and boom boom, and all of a sudden it's oh. But the one thing Alicia got to worry about, Mikaela is, in my opinion, one of them girls that my dad always taught me about. If you hurt her, You gotta finish her. Don't burn yourself. Don't burn yourself out.
Right.
But get rid of her. Because something tells me if Alicia don't get rid of Michaela,
Hang around.
it's gonna be a long night after that. And that's not what you want.
It's a good ass fight. 50-50.
Man, can we go to the next topic, bro? God,
50-50, man.
This is blew me,
and then you know what I like about women's boxing? Because women are naturally gifted, like arguers. They're good at snappy with comebacks. They good. They good with that witty stuff that'll make you shut up. You know what I'm talking about? When they be going back and forth these press conferences, I be sitting there eating popcorn like the Michael Jackson meme.
Claressa is like, if you go in and fight against May, and then she said, yeah, I'm the good with it. They both mimicking each other.
Yeah, the back and forth is hilarious.
Where your belt at? Where your belt at? You only had to bring one.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, yo. I love it. Like, y'all need to put down the Love and Hip Hop and all them reality garbage shows and watch women's boxing press conferences.
Watch women's boxing,
because this is genuine beef. They really got beef.
Because the thing that people don't understand, and me knowing some of these girls and being close with people like Franchon Cruz, T-Baby, Tierra Brown, shout out T-Baby, man. A lot of this stuff stem from the amateurs. Mm-hmm. Like, Raquel Miller, a part of that beef.
Right.
Marlena Esparza is a part of that beef. Like, that clique with all of them. One don't like this one. Like, right. Raquel Miller having her issue with Claressa. You know, Franchon caught in the middle sometimes. Like, oh, everything cool. You know, everything relaxed. Right. You know, Marlena Esparza getting into it with Sinisa Estrada.
That's a real beef too, yo. That's a real beef.
Man, and Sinisa handled that, dog. Did she handle it?
And want more.
Though.
She want more, yo. She thorough as hell.
Slim, Sinisa was like, oh, you want to change the fight to 3 minutes around? Because she knew, girl, you just had a baby. And you haven't really looked good your last fight. Remember she said that line about Marlene saying you want to wear your cup up here to where it meets your bra so you ain't got to show that. Oh, my God.
That's what I love about the women's when they get to talking, yo. Because they so like this with it, bro. And when women argue with me, I get mad because I can't do it as fast as them. But when they together and I can sit back and watch from the outside, I love it. It's entertainment.
Like, God,
like, yo, I hate to be in there with her.
And then it be so bad you don't even want to move. Like, I've been a part of that mess. Like, in the fight game, I'd be sitting there like, I don't even want to move. Cause it's like it feel like two moms.
What you looking at over there?
Yeah.
Now they on your ass.
Now they on me. Like, I ain't do a damn thing.
Right. Like, fire your ass up.
Hell no. My goodness. Like, you know, and when Sinisa start putting them back, oh, you want to do 3 minutes? Okay, cool. Man, start getting dirty with Marlene. Split her head wide open. I mean, you could it was a coin slot, folks. You could see they did the plastic surgeon that was on call to do them stitches on Marlene. They did a beautiful job because how deep that thing was. Sinisa was not only hitting her flush to open it up, but she would rub her hair in it. See, what you could do in fight game is, like, if you got, is your hair grow or your beard grow, it's a reason why you got fighters say, nah, you got to cut his beard. Or his hair has to be a certain whatever. Because you can use your hair to go inside of a cut and make the cut deeper. Mm-hmm. You can do those type of things. So Sinisa, you know, talking junk to her, now it's gonna be a long night, and push her on like they were holding on to the cut. Break. She's still talking to her like, break, and then head, boom, and then rub her hair on it, then drop her right hand on her, boom. I was like, God. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Marlene,
she
really
tortured her that night.
She don't want to see that no more.
Slim, she can talk as much trash she wants. She don't want to see that no more. That girl was, and Sinisa stay in top shape. Marlene don't stay in shape all the time. And that girl, man, she took her in deep waters. Because by the fourth round, I told everybody, I said, technically Marlene's the better boxer, but she only going to look sharper and be the better boxer for the first 3 rounds. Mm-hmm. Especially because she done changed it. We need to make it 3 minutes. Sinisa looked at her like, you sure you want to do that to yourself? They said, well, we're not going to make it 12 rounds, but we'll do 3 minutes, 10 rounds.
Yeah.
By the 4th round, you started seeing Marlene putting her arms on the ropes coming back to the corner. Mm-hmm. She was done, and that's what Sinisa was waiting on. And they're like, oh, all right, cool. Now I'm about to go ahead and start breaking you down.
Now it's time to go to work, baby.
Man, that was a masterful job. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, man. But you got this whole card. This card was so packed with Alicia, Savannah, and all of them. It wasn't even looked like, oh, it's a woman card. It was just, man, this is a dope boxing card.
Right. We've been looking forward to this since what? The last winter?
Yeah.
It was like last winter.
No. Since the Amanda and Katie fight and everything started brewing. Since then, basically, we've been waiting on it.
Let me get up real quick, bro. I'm tight, bro.
Oh, Lord. Lord, he's like warm, yo. Y'all don't understand. He is actually really warm right now.
Dog. When the producer texted us last night, it was like the fight is canceled. I said, what? For what? And they said, because of the queen. I said, don't care about old ass. I mean, I was just in the moment, I was tight, but come on, bro. That's all I'm gonna say about this fight. I don't know what's going on with this. It's not loading. I'm trying to watch the chat so I don't miss no comments, but it's not loading.
Let's take out refresh.
Oh yeah, it's right what it is.
But man, people don't understand, man. Like this, whoever wins with this card, when it happens, it's gonna be some type of psychological, emotional damage. Because neither one of them is not one of them. Yeah, I'm fighting a great opponent. If I lose, whatever. No, this is one of them. Just like, I do not want to lose to that heifer. I can't stand her.
Hell no.
Can't stand her. I don't want to lose her. I can't stand her.
This gonna be one of the ones where like they're gonna run it back 3 times. Trilogy. I'd love to see Alicia Baumgartner and Michaela Mayer go 3 times. I can already see that fight, what it's gonna be. Everybody in the crowd standing up.
You heard me call it. I said, man, this card could be a trilogy card with the co-main and the main. Like, they could wind up fighting each other multiple times.
Getting busy.
Being a Barrera Morales type thing.
Yes.
Like wars.
Right.
This could be wars.
Pacquiao Marquez. Over and over again. Like, I can't wait, yo. What do you think this fight does for women's boxing? End of the day. Women's boxing has made leaps and bounds over the last couple years. Mm-hmm. What does this fight? Do we get more cards like this? We get more little girls coming into the gym like, I want to box.
Yeah.
I want how to box.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come on. Because they bring, and on top of that, they bringing it. Yeah. They performing better than the dudes.
Young.
So, yeah, this is going to continue to build. And then it's going to be, oh, wow. Especially after them selling out MSG, Amanda and Katie. That right there did it. This right here, the cake was already made with Amanda and Katie. This would at the O2 Arena, that would have been the icing on the cake.
No bull. And not no cheap icing either. The whip jump, you know, that good ass icing.
Fat ass.
Hey, bro, I ain't gotta make weight. What I gotta make weight for? I'm finna eat.
Knowing I'm on checkpoint and he gonna do that.
What you on checkpoint for? You eat Chick-fil-A every day.
Hey, why you bringing up old shit?
This new shit.
I ain't got no Chick-fil-A today.
Hold on, I'm gonna put his ass. Only reason why he ain't get Chick-fil-A today because his ass is about to be late. That's why.
Wait, no. Hey man, why you telling my business? I'm telling my business.
Hey, let's keep it square biz in my JR room. Let's keep it square biz. His ass ain't get Chick-fil-A today because his ass is about to be late. That's the only reason he ain't walking here with a bag.
I was heated, man. I was looking forward to that soft serve ice cream, bro. I was heated, man. I swear on everything, man. I was heated.
Hell no.
Man, I felt that in my soul.
Hell no. And be like that, though.
If Ocala East is in the chat, man, I know she laughing.
She is in the chat. I don't know if she's still in the chat, but she was in the chat. She did. She came and said, "This what she say? Got my popcorn ready for this show. Great work, guys. Ace, appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for always being a fan and tuning in.
Prima.
Here he go. I gotta learn how to speak Spanish so I can keep up with these guys, man.
All I said was love you, cuzzo.
Oh, word. Hey, look, we got 125 people in here, man.
What?
125.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
Hey, get in the chat. What is your fantasy fight of active fighters right now that's in the game that's active? Who do you want to see fight the most? That's the question right now. She said, yeah, he was grumpy.
Oh, my Lord.
Yo, what is it about Chick-fil-A that makes you want to get it every day? You want no Wendy's?
It's either Chick-fil-A or I go to Tropical Cafe. And here come Ace. Watch, she about to say something about Tropical Cafe. Because I used to work there, right? At one point.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in camp with, what was I in camp with? I think I was in camp with Jared. No, it wasn't Jared. It was Lil Keon. And I would walk in and she would be on the phone with me. And they would be like, hey, Silk, we already got it made for this Island Green. You want the kale. And you want the kale and and you want the salad with the extra kale, carrots, and spinach, right? All right, we got you. Like, kale salad.
Hey, yo.
Oh, my
hey,
God.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So you basically just like a celebrity everywhere you go.
Here we go. He hung out with me one time, man. And that was...
The baby face. The baby face assassin, y'all.
You heard them call me that. One of the guys called me that. He said, yeah, kale salad. Yeah, on the screen,
kale salad. That joke, the kale salad do hit though. My son be eating that.
I always try to put I always try to put, especially with me taking my medicine and everything. I always try to put extra spinach, carrots, and kale in there.
Word.
I always try to put extra of that in there, like really badly.
Yo, the chat going up right now. We got 250 people in here.
Yo, man, but y'all shoot. What stories y'all want to hear from me? Like anything, whether it's about fighters on weird, crazy stuff, whether it be contract stuff.
Shoot us anything, man. Anything y'all want to talk about.
Because I probably got something in everything.
Like I said, we got a special.
Y'all 250. I really want to show y'all tell y'all some stuff.
Keep y'all 284 now. We got a special guest coming in.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that much before the special guest. So man, we appreciate the love, yo.
This is crazy. Don't run it doing numbers right now. But yeah, we got a special guest coming in. We ain't gonna say his name yet, but
yeah, we ain't gonna say it yet.
Everybody out here know him. And you talking about celebrity that really shuts it down when you come into the building? This guy shuts it down. And can't wait to have him on the show for the first time.
Man, you done had his whole camp. Like, man, them guys, good guys. You know, like my guys, man. I put a post about Alantez Fox. Man, that band, I keep telling people when that band was on, he is on.
Right.
Man, maybe changing levels on you. Change levels, start getting on the inside with shooting up because I was like, man, that band would be dying. They'd be fun as heck to hang out with, right. I swear to God.
Big Rick James, talk about Tank versus Pitbull rematch. What happens?
Tank and Pitbull? I don't think Tank is going to do that rematch.
Yeah, I don't think? I don't think he'll do the rematch. I don't think it makes sense for Tank to do it. But if it did happen, what happens, in my opinion, I think Tank just boxes circles around him.
Yeah.
You know, Tank hurt his hand in the first fight, so he wasn't really able to do much. He was basically surviving off his jab. And I ain't gonna say he made him look crazy, but he kind of neutralized Pitbull a little bit with that jab. It turned him. But Pitbull is getting better, like we said early in the show. It's still an interesting fight if Pitbull can catch up with Tank and land something substantial, you know, in twos and threes. I've never personally seen Tank hurt. So, to see how he responds.
I think he hurt Tank with that body shot, though.
That body shot, yes. That body shot did hurt him.
I think he didn't expect. I think Tank probably was pulling up and taking that breath. And then and that's when he got caught with. I think it was just out of timing.
But definitely, in my opinion, the rematch, Tank and Pitbull, I think Tank probably wins a UD against him. Unless Pitbull does something dramatic and catches him.
So, if we want to talk, talk about Pitbull getting better, I'm saying the way we know Tank is gonna do the same thing. Again, he's not gonna stay there with you. He's gonna try to keep you turning. So, but we've gotten better. We gotta assault him. We have to physically assault Tank. That's my mind frame. Talking to Pitbull going into the fight, going that whole training camp. We have to physically assault Tank.
Go get him.
Like those times when he pushed Tank to the ropes, he was still too robotic. Like it was still the same way. Like, nah, we gonna do certain things until shout out Sugar Sheed. Shout out Sugar Sheed. Remember what he said? The referee gotta warn you 3 times about just one thing.
Right.
So we gonna do these multiple things.
Hold on, let's flash back real quick. Did Tank ever really hurt Pitbull?
No, I don't think he did. I think he flashed him, like buzzed him for a hot second.
Did he ever really hurt
but
him? But
never no stumble, nothing like that.
So now that adds. Okay, so now Pitbull in the second fight's like, he can't hurt me. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him this fight.
Oh, so you saying he gonna show him less respect?
Less respect and go get him. Go get Tank and make it uncomfortable, like Madonna did with Floyd. Made the first fight made him uncomfortable as hell. Hey, that's a good question. Now that I'm thinking about that variable.
Once again, y'all hear me talk about this all the time, man. If Pitbull, man, we need to rough Tank up. The moments when you get him in one spot where there's certain parts and clinches in the centering or on the rope, we need to be the hips, the thighs, hitting them in the hand, hitting them in the shoulder, throwing your shoulder up on him inside the clinches when he tries to walk you backwards and hitting him with your shoulder, little stuff like leaning on. Just do those things. We have to make this sloppy. If we got the crowd booing after 4 rounds, damn it, we doing the right thing. Like, that's how you gotta take it.
No bull.
Straight up. That's how I feel like that could go. But I still think Tank adjusts. And at worst, it's a SD. At worst, a SDMD type thing. But yeah.
That was a great question. Thanks, Big Rick James. Appreciate you, man, for tapping into the chat. Anybody else? Any more questions? Fantasy fights? Anything boxing? Tap into the chat, man.
Man, when dudes be getting, man, I done been in there with dudes, man. When they start throwing you around, moving you around certain ways, like Norman Allen. Like, Norman Allen wasn't trying to hurt me. I was like 18, 19. He was 4-0 as a pro. And he loved me. He still does to this day. You just know you in there with a pro. Like, the stuff he was doing to me, he made the ring smaller, if that makes sense. Like, you seen No Excuse Gym, right?
Right.
That ring. That was the ring.
Damn.
That was the actual ring that I was in with him.
That's the
dog. He was not, trying to hurt me or none of that. But he was just, I knew I was in with a pro, like an undefeated pro, because at the time, Norm was on top of his game. And like, I know I'm fast, and I know I'm slicker, I know but he was literally making a small ring smaller. Like, just those type of tactics.
Right.
Those type of maneuvers. Make you want to work when you don't want to. Those type of things. People don't understand. It's a lot of things that go on in them clinches that to the naked eye, if you not in this game, you don't know what really going on. Like, y'all don't understand, like, it be stuff that going on in them clinches that y'all don't, it's right in y'all face and y'all don't see it happening. I mean, get your foot stopped on. I had dudes stop on my feet and pop my bones in my foot. Like, they pulled like this. And I couldn't box right-handed. The rest of that sponsor, I had to switch southpaw.
Damn.
Like, it hurt, excruciatingly hurt.
I broke my foot. That shit does hurt. Foot pain is one of the worst pains you can probably go through, bro.
And I had to switch southpaw. That's how bad it. But then it was like a catch-22 because now I'm switching southpaw and I'm putting my foot on the ball instead of laying it flat.
Right.
So it's like, all right, well, pick your poison. Because if you put it out here and as your lead foot, it's gonna get stomped on again. It's gonna hurt. But if you switch it southpaw and you put it as your back foot, you got to sit on the ball of your foot and still feel some pain.
Right.
So it's like, it's those type of instances, man. Like, people understand, like, little stuff like hitting people in the hand, little stuff like I'll tell you, John, that hard work did to me, dog. I'm like 13, we sparring. Me and my father sparring, and I feinted and shot the right hand to his body, and he did one of the most dirtiest. He did this, bro. Just that. So imagine this is my arm. This is the right hand coming. So when he did it, he gave me a deep muscle bruise. He basically, and I couldn't throw my right hand no more. It hurt so bad. He hurt the muscle. Because when you throw it, you twisting. When you throw the right hand, if y'all could see, you see this muscle right here. That's the muscle that twists that torque when you throwing that brick. He basically put his elbow down. And for the rest of that sparring session, it happened in the second round, me and him working. Couldn't throw the right hand.
It was over with after that.
Couldn't throw it. It could not throw it, and it hurt. That muscle bruise was deep,
Mm-hmm.
like it was a deep muscle bruise that they showed, and I couldn't throw it for. I couldn't throw it for about a week and a half.
Right. Those ones are the worst. Look, we got Kenichi Bad said, what happens in the next Wilder fight with Helenius? You wanna go first for that?
Nah, you shoot, bro. I did first for last time. You go and shoot.
Wilder versus Helenius. I think Helenius shocked the world when he beat Adam Kalnaki that first time.
Yeah.
And then he beat him again the second time. And it was like, oh shit, he for real.
Yeah.
But with Deontay Wilder having that right hand, that's just detrimental to anybody's health. I don't care who you are. That right hand is detrimental to anybody's health. I don't think Helenius got enough in his arsenal to really stay away from that right hand defensively. And I think Wilder probably catch up to him between 6 and 7. I think Wilder ended up catching up to Helenius and probably putting him on the canvas in a bad way, to be honest. But I do like Helenius. He can punch. He's a big body.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might be a little bit taller than Deontay.
I had to double check, but I know he's up there with him.
Yeah, he's up there with him. He's a big body, big puncher. Not much speed, but as a heavyweight, with that weight, he's bigger than Deontay. So that weight leaning on you, you know what I'm saying, taking away his legs, making it a physical inside fight. That's his best chance against Deontay, staying away from that right hand.
This is my thing. Once again, we go back to that's why this fight is selling, because of him coming back and the shock value of what if he does well against Deontay. But the thing you got to worry about if you are Deontay, if I'm in Deontay's camp, is what did I just say about Michaela? Like one of them fighters that you hit him and you hurt him and you don't finish him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't finish him, now it's a long night.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you worry about.
Right.
That's the biggest thing you worry about.
He's definitely a tough guy. Tough as shit.
With him, I say.
Go ahead.
Well, how do I feel about the Nick Young, D'Angelo Russell if they was to fight?
How do you guys feel about Nick Young wanting to set up a fight with D'Angelo Russell? These celebrity fights.
Slim.
It's a celebrity fight this weekend, ain't it?
Yeah, I actually want to talk about this.
Oh, Le'Veon Bell is fighting
Adrian Peterson or whatever. Now, Le'Veon Bell be up at Headbangers.
He be Headbangers. I had just left when he came. I left and he walked in.
Bro. Let me cook, bro. Okay.
Go ahead, yo.
This man. I saw, who was it, Austin McBroom or whatever the hell. They did their face-off press conference thing like yesterday or today or whatever, and they got into it. I guess all men gotta feel secure as a man, I guess, because the junk that they all of a sudden they talking junk, they get into it. Everybody want to be a fighter. It's like everybody want to be a football player or a fighter, man, and don't even really want to sign. They don't really read the fine print of what comes with this. What really comes with this shit, man.
Lifelong
like what
aches and pains and bruises.
The things that can happen with this game that we play. Like Tank said, he said people really playing with this and not knowing they could really get hurt really bad doing this. And the sad part is I always go back to the Nate Robinson knockout. How long he was out cold. If he wouldn't have got up, it would have been no more celebrity boxing after that, because it was that bad.
That's what it's gonna take, though.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna take. Mm-hmm. These dudes are and y'all think it's cute. Like these youngins can't fight. And then you got some of them that's trying to train. Like Austin McBroom's not as green anymore. Jake Paul isn't as green anymore. So they're training whatever. But these dudes not. They not that. They're not that. So
right,
y'all watching them and pumping this junk up, and then you got to look at them like, oh, y'all really wish y'all was us, huh? Mm-hmm. Y'all don't even know the outcome of this. Quick, y'all want it.
Rufus Williams, yes, sir. The fight is canceled. There is no more Claressa Shields and Savannah Marshall this weekend. Yeah. That fight this weekend is canceled. Looking at revisiting that fight for October 15th at the O2 Arena. But do not ink that date because it could be switched and moved around. But the fight for this weekend is canceled.
Go ahead, man. That's what I love, man. You see how smooth he just transitioned that, dog? I can't do that shit, dog. I can't. Dude, he's too smooth with it. Hey, well, man, I swear, bro. My boy is nice. But I gotta understand that these dudes, man, y'all don't understand that You know that you can die? And do you know that you can come out slurring your speech or not walking straight, or you gonna be pissing blood when it's over, type of thing? Or do y'all understand that you could come out of this with glaucoma, or you could come out of this with a detached retina, and your vision is never the same? Things like that. You lying to be able to drive your car. You lying and passing certain tests so you could drive your car, type stuff. Like, they don't get that. But of course, everybody, I've never seen more you will see some of the most insecure men at a boxing match. Because those be the main ones who gotta feel like they the tough guys, who hype up their friend who is the boxer the most. And they gotta feel like they, that's why, be honest with you, that's why everybody love BINK so much. BINK so secure in his own, BINK always so secure in his own skin. He know what he can do. He know what he he can handle himself, but he ain't sitting there like, I done seen people who play football at the same high level as BINK, who felt like they had to be like more whatever around us. And then I guess because I'm a $132 or right now, well, $150, and like the incident that happened with the big dude, like because of what happened, like they feel like they gotta. And these celebrities is no different. Like, y'all really want to be a fighter, and everybody want to be a fighter, but nobody really want to be a fighter.
Yeah, and that's the thing I think too. Is like, we, as a man, you done been in fights before. We done all been in multiple fights. I mean, you guys been in like actual legitimate controlled fights, but everybody's been in some street fights, some scraps growing up as a kid. No. So I think a lot of it is, let's see who we can get in the ring and do it and see who's man of the man. But my thing with that is, if we're gonna let Adrian Peterson and Le'Veon Bell go, give them headgear.
Yep.
Give them. They don't need to be in there with 8-10-ounce gloves on, fighting with no headgear, because like you said, in that controlled environment, you can get hurt in a bad way and lose your life. You know what I'm saying? It's that's really all I gotta say about that.
They not use their bodies ain't conditioned. You're trying to condition your body in 6 to 8 weeks.
It's different
to get hit. When you got kids who fight in the amateurs, they don't let them fight their first amateur fight for a whole year sometimes 6 months, sometimes. And after they become a good amateur, sometimes they don't let them fight in certain tournaments or turn open, things like that. These are really good young fighters, and these are the statutes put on them, like, no, we're not doing this until this. Because your body got to be ready for what you about to put it through. And people don't get that. Like, you putting these youngsters out to 8 weeks, they brain in their body ain't conditioned to get hit like that.
It's the conditioning. It's more than the physical
conditioning. And they're going to run out of gas in 30 seconds. Yeah. They're going to be out of gas in 30 seconds to a minute.
Carrying all that football muscle. They ain't going to do no good in there.
And then the thing is, though, even BINK said, bro, football, you could go ahead. The play may last at best a minute and a half if it's like 45 seconds to a minute. The longest play may last in football. But in 9 out of 10, the play, what did you say, like 5 seconds, 10 seconds?
Yeah,
then it's over, and then you switching in and out. Nah, man. I remember one dude played football. Dad, me spawn dad was like, silk. Light to the head, hard to the body. All right, cool. I'm working with the kid. Remember I told you the story? The dude said, Dad said, all right, got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes? I thought it was almost over. Like, nah, dog. It ain't over yet. And then when you at your most exhausted is when some of the worst damage can come. It's like, bro, y'all go ahead but the thing is, though, boxing has always been a circus. Even with the legit fighters, boxing has always been a checkered sport for anybody to come in and make some money, and it's a circus. There's like, if y'all go watch this movie with Samuel L. Jackson, Peter Berg, Damon Wayans called Great White Hype. It's a funny movie, but it tells a lot of the truth in boxing about how much of basically the totality of it is how much of a circus the sport can be, and to make that money for that one night.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically the whole thing of that movie if you really break it down quickly and when you're watching it. And that's what's going on there. The Great White Hype that came out in what, 98, something like that. And now we're here in 2020. And everything from that movie is happening right now. How they just dragged Peter Berg's character off the street, who boxed in the amateurs but never fought pro. Took him off the street to fight the champ because he knocked out Damon Wayans' character, who's the champ in the amateurs. And they said, well, we can't get nobody. We not making money off the pay-per-views. We got to sell something. Who's the only guy that ever beat him? Ever. And it turns out it's Peter Berg's character. They pull him off the street and paid the commission to get him a #1 ranking with no pro fights, no nothing. And then he goes in there, they start selling the fight, and it's selling like crazy. People bet money, and he get in there, the fight scene finally happens. Damon Wayans goes in there, crushes him. Just crushes him. And everybody like with this face, it's like, yeah, and Samuel L. Jackson, all them counting their money, you just got the dough. They, all right, now we could fund the money for the real fight against you and the other guy for later on. Like that, everything that happened from that movie is kind of happening.
Yeah, everybody know Le'Veon Bell, one of the best running backs in the league. Everybody know Adrian Peterson, one of the best running backs. Had one of the best comebacks from an injury in NFL history. Like, we know these guys. So, I mean, you put them in boxing, that's just bringing more eyes to this card this weekend, which maybe a small percentage may say, oh, I like boxing. Let me tune into when Shakur fights Conceicao. Let me watch, Lomachenko's next fight. It's a small chance that can happen. But, yeah, like you said, it's a circus, man. And if they are going to fight, just give them head gear. There's no need to put these guys at risk in a controlled environment, because when you get into a controlled sport where shit is controlled, there's so many little small things that you're doing in the street that you don't see that it can get your ass hurt and jacked up real quick. I done seen it. You done seen it. So,
bro, dudes will be like, oh yeah, I dealt with this all my life. Oh yeah, that boxing stuff don't work in the street, and I'll be looking like, okay, because really, that's easier for us. The street is the easy part for us, because we so used to going against the top guys, and they right here this close to you, and this, whoa, you gotta react. All this other stuff. Now you dealing with dudes throwing a punch from back here. Bro, I never forget, I got off the school bus and these Bammers wanted to fight. They tried to jump. I'm beating on 3 of them at once. One of the dudes came at me. Next time the dude come at me, he came at me. I swear to God, I cannot make this up, bro. I swear on everything, I cannot make this up. Kenichi, dude came at me like this. Yeah, what's up, son? Swear, I can't make it up, bro. I can't make this up. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, son? And I'm like,
you should have grabbed the joint and pulled the shoulder out of socket.
I done had situations where something happened and I went forward. So all I did was, sometimes I'll fight and I'll do this, like this. But I did this. I went kind of like Kodo. Like, I went straight forward like this, and he went. Oh, no.
That really be all it takes.
My hands being in the right place the way they was and the way he was like.
Yeah, that's really all it be taking sometimes for these dudes in the street. They see that a dude that can really fight. And if you square up right, them jokers be like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Man, it's been situations with me and so many fighters that I know where, oh my gosh, all right, I'll tell y'all fun, because we making the time go fast too, so I'll go ahead I'll tell some crazy stories. I could say the fighter's name because he didn't do anything. He had my back though, but Swift Jared Hurd. So we was it was some friends from high school, West. They was doing my birthday is on the December 27th, and they were doing a New Year's Eve party, and then also, Jared was gonna fight. Matter of fact, if you look at Jared's box rec, when this situation happened, his fight was that next Friday at Rose Court. He was fighting the dude who fought Charlo. If you go to his box rec, the dude name is Chapman. And that was a close fight. Some people felt like Jared lost that fight early in his career. And so we on the party bus hosting, everything is cool. This guy loses his phone, his iPhone. And so he starts going off, and this dude, guess it was his cousin, kept on talking about how much money he got all night. Like, he just kept repeating it. I never told you this story?
Yeah, you told me this
story. Oh, I did? Okay. Like, he was like, yeah, man. Man, you got insurance. Yeah, man, I got the bread, whatever. I do this. And this girl was beside her. Name was Dee Dee, and her friend name was Brittany, who we went to school with, and we had met Dee Dee there that night. She was like, boy, you keep on talking about how much money you got. How much? Pull it out then. And he ain't do nothing. He's like, all right then shut up or whatever. Now I'm sitting beside her. Jared is beside me. His girlfriend's in front of him. One of my twin god brothers is to the left of him and the other one across. And the dude called her a B. And you know, that's all the excuse she need. Now she about to go up one side of him and down the other. She start cooking him, calling him all type of name, whatever. So Jared's brother was like, I said, man, I'll help you find it. You know me, I'll help you find it, man. And they said first, like, yeah, let him help you because that, he don't smoke or drink, man. That dude will give you the shirt off his back, man. So I'm trying to help him, but he's still like going off. He will not stop. And next thing you know, he starts doing this. I knock you the fuck out. I knock you the fuck out. I'll knock you the fuck out. I'll knock you the fuck out. And me, Jared, all of us just do this. Because we don't want to give eye contact to him. Yeah. And I'm like, man, I'm not looking at this dude. So I'm put my head down, right? I got my head down like this, like. And he keeps going. And Jared about to pull he had his national Golden Gloves ring on. He started to put it off, and I did this. Don't you fucking move. Don't even think about it. And I said, if something happened, because I was supposed to fight at the monument. They was seeing they was going to give me an opponent. I was in camp and everything. My weight was at 127. Like, I had lost that much weight. Like, and he was like, I said, Jerry, you got to fight next week. You have a fight. I might have a fight. Don't move. And he said, yeah, but if he comes running up here, because Jerry was worried that he's going to come up and hit this girl. So then I tell the girl, I said, sweetie, look, he's going to hit you. I don't give no. I said, shh, relax. I said, look, just if he comes up here, I don't want you to think I'm trying to cop a field. I'm going to grab you by your waist, pull you behind me. Just let me handle it. Mm-hmm. She's like, what your little itty bitty ass going to do?
Oh, nah.
She didn't know me from a can of paint, bro.
Damn.
She didn't. She didn't know me from a can of paint, bro.
That's what people be effing up. A lot of fighters don't look like fighters until they in the ring, and then you find yourself in a bad situation talking that bullshit. I done seen it. My boys do MMA and jokers in bad situations real quick.
Better look at them ears.
You look at
the ears. The ears is a dead giveaway. Yeah. So the guys, they're going off. I said, man, I'm trying to help you. I just want to help you find your phone, man. Relax. It's gonna be okay. And he's going at me now, and I'm putting my head down, and they said they trying to tell him now, no, man, you don't know them. Talking about me and Jared, and they're like, you don't know them. They cool, trust me. They good people. They give you the shirt off his back, especially that woman. Don't do nothing. And I said, look, and then he started calling me the one thing I hate, man, you little ass, nah, get it for you, little this. I'm like, and I'm trying to help him. I said, all right, bro, you got one more time, man. Mm-hmm. Call me that. It's going, and he did exactly what I wanted him to do. He comes running up the party bus, acting like he about to hit her. I pull her behind me. I ran towards him, make him throw that bullshit from way back here. Took a half a step back, and then man, crazy plot twist. Whoop her had him hurt too. Boom, buckle and everything. They had him hurt. I think it was Jared who grabbed me because I'm blocking like this because he tried to grab me. You know, big dudes, since they can't catch you, they want to grab you. Right. So all of a sudden they grab me. Now they pull me to the front, and he's like, "I'm gonna kill you, little dude. I'm gonna kill." I said, "Well, if it's a whooping you're wanting, come on down, big fella."
Talking that bullshit.
And you know, he like breathing heavy. I said, "You tired? Mm-hmm. You tired, big fella? We ain't even did nothing yet. You tired, big fella?" I think when his shoulder hit me when he tried to grab me, they was like, your nose bleeding a little bit. I said, that's it. Yeah. So they said, you all right? I said, man, keep the party going, man. It's just a fight. Keep the party going. Mm-hmm. So we pull up back where our cars is at. When he pulled up off of me, all you hear next is this. He stole the mess out the girl.
Hell no.
Cracked her. I mean, you could hear it. You already know what happened. She calling her peoples. We get off the party bus right where, you know where the Chick-fil-A was at by my house? Yeah. That's where the cars were parked at. All our cars were parked when we got on the party bus. Mm-hmm. We come back to the cars. We see all these dudes pulling up. Boop, boop. All these dudes start pulling up. I would say, Jared, get in the car. Jared looks like, oh, shit. So he going to get in the car. Them Bammers get out. And I see all these Bammers start walking up. I'm like, oh, this ain't good. This is bad. Like, this is bad. Man, one of the Bammers look, and all I heard was this. Silk. When and people know, if you call me Silk, you know me. Like, you know me. Like, Silk, I turn, huh? Is that you? Yeah. Oh, they put their hands on YouTube, man. Them Bammers start walking. I'm like, oh dear. Oh, God.
It's time to go home,
It's
boy.
time to go home.
Hey,
man.
when you hear them trunks pop, it's time to go home,
It's time to go home. And they got Christmas lights on their shit.
Oh, hey, bro, look. We got a question on the screen right here. It says, what is the state of mental health of Tio? His new dance video was funny. Honestly, I haven't seen his new dance video, but
he can dance though. That's so funny though.
I have seen him dancing. He do got rhythm, but I ain't seen his new dance video. But I feel like his mental health. I think he dealt. Who's the guy? You know the guy's name's better than I do. He works for ESPN. He's always up there with Timothy Bradley and the other guys, and he does the interviews with the fighters before the fights.
Oh, not Dan Le Batard.
I forget his name.
I know what you're talking about.
But that guy,
he annoys me.
right? Because he asks really, really, really tough questions sometimes. Dumb questions. He had asked Tio about him and his wife going through the divorce.
Man.
He's like, "We're not divorced. What are you talking about? Still in a relationship with her." Like, that was a loaded question to get him to get emotional or pull that out of him. And I think his mental health is actually doing, in my opinion, I think he's in a good mental space because he didn't let that question shake him. Relationships, when you're going through with your lady, we can act as tough as we want to act. That should really be hitting us when we're going through some shit like that. And especially he just had that new baby girl. Yeah. And, he was so in love with his wife and they going through some things. That's on their business. I'm not going to talk about that. But for him to handle that question the way he handled it in that moment, I say his mental health is doing pretty well. Yeah,
because he said, all I need is my kid, my boy.
Exactly. Good. Or his boy, I'm sorry, his baby boy. Not baby girl, his baby boy.
Good. Yeah, I think it's a boy. Yeah, he said, I'm good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man.
And mental health ain't no joke, boy.
And like, you gotta think, that's another thing. It's crazy how mental health goes to the story I was just talking about. When that whole incident happened, and I wound up getting so far and then saving his whole life, like stopping him, that whole incident. And you have incidents like that. So once I stopped it from, saved him, like, yo, don't, he came back, gave me a big old hug. Man, I'm sorry, man. I was tripping, man. I was dealing with this. I thought it was a trick to get me close. And he gave me a big hug. Man, I'm sorry, man. This, that. And fighter, that's a regular person. But on top of that, fighters, you got to deal with. Now, imagine a fighter dealing with whatever. Yes, this, and this. And then you a fighter, you got people plucking at you. Now you got social media, people plucking at you and everything.
They plucking at us in the chat. Wilder will lose. English, please. And some other ones in there, they plucking at us a little bit. But it's all good. This is what happens when you reach this kind of success, man. We love all of you guys. Thank you guys for tuning into the chat. If you guys have any questions or fantasy fights of active fighters right now, go ahead and post in the chat. We'll talk about it. Yeah, I thought we were speaking English. Sometimes you do speak Spanish, so you might be right.
What
this
for
joker
a
do speak Spanish.
tenth of a second.
Right. Go ahead. El lloro.
El niño de oro. Oh, man. But, yeah, man. But people don't understand that with fighters and mental health, man. Like, you got, like I said, that last story, that dude all of a sudden apologizes and says, yeah, man, I'm sorry. I was tripping. It was this and this and this and this. And all of it at one time hit me. Now you take that and you put that with a fighter and he got to do it in front of thousands of people. Then you got things that's happening behind closed doors across the table with a contract, with this, with that. And then, now you got to worry about, because you got some fighters, it depends though. You got some fighters, bro, that I know, and you know this too, Bing, that they could deal with whatever, but when they get to the gym or they get to the arena, it's their piece. Like nothing else bothers. But you got some other fighters, they can't deal with it at all. Like I remember Uncle Bubbles, Raymond Jackson. Shout out Uncle Bubbles, man. He told me about a fighter. This fighter, I'm not gonna say the fighter's name, but he was a contender. Boxed with my dad for a long time. His wife had cheated on him, and this is like 3 days out. It's the week of the fight, basically. They're about to leave to go to the state to fight.
Right. And
he calls Uncle Bubbles. He's hot. You can imagine he was crying. He was so upset. This man is in tip-top shape. and completely, just utterly broken down at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 2, 3 in the morning. He went there. I think Uncle Bo said he went there at 11 at night. Was there till like 4 in the morning. He said, "You can't fight in this condition, bro. We canceling it." He said, "Nah, man, y'all done put too much into me, man. I can't do that to y'all. Y'all done put too much into me. I need it. Let the fight happen."
Mm-hmm.
And he went out there, and they said he looked good the first round, but then by the second and third, as the fight went on, you could tell he wasn't all the way mentally clicking there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wound up getting stopped.
Yeah.
And you kind of almost like he kind of wanted shit. He just did it anyway, just canceled it anyway.
Right.
Tough
decision.
Yeah.
But, when you sacrifice to put so much into it, it's like, fight through it, man. You gotta get through it. As men, that's what we do anyways on a daily basis. When we going, oh, you got a comment for you too that we gotta get through things. So.
Oh wow, I appreciate that. Hey, what up, P? What up, P, man? Love you too, man.
Indeed, man, indeed. But hey, guys, look, we're gonna take a quick break. Thank you guys for tuning into the chat. Stay in the chat. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back at you guys with our new special guest coming onto the show for the first time.
Yeah.
We'll be right back soon.
I was born for this. Always knew I was the one, didn't know when my time was gonna come. Born for this. Gotta be the voice for the youth, won't stop.
And I can keep the bass on, right? That can stay on even when I'm on the game. Oh, that.
Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the walls with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my poems together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. I know. He see your alert potential, and homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for a father and niggas that's just like him. A revolving cycle turning as sure as the world spinning. No, I can't buy it twice, but fuck it, I still get it. Ghetto fabulous trials are soon to be rich niggas. Make it seem what it ain't until the funds get bigger. I wanna build a team, but people can't play their part. You mad at the shit she in, but nigga, you filled the car. Push the pedal through the metal till I push the start. And even once I touch the goal, I often find it ain't enough. Look for God in kids' eyes, and rarely do I touch the cuffs. So I drown in 90 vices as a shitty way to cope. Then I try to write it out as a way to release the guilt. Sorting through the trauma and defenses I done built. Catapult me to the stars, I miss I fall on the cloud. I gotta get out the past to find the value in now. She jotting all of this down, the rabbit hole getting deeper. I'm talking over the time, her by the hour gets deeper. I'm trying to find the reason why I am who I am. Lamenting the old me, cause something new coming in. The notions come alive, better reaching out of the box. One thing I ain't getting back, take that knife out the clock. But that's the goal in it. Gripping on her wagon as we dance inside the club in it. Got our own section cause we came in with the thugs in it. Maybe we having too much motion, exuding all this arrogance, access hard to control. Fighting in the demons, I'm trying to establish dominance. Hood heroes die, but they giving birth to their prominence. Watch the sins of the father, but we still repeat them. Talk the talk in my ear, she feeding my ego. Head hurting, you should've seen last night. I must have been that nigga and stunned at my past life. Sergio Tacchini and passing the limelight. As aces flash in my face, I think that I died twice. I know it's all chess, so I'm trying to practice my patience. I know it look good, but don't wish that we traded places. Cause people ain't home, that's what you make out of spaces. Champagne sting in my eyes, I'm not in the matrix, but I feel it's getting dangerous. Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the walls with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my palms together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. He see all her potential, and homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for her father and niggas that's just like him.
Are you still using these to play games? Or these to listen to music? What if I told you these are gaming headphones? And you can use these to listen to music. So get rid of these two. And get the new HYBERNATION 5s by Kenichi. hybrid gaming and lifestyle headphones. Out of the box, you can connect to any console or PC. Bluetooth ready with a low latency USB adapter. Color RGB and extreme bass mode.
The Hibernation 5s are just to you.
Was born for this. Always know I was the one, didn't know when my time was gonna come. Born for this. Gotta be the voice for the youth, won't stop.
And I can keep this, I can keep the bass on, right? That can stay on even when I'm on the game. Oh, that.
Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the walls with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my poems together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. I know he see your learn potential, and homie gon' steal spider. While he searching for a father and niggas that's just like him. A revolving cycle turning as sure as the world spinning. No, I can buy it twice, but fuck it, I still get it. Ghetto fabulous trials, and soon to be rich niggas. Make it seem what it ain't until the funds get bigger. I wanna build a team, but people can't play their part. You mad at the shit she in, but nigga, you filled the car. Push the pedal through the metal till I push the start. And even once I touch the goal, I often find it ain't enough. Look for God in kids' eyes, and rarely do I touch the cuffs. So I drown in 90 vices as a shitty way to cope. Then I try to write it out as a way to release the guilt. Sorting through the trauma and defenses I done built. Catapult me to the stars, I miss I fall on the cloud. I gotta get out the past to find the value in now. She jotting all of this down, the rabbit hole getting deeper. I'm talking over the time, her by the hour gets steeper. I'm trying to find the reason why I am who I am. Lamenting the old me, cause something new coming in. The notions come alive, better reaching out of the box. One thing I ain't getting back, take that knife out the clock. But that's the goal in it, gripping on her wagon as we dance inside the club in it. Got our own section cause we came in with the thugs in it. Maybe we having too much motion, exuding all this arrogance, actions hard to control. Fighting in the demons, I'm trying to establish dominance. Hood heroes die, but they giving birth to their prominence. Watch the sins of the father, but we still repeat them. Talk the talk in my ear, she feeding my ego. Head hurting, you should've seen last night. I must have been that nigga and stunned at my past life. Sergio Tacchini and passing the limelight as aces flash in my face. I think that I died twice. I know it's all chess, so I'm trying to practice my patience. I know it look good, but don't wish that we traded places. Cause people ain't home, that's what you make out of spaces. Champagne sting in my eyes, I'm not in the matrix, but I feel it's getting dangerous. Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the wolves with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my palms together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. He see all her potential, and homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for her father and niggas that's just like him.
still using these to play games? Or these to listen to music? What if I told you these are gaming headphones? And you can use these to listen to music. So get rid of these two. And get the new HYBERNATION 5s by Kenichi. Hybrid gaming and lifestyle headphones. Out of the box, you can connect to any console or PC. Bluetooth ready with a low latency USB adapter. Color RGB and extreme bass mode.
The HYBERNATION 5s are just to you.
Guys, we back. This is the Slipping Kind of Podcast. If you guys like what you saw in the commercial break, these are the HYBERNATION 5 headphones by Kenichi Bear. And we can both attest to the production and the quality of these headphones. They are elite. I'm never wearing my Dre Beats again. I'm going to rock with these for the rest of my life.
He's not BSing you neither.
I'm not capping. I'm going to rock with these over Dre Beats for the rest of my life. They're comfortable. They're form-fitting. The sound is crazy. If you like music with a lot of bass in it, you know, that bump, you want these. If you play video games, you like to be on the system talking crazy on Call of Duty while you gaming, you want these. You want a 2K that just came out, you want these right here, the HYBERNATION 5 headphones. But yeah, we back from break, guys. Thank you guys for being patient with us.
Especially if you got a PlayStation.
Indeed.
Those adapt to the PlayStation.
Right. I might buy a PlayStation just so I can rock and play because I don't play game like that. I used to, but I don't really do it anymore. I ain't got the time. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If they drop that damn NCAA like they said they was, and they dropped the new fight game coming out, the SBC fight game or whatever, if they drop that, I will be buying another system as soon as possible. Yeah, man.
Man, that's dang.
Yeah, man. Thank you guys for tuning in, guys. Thank you guys for tuning into the chat and keeping up with us. We back.
Hey, shout out to California.
Yeah, we got viewers. Big Daddy from California. We got Essa Lee James, Claressa Shorewin. Yeah. Close. You know, in my opinion, it's gonna be a close fight. And then of course Ace in here showing all the love, man. Thank you, Ace. We appreciate you.
Mucho.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but she definitely doing the thing in there.
I says love you, prima.
Hey, but Ace, the producer asked, he was like, "Do you have a food business? Is it like a meal prep business, or what is it that you do?" Why's my chat down there?
I can say it while she typing it.
Yeah.
So Ace Boogie, she do a lot of like she do a lot of reviews for restaurants and things like that. Like she be on top of a lot of that. Like she goes to high end restaurants and to like, for instance, like there's a Dragon Ball Z place where like they got the noodles from Naruto and all that stuff.
For
like
real?
she done did that. She done did like 5-star for sauces like that. So she'll give you like a review and things like that of your food.
Okay.
Yeah, she's real good on that. On top of the other things that she do.
Okay, so could we collab with Ace and get Ace in here
Sure.
when we get the food drop from El Paso? Was it El Paso? Arlington. El Paso, Arlington. They got a
shot.
Alexandria.
Yeah, Alexandria.
El Paso, Alexandria. They got a food restaurant. And
shout out Rihanna Rios for getting me
Rihanna
hip.
Rios getting us hip. Heard the food hit, so we get them to come through here and get Ace do a review on the food while we here, talk boxing. Man, what? That'll go crazy.
Heck yeah, man.
That'll go crazy.
Heck yeah. Everybody, that's why I keep them around. So you gotta love them.
I ain't good for nothing. Shit. I'm
stupid.
good for something.
Oh snap, man.
No bull, man. But hey, so did you hear about you ain't gonna like this because you don't like to talk about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with in the ring. But
what's up?
It's a topic.
What's up?
So don't get up and walk away. Don't throw no damn tension balls at me. Just answer the question.
Shoot.
Did you hear about Devin Haney talking about Tank ain't got no belts? The belt he got is the Mickey Mouse belt of the division.
I mean,
he ain't really lying though.
He has the regular one. Because remember, Mario Barrios had it. Because I remember when Mario Barrios won it, he won it at George Mason.
Mm-hmm.
I be keeping that joint too. I be keeping that joint. I got one too.
Yeah, if y'all don't know, this joint, this fire, this right here had you on point.
This the emergency one, but usually I keep that joint.
And fellas, ain't nothing feminine about keeping your lips good. Ain't nothing feminine about putting on chapstick. Cut that nonsense out. You know what I mean? Oh, he putting on chapstick. Pause. Hey, yo, man, shut up.
Oh,
shut up. Ain't nothing wrong with this here.
My thing is, you gotta keep side note. If you gotta keep saying pause all the damn time, like, bro,
what's up with you?
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Like, god dang. But anywho,
back on topic, bro. My fault, bro.
When Tank beat Mario Barrios, that's the WBA regular belt that he has. And so now the thing is, the WBA regular belt is supposed to be like the interim, right?
Yeah.
But you got guys going at Tank because he's the bigger draw, trying to fight him for that belt because they feel like either way it's still a world title and I'm gonna get the bigger payday.
Right. So I mean, it's always good to call out. It's good business to call out Tank. It's good business practice.
So, but I mean, man, the belts, man, it's it's so many belts now, bro. It's so many belts now. It's ridiculous. Like, and let's really dive into this about these belts, bro. When I was like, y'all earlier, if you didn't tune in, I remember we was talking about the belts and BINK asked like, when did the IBF or something like that about the IBF? Which one's it's a lower tier? I was like, that's the lowest tier of the world titles, and it came out in 19. Matter of fact. Google that real quick, bro. Let's find out when did that belt come out. I think it was 84. I want to say 85. Larry Holmes. IBF. And Larry Holmes was like the first person to have it, I think I want to say. So, those,
83.
83. I said 84.
International Boxing Federation.
Oh, man. I was one freaking year off.
You almost got it. Though. That's good.
So,
I can't do that. I can't do that kind of stuff.
But shout out Mr. Spirit. I know he probably Mr. Tunde or Jai. I know they proud of that right there. But I remember way back when, if you look at box recs from like Sugar Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta, all like way back when, the black and white days, the world title was the New York State Athletic Commission world title. And as you speed through the years, Then the world titles were WBA and WBC. That was it. Then, as things progressed, you know, you had the WBO and you had the IBF. When I was young, guys like Andrew Council, when you got to the top 15, like Winky Wright, all those guys, you were trying to get the NABF belt. Like if you're from Tokyo or China and stuff like that, or Australia, you want to get the OPBF belt.
You down with OPBF?
Yo, you know, have you heard of that belt, the OPBF?
No, I have not, sir.
All right, so the OPBF belt means the Oriental oh my God, I was supposed to say specific. Oriental Pacific Boxing Federation belt. And that's that region of New Zealand, Australia, I think Australia, but New Zealand, Tokyo, Japan, China, like that area. And then you have the NABF, you know, that shout out to local legend Lamont Bay Pearson. He won. Those belts signified that you were the next guy up to be either top 5 contender or you're about to fight for the title. And nowadays you got all kind of belts. Now when it comes to the WBC, like with that organization, you know, like because you know with the WBA you got USBA, with the with IBF, I just say you have NABF. With the WBC, you had WBC Feaker Box, and you had WBC USNBC, the one that Demond put that thing on. But yeah, or Isaac Rodriguez, man, God, man, that was a beautiful night. Wasn't that a beautiful night that night when Demond pulled that off? My goodness. But those belts signify that you are about to be that next guy. But now you got so many belts now that you got the WBC silver. Some of these belts don't even have a meaning anymore.
That's the point he's trying to make. Talking about Tank.
I'm gonna get to that because I don't fully agree with that when it comes to Tank in particular. But a lot of these belts, you have belts like WBC silver. I remember when Dusty won the WBC Youth, which made sense because that belt was for anybody under like 22, 25, something like that as you're coming up. What's another one, bro? I'm forgetting. It's
hundreds of belts.
It's hundreds now, man.
You'll be here all day trying to rattle them off.
It's so in each organization.
Yes.
And what in
what like, Bob ordered.
We had Mr. K Wolf saying the WBO what Bob ordered. Right. And you know why he said that? Because I remember I said to a particular fighter, he had a lot of belts, and I said, man, you go out the WBO to become on the street. He said, nah, we told not to touch that belt. That belt is the top ranked belt. Remember, we had that conversation, and then we got confirmed. We got reinforced our point on that live way back when we mentioned that, because so many fighters who fought back then were like, yeah, that's the such and such belt. You know, so it's almost that waters it down. Because then you gotta also think. I never forget. I was talking to Alontes and I was talking to Jared. Both of them told me the same thing. I said, because the Alontes won the WBC USNBC. And it's like, dog, with those belts, depending on which one you getting, Jared didn't fight for no belt until he fought Tony Harrison.
Right.
He didn't fight for no belt. And he told me, like, they was like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to basically pay sanctioning fees for what?
Makes sense.
You know, and
Tank said, I don't want them fucking belts. Keep the belts.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like so it's a catch-22. So, and you got so many belts now, and they make a belt for any occasion. It's kind of like it makes it more watered down, and some of the belts not even as valuable as they used to be. Like what a lot of
put more dollars in the sanctioning body's pocket.
Yeah, it's not. The belt's not even as valuable as they used to be. Like with as much gold on there and the jewels, like it used to be like a big deal. Them belts used to be super heavy. Like, oh, it used to be even heavier than they are now. Like, they used to be real stuff in it. Like, the fur, everything, the leather was a certain way, and like, for instance, I think Tank's regular one is the old WBA belt, and it has the metal and then the plate layer gold on top. But Devin's one is the one with the red rubies and all that stuff in it, and the diamonds added.
Right, they placed that belt in the pecking order above the one that Tank got, and that's the point Devin was trying to make, was you got the Minnie Mouse belt, boy. I got the Walt Disney.
My
you know
God.
What I'm saying? Is that a good analogy? I guess not. Whatever.
No. I'm not saying you wrong. No. I'm not saying you wrong. I think you're right, but there's a certain extent. But it's at the same time, it's neither one of they faults. That's just how the game is made now. It's crazy because now it's kind of like you got all these belts, and now you got people who may want to say, because of skill sets, man, we know who the real champ is. It's Tank, because Tank gonna crush him. Type of thing.
That's the thing. Get in the ring and prove it. And that's my only thing with Tank, yo. He need to get in the ring with more prominent opposition. All these guys got belts, 135, 140, all these guys. And I mean, somebody was like, the best win on Tank resume is Pedraza, and I'm thinking about, like, ooh. I mean, Tank really ain't, you know, all these guys, it's a lot of guys. There's at least 10 they can go in there and make a name.
Wait, he fought Rolly.
Come on, bro. I'm about to act like you. Give me that ball.
Hey, he got the ball.
Give me that damn ball.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Oh, man. I need that.
Come on, yo.
Oh,
You
man.
fought Rolly. Come on, yo.
Oh, man.
Come on, yo.
But, you know, the Rolly fight was the money fight. It was just
That's
a
what I'm saying.
big
It's a
social media money fight.
It's a lot of Tank been in a lot of fights. But a lot of fights that, I mean, they've obviously done good for his career, but we want the fights that's going to say, yeah, that guy.
But that's why you hear Tank say, oh, Tank, who you want to fight next? I just put whoever they put in front of me is who I fight
whoever
next.
Whoever my team put in there, that's who I'm about to fight. So it ain't really no shade at Tank. It's just
no.
It's his career's at the point now where it's time for him to
start being able, like, I need this, I want this.
All of those guys, Lomachenko's, those guys. It's time.
Especially now, because you could consider Rolly. Anybody who knows the fight game, they knew Rolly was the tune-up.
Yeah.
That was like the last tune-up. Like, all right, bro, this your tune-up so you could fight Camboses and Devin and whoever else, you know.
Pay-per-view star. Now it's time to get these pay-per-views.
You selling out arenas. Right. You know, and at the worst, 10 seats ain't filled. That's about it. Mm-hmm. You know, so that's like the biggest thing, you know. So, and the thing is, though, I got Tank beating all of them. Only way I see, only got one possibly beating them, because I don't think Devin could keep them off of him, and let alone hit hard enough to make them have Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny say, you know, what do we got to worry about?
Yeah.
The only one that I feel like that can really, really, I don't even think Shakur will hit him hard enough to make him respect him, but Shakur will be able to do more than just what Devin, because, you know, they're kind of similar with how they control distance and box or whatever, but I think Shakur would do more. Like, everything that Devin does, Shakur will do that and more to sustain it for those 12.
Yeah.
To then, that's about it. You know, so it's kind of like you looking at Tank like, all right, but that's why I think Tank, like, all right, I think it's that on top of Ryan won't shut up, all those things. Like, all right, cool. So December, I'm going to fuck you up. All right, since y'all keep on saying, all right, it's time. All right, cool. So since it's you who keep running your mouth, it's you in December. Right. And we gonna settle this. I don't want to hear nothing from none of y'all for 6 months after I do what I do to this boy.
My mom used to be like, it's gonna be me and you in here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be me and you. That's what he had with it. It's about to be me and you in this ring. And ain't nobody gonna be able to save you.
What did Larry Holmes say? It's me and you. You can't call the cops. And I remember that's the other part people don't understand. You know, like we was talking about earlier about the dudes, like, dog, when you in there, man, you can't, the cops can't save you, your mama can't save you, the referee can barely save you, your corner can barely save you. And, you know, it's just you and them. Now at this point, so you try to come out with your best faculties intact.
That's a crazy realization to have. I remember when I went to boot camp, bro.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we got off the bus, all the it was like drill instructors just lined up down the hallway. And we walk in that joint, and they came, they said, y'all here now. Can't nobody save you. Your mama not coming to save you. Your daddy not coming to save you. He said, hell, God not coming to save you. Mm-hmm. Your ass is ours for these next 8, 10 weeks, whatever it was. I was like, damn. So I can only imagine you done ran your mouth for all this long. And then you ready? You ready? Ding, ding, ding. Mm-hmm. That anxiety, boy, his ass is grass. I'm telling you, all this here, yeah, it's over with, bro. It's over with.
You got this dude, and people don't understand. I never forget. And this is what I really think of with Ryan. At least once a year, this comes up with one of my friends, like Miss Ash or one of them. Like they'll ask me who don't really know boxing. They only know boxing because of me, type of thing. Mm-hmm. So he killed him in the ring, or he put him in the hospital. Did he go to jail? No. Mm-hmm. And they're like, so if he kills him in the ring, he doesn't go to jail. I said, no, it's called sanctioned homicide. Mm-hmm. Meaning, ain't nothing wrong with his hand wraps. Y'all both got the same hand. Y'all both made weight. Ain't nothing wrong with y'all hand wraps. Both dressing rooms signed off on the wraps. The commissioner signed off on the wraps. And both camps signed off on the gloves. The commission signed off on the gloves. Y'all both made weight. All right, it's all good. Mm-hmm. As long as we don't find nothing else, we straight.
Right.
Whatever happens after that, okay.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, there's a good Showtime series about that. I forget, I can't pull the names like you do. But there was a guy who fought. I think he was from, I don't want to mess it up, but his trainer was Panama, the old Panama. He was training the guy, and he didn't kill him in the ring, but the guy ended up driving his car and committing suicide for what happened to him that
night. I know who you talking about.
Because he had loaded up his hand wraps and everything.
Okay.
And I think he even skinned the gloves, too, on top of that.
Yes.
And ended up hurting the boy really bad, in a very bad way. And everybody's like, yo, what's going on? And I think his dad jump in and stop the fight or something like that. He was taking too much punishment.
No, the fight went all the way through.
Did it? I had to go back and rewatch that joint. But
when he went over there to say congratulations or whatever,
his dad grabbed
he grabbed his hand and squeezed it. No, bring your hand down. He grabbed it right here and pinched it.
Yeah, he grabbed his hand. He was pulling the ref over, look at his gloves, and it was a whole bunch of chaos in the ring because his gloves were messed up. And then the guy, I forget the fighter's name.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to tell the story. Go ahead, finish.
What's the fighter's name?
The guy who got hurt was Billy Collins.
Billy Collins, the fighter that hurt
him. And Luis Resto and Panama Lewis.
Yeah, Panama. Yeah, that's the names. Yeah, this dude is a damn historian. He an encyclopedia. I can't.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it was crazy how even to this day, it's still a controversy. It's still a thing. They're trying to figure out what exactly happened. He to this day claims he had nothing to do with the hand wraps. He put it all on Panama.
No. So up until 2013, I want to say, he kept on saying, I ain't know. It's all, I didn't know, right? So that's really, excuse me, let's really break.
Panama died, didn't he?
I think Panama's still alive.
I swear he died.
Let's really break this down, y'all, for y'all. So Luis Resto was a contender, but he went on a losing streak. Changed trainers. Now he's in Aaron Pryor's camp with Panama Lewis. Mm-hmm. Panama Lewis is a good coach, but he will bend the rules. For people who do not know who Panama Lewis is, but you probably know who Aaron Pryor is.
Yeah, he died. He died in September of 2020. Panama.
Okay.
He died with that shit. He died with that secret.
Ain't no secret. If you know, this is who Panama Lewis. The truth. This is who Panama Lewis is. Because you probably don't know who Panama Lewis is, but you've heard his voice. And you know who Aaron Pryor is, and you know Aaron Pryor fought Alexis Arguello. Give me the other bottle. No, not this bottle, the black bottle, the one that I mixed.
That's in the show too. I think it's called Hands of Stone. It's called Hands of Stone.
It was two different ones, because at first they had a different name, and then when they got the contract with Showtime, they changed it to like Ring of Fire or something like that.
I'm gonna look at it right now and tell the guys what you got.
So when he got with I see you doing your thing. Yeah. So he got with Panama Lewis, he started winning again. And he's stopping guys again. So there's a kid coming up. His name's Billy Collins. He got a dynamite uppercut. That was his money shot. He was undefeated. This fight took place on the card where Roberto Duran's birthday, and he fought in the main event and destroyed Davey Boy. Ruined him. That legendary fight, that's the same card.
Okay, guys. So the show, the documentary is called Assault in the Ring.
Assault in the Ring.
Assault in the Ring. It came out in 2008 and it's on Showtime. So if you guys get a chance, go watch that joint.
Prepare yourself before you watch it, though.
For sure.
Prepare
it's brutal.
yourself.
It's brutal. And it's kind of sad what happened to Billy, man. He ended up killing himself. That's crazy.
So Panama had his way back then of doing what he did with certain way. You know, people felt like he cheated certain things or whatever. So as he progressed, he got with Billy Collins, and Luis Resto was not supposed to win that fight. So back then, the commission wasn't as stringent as it is now. Like, they were on you, but they wasn't on you. So listen, I'm going slow with all of this so y'all can really know everything that I'm saying. It's because I know y'all gonna say in the chat, but wait a minute, didn't this? But look at how the camp said, no, this is back 30 years ago. It's not like that. It wasn't like that then. Because of this fight, a lot of things changed. They got the gloves. The gloves were pure horsehairs. Remember, this is 85? Oh, no, yeah, like 85 or something. These are pure horsehair gloves. Everlast. So he took the inner lining and cut it like around right here in the glove, and took about 2 ounces of the horsehair out. Then he wrapped his hands in the same thing that Margarito had his hands wrapped with. That as the fight keeps going, your hand gets harder. Then, matter of fact, can I borrow your hand real quick, bro? Okay. Right, what's that? That's all right. This, okay.
I feel like I'm on the Discovery Channel documentary about to do a demonstration.
All right, put your hand in, bro. So this is what he was doing with the glove. You ain't good? You all the way in? All right, turn it. So what he was doing is what you call skinning the glove. So make sure everybody can see his hand, right? So what you do is some guys may twist it all the way around, whatever way they may do it. But what you're doing is, if you look at BINK's hand, you would think this is the reason why you see a lot of the tape. Like, look at Oscar De La Hoya's hand. Like, back when he fought, the tape always was all the way up here, the wrap's always up here. But these days, commission making sure you keep it down here now, on the wrist. When he would go up, it's called skinning the glove. You pull the laces up, and you tie it all the way like this. All the way up here. And as you're doing it, especially with horsehairs, right when you pull it down, you pull it down. You take this and you move this glove down. You bringing all that horsehair, pushing it back. That's why a lot of the horsehair gloves now, they have it stitched up on the inside. It's not just packed up with horsehair no more. It's packed off in sections where it's horsehair and then stitch it. Horsehair and then stitch it, and then horsehair and then stitch it on the inside, so you can't move the horsehair around as much. But basically, after you tie it up, once you start from up here, work your way up, and you pull it this tight up here, you're basically turning an 8 ounce. These are 18s, and when I pulled it tight like that, didn't it feel like the glove was more tighter up there? That
don't feel like a 10-ounce glove.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Turning an 18 ounce, basically, he just said it to a 10 ounce. So imagine on fighting that with pure horsehairs. You're turning an 8 ounce to a 6 or 4 ounce glove. So he basically did that and totally changed the dynamic of the fight. So with how the fight went, you could see Billy's getting hit with shots, and he's trying to stick with this. He's every time he hit him, he hurt him. And early in the fight, you'll see Billy sit in the corner and say, man, he's strong. He said, and as far as he's strong, he said he's much stronger than I thought he would be. Much stronger than I thought he would be. And he wound up tearing Billy's iris. He wound up tearing his cornea. He detached his retina. Mm-hmm. After the fight was over, his face was so purple. From the cheekbone to about right above the eyebrow, everything around it, his whole face changed shape. When the next day, and when your eyes are sore, like you see fighters wear sunshades a lot, it's not to try to be cool. It's because their eyes are sensitive to the light. Being in front of all of them lights, getting hit, your eyes get sensitive. So you're basically wearing the sunshades to make your eyes feel better. So as you're going along, his eyes were so black and purple. There's a picture. If you Google Billy Collins, the story behind that picture, they said something wasn't right. So they come into his hotel room to take the picture. They said, hey, tell Billy to open his eyes up. He said his eyes are open.
That doing is vicious, man.
It was a slit. I mean, a pinball machine coin slot. That's how much he could see. He ruined that kid. And then you find out about how Aaron Pryor cheated. Well, not Aaron Pryor, but how Panama cheated with the Aaron Pryor fight. My father, I'll never forget, when they started doing Legendary Nights, remember HBO Legendary Night where they do all each fight? So my father was like, he watched that fight live. Remember, he trained with Aaron Pryor. Mm-hmm. So he knew how Aaron fought. He knew like Aaron fast, bring it early on. But then, he may tail off late. And, that was to Alexis Arguello's event. Because Alexis Arguello was known, he was Juan Manuel Marquez before Juan Manuel Marquez. Right. If you want to know who Alexis Arguello was. He bought it. Like he was championship rounds, he put them combinations together. And there's this picture of when he hit Aaron Pryor. And Aaron Pryor's whole skin of his face is over here. And his face, after he got his skull is here, but all his skin is about over here. And and when he hit him, his face did that. And then the next shot, my dad saw when he said, man, when I saw him hit Aaron hit all the way back and he knew something wasn't right because nobody stood up to Alexis Arguello shots like that. And he was hitting Aaron, catching up to him, hitting him consistently with it. So Aaron's now starting to hit 60 miles an hour instead of 100 miles an hour now. So you hear in the corner, give me the other bottle. Not that one, the one I mixed. And you don't mix water with water. Right? So what he was doing, and Luis Resto finally admitted it. So what he was doing, BINK.
He said in the documentary what he was doing.
Taking asthma pills and different asthma medicines and bronchial medicines, breaking them and putting them in the water bottle, shaking them up, and if anybody in front of you, when your water is ice cold, they'll tell you, like my father would say, give me the water and I'll hold the water in my mouth. It's ice cold, go, and then swallow, and then you feel that cold water cool your lungs off. Like completely cool your lungs off. And when you do that, now imagine, he said that once he did it, when he drank that water, and he said, oh shit. Oh, like he felt his whole lungs just relax, like nitrous hitting a car. It's like nitrous hitting the car, his whole lungs relax. He felt, then he got, oh yeah, all right, that it's like a second wind on 1,000. You throwing more punches. So basically, Billy's career was over. It was over. Billy's career was done after that. Even with the advancements of medicine now, you still gotta wonder what he could have, because he might have been gunshot. His face might have been able to take a shot after that. He might have got hit, and every shot is 10 times worse now. Mm-hmm. And he wound up being drunk, started getting drunk a lot, drinking a lot, and then one day he just hit 100 miles an hour with already drunk, and went off the bridge, one of the bridges that right by his house, that he went over all his life, went over it, and then went flying.
Sad story, man. Sad story. That shit just It's crazy because it's like, even for me, it's like, bro, like, how did you not know what he was doing with your hands when he was rapping them? You been fighting for how long? You had your hands wrapped how many times? You gonna sit here and tell me you didn't know that anything was different with the hand wraps? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't saying Panama. It's not a secret what Panama did, but he did die not telling the truth. He never came out and told the truth about what happened.
He was in line for a title. Resto was in line for a title shot because whoever won that, because he took Billy's spot because Billy was gonna get the title shot. So he like, all right, now I'm gonna get the title shot. Right. And then you see now he goes confront Panama, and Panama on his Don King shit like he like, hey baby, it's so good to see you. He said, nah man, you ruined my career, man. Yeah, you ruined my career, whatever. And it's like, yeah, you ruined your career, but at the same time, okay, the gloves. If you don't know he took out patent, remember how loose them gloves were back then, I could let that slide. Mm-hmm. But when it come to getting your hands right, I can't let that slide. You know. And too, the material that they using is the same material they do for your cast, where when they dip it in the water to make it hard when they put your cast on. So he's putting it on his hand as you start to sweat. And getting water poured down your head, going into the glove, and then your hands sweating and all this other stuff. You know your hand, because when you get your hands right, your hand already feel like it's in a cast. Your hand's already locked in. When you get a real good hand wrap, you already feel like a cat. Everything is locked in, nice. So, but you know when this joint real hard. What the hell? This ain't supposed to be. You know. Because it may feel like a cast, but guess what? I can still do this with my hand wraps on. Mm-hmm. I can still move my wrist. Right. I can still talk on the phone. I can still, you see fighters do all the time. They writing whatever. It's a little more difficult, but you can still do it. But I mean, now your hand is a cast. It's a cast. And I will not understand for the life of me, why didn't that father stop that fight in the 6th round? That couldn't have been my father. If I would have came back to that corner.
That's what he said. He wished he would have stopped the fight. In the documentary, he's like, I should have stopped the fight. I feel bad. Like, he was crying. He's like,
because he grew up fighting pit bulls. He fight to the death.
Yeah, he said I dropped the ball on them.
My father always say this. I've heard a lot of great trainers, even though my father would not say he's a great trainer, but so many people in there getting popped. But all other great trainers that I know, like Herb Martin, Nestor, so many of them. I heard my father say, when you start seeing your man face change shape, it's enough. Go home. You could be mad. We're stopping this, man. Mm-hmm. Your face is changing shape. And then this is your son. And you got something like, for instance, we all know Coach Calvin isn't Tank's real dad, but that's that's father, like his, yeah. So, that's how these gym relationships become. So what? By the 4th round, if it was me, my mother sitting ringside, was looking. So ain't right. And if I would have sat on that stool, remember when Billy said, man, he's much more stronger than I thought he was. He said, my father, next question, my father said, he much stronger than you thought he would be? Yeah. Wait, do it feel weird? And he told his father, it felt like I'm getting hit with an ashtray. Mm-hmm. That's what he told him. My father would have been like, what? Like, you don't feel like bricks or something? Like, cause he's like, man, he got bricks in his glove. Like, wait, it don't feel like a brick, like, nah, that don't feel like brick. Feel like I'm getting hit with something harder than that. Okay, this is why I want you to do this round. Move, man, do this, move, whatever. And by that 5th, and he sees like my face turning purple the way it was turning purple that quick. All right, so we stopping this, baby. Mm-hmm. That's enough, man. Nah, Dad, I'm gonna finish it for you. Nah, man, that's enough. So come on, man.
Nah, no bullshit. Like, my son like boxing, and you don't want him to box, but
I do not want my nephew boxing.
But I'm trying to put myself in that situation, like seeing my son get punched on, and my intuition is like, I probably would stop it.
Yes,
I definitely would stop it. Before it got to that point, and not to make his, putting like his dad is wrong for not stopping it. I mean, it's, that's their relationship that they had. But with me and my son, I don't think I could let him go out like that. Cause take that much damage. That's
the one that's going. These fans gotta go. Yeah. These fans going home. Mm-hmm. These fans leaving. I gotta go home with my kid. I gotta go home with as the wife, like that wife gotta say, I'm going home with my husband. Take care. Mm-hmm. When it's over with, how many fighters I don't know these people screaming and cheering for them. I had a friend when the fight was over, his girl holding him up. He's so daggone sore and drained. The dude he beat, they carrying him into the dressing room. And then they walk in like, man, these people gotta go. I'ma be there with you.
Mm-hmm. It's tough, man.
I done had teammates, man, that I've been that one last friend there looking after them. Like, yeah, bro, we gonna get it, make sure I'm calling you, bro. Let me know if you need anything. Come back to I'll come swing back around, whatever type of thing. Or, even situations now, you still posted, if that's, people don't get that part that you call this fighter soft, you call him a coward, you call these different things, but it's crazy how you can break some. You guys got broken noses or whatever. Guys and now quickly you could go from this guy will give it his all, like Amir Khan. Hey, man, he's a boxer, but he'll give his all. He's not a banger, but he'll give his all. Then that one thing with Bud Crawford, he was a quitter after that. Israel Vasquez, he only could breathe 10% out of his nose. It was in so much pain. We're like, he's a quitter now. Those different things, but them people not gonna be there when it's all said and done. They not gonna be there when he's like, man, he is hurt. I'm the one looking after my brother or my husband or my son after y'all leave. That part goes over people's heads sometimes.
Mm-hmm. It's a warrior sport, man. Definitely a warrior sport. Playing through injuries. Fighting through injuries. Things like that. When you get into these rough sports, this ain't tennis, man. This ain't checkers. Get into that ring, man, it's something different, So that's why I got all the utmost respect for the fighters and what they do, what they go through to get in there and put on these performances for the boxing fans. As boxing fans, it's our duty to uphold the sport and uplift these guys. Because we sit back on the couch drinking Coronas and watching the fight, talking shit about this and that.
More.
I would. If I was in there, I would do this. I mean, it's always good to have an opinion because at the end of the day, it is entertainment. So we're gonna have opinions about the entertainment, but we gotta do better with having more respect for what these guys do and go through. And they trash and this person trash, and we don't need to be doing that. I hate it with the NFL guys too. Oh, he's the worst corner in the league. He in the league. He may be the worst corner in the league, but he's in the league.
Oh man, the top 1%. Find a place to fall down.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Find a place to fall down.
Come on, bro. That shit really bugs me, bro. If you ain't never stepped on that field or been in that ring, bro, and know what it's like, you probably don't need to be having those kind of opinions, bro. For real.
Man, that junk kills me, man. That junk killing me, man. Man, you got, man, but I tell you, isn't some seen dudes, man. You see guys get hit and Tank could be one of them. You like, man, he got to be something wrong with his gloves.
Oh, no bull.
Like,
no bull. Some dudes can crack me. Like when I first saw Deontay Wilder knock out, what's the first knockout I seen him knock somebody out? The dude, tall dude, light skin.
Ortiz?
Not Ortiz, light skin dude with a sleeve tattoo.
Oh, Spilka?
No.
Oh, let me go to the box rack.
I think it was before Bermain Stavern.
I'm going to it now.
Dean
One
West,
second, y'all.
Dean West. Salute to the fighters. Not easy to lace them up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for the comment. Thanks for tapping in. Who did Deontay Wilder fight?
Gerald Washington?
Not Gerald Washington.
You said before Bermain Stavern. Okay. The Audley Harrison one?
I can see his face. I can't say his name right now.
Let me see. Is it Kelvin Price?
He hit him with a smooth right hand to put him, made his knee fold behind his back.
Damn.
You know who I'm talking about.
Was it before he won the title? Was it before the first Bermain Stavern fight?
I think he had the title at this point.
Oh, he had the title at this point. Okay, that makes it easier.
Damn it, what's his
name? I never forget. I've told y'all the Sweet G story. I told y'all the Sweet G story when Sweet G was like, man, how hard he hit or whatever when he turned pro, this, that, and the third. But I'll give y'all this story. Shout out to Limelight Jim. Be Cruel. Greg Newby. Coach Tony. All y'all, man. Love y'all,
Brazil.
man.
Dominic Brazil.
That
knockout was vicious, yo.
Yes.
I said, oh, this joker hands loaded. Check his gloves.
Yeah, I remember it was at Limelight Gym. This is the same fight card. Remember when I was like, we were going to New Jersey to go fight?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that he was like, bro, he's making dudes have convulsions on the canvas.
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's like, man, like Sergey Kovalev, for instance. People forget Sergey Kovalev killed someone. He killed somebody. And Andre Ward put it out there. He said, I had to tell my kids, get out the room. When he got the contract and he was about to sign it, and he did his homework on Kovalev and really was going to make the decision to fight, he put the kids out the room. There's only his wife right there. Like, all right. Because you know the risk that you take. Because remember, he's still the crusher at this time. He's still the crusher. He putting dudes out. So it's that moment. It's like, oh, okay, you know, all right, you know, all right. I know what I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with how this is gonna go. All right, let's go. You gotta make that decision with this because it's not just a normal fight. You're dealing with it's not just a normal fight, like, okay, this guy speed guy, whatever. But now those risks is gone. And then now you got, oh, he's a power puncher. And then you got, oh, now not just a power puncher, now he's a power puncher that done hurt other people, like kill people. Like, okay, now I gotta really make a conscious decision before I sign this contract.
Right.
Because even if I don't die, I might lose some serious faculties when I leave out of.
He sure did do his thing with Kovalev, though.
Did he? Oh, my God.
That boy did his thing.
Man, that junk was pretty.
No bull. Man, this probably going to piss you off, too.
What?
But I'll be thinking about it. And honestly, I don't care if it make you mad because we're going to boxing podcast. We're supposed to talk boxing.
Shoot.
Andre Wood come back and fight Canelo.
He beats him.
Do you think it's a good idea?
No. I don't think he should come back. I don't think he should come back at all. Like, I think he should go ahead and continue to.
How old is Andre now? He can't be that
like
old.
34, 35. No. I'm lying. I think he's 36 now.
He ain't old, man.
No, he's
not.
not.
He ain't been in the game though for a minute. But I'm sure he still be training.
Yeah, he still trains. He still spars. He's 38 now.
Okay. Canelo's what? 32?
Yeah, 32.
Man, what?
You know, he sent the contract twice to Triple G, and Triple G didn't want it.
Right.
Yeah. But you know the thing that's funny that Andre Wood said, he said, every time I ever think, man, you know what? I think I might make a comeback. You know, I'm sparring, I'm looking good, you know, I'm doing all right, you know. And Andre Wood, did this. He said he was, I might come in, man, I'm looking good, I spar whatever. He said as soon as he put his leg over the bed and he heard that crack, he said, yeah, no, I'm good.
Sit my ass right back down.
I'm good. I missed the check a little bit, but you know, this announcing check ain't bad either. I'm still getting free Jordan stuff.
Hey, bro, look. Our special guest is here in the building.
For real?
Special guest is here in the building. We're going to introduce him. This guy goes by the name of Greg, the sharpshooter outlaw. We're going to bring him in here.
Donnie, you ain't had yours on. I don't know why you ain't had yours on.
You good? Headphones is good and everything?
Everything good.
All right, cool, man.
Good.
Thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, for sure. Man, it's my first time getting to meet you and everything, like sitting down and talking to you. So yeah, I mean, I've met him, I've seen him around. I haven't got a chance to sit down and talk with you yet.
Like me and Ben.
Yeah, to get to know him for real. So this is gonna be good, man. I appreciate it for sure.
Nah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
My guy, man. This is my guy right here.
Yeah. We live right now?
We live.
Yes,
we
indeed.
live. Yeah, so man,
anytime you want to do a shout out or something, you got the straight camera to see.
Oh, all right.
Right? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
10-1. Shout out to all my sponsors. Rich Grills, Sabadia Inc., Variety Associations, Caribbean Kinks, Gibson, Solano, Varsity, Kenichi Bear, Jeremiah, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Crave Kangen Water, everybody.
Yeah, indeed. So you got a fight coming up, man.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling for the fight? Everything going good?
Everything great. I'm excited. I'm very excited. This last fight is the same opponent at the end of the first round headbutt. I plan on the end of the first round again.
Purple headbutt.
Yeah.
That was on purpose.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. How did you handle that?
It was frustrating, but I could have kept fighting, and if I would have kept fighting and went past the fourth round, I could have lost because I unable to fight. So, you know, God makes no mistakes. Whatever, I learned a lesson. So I blame myself more than him anyway. I didn't have to throw that punch. I could have just outside boxed him and touched him up and clip. I was going to go clip him. It just could have been straight punch. I ain't had to throw no wild punch with him.
Right.
I was trying to end the night though.
Yeah. So is anything you doing differently in this camp to get ready for the same opponent, or is it the same thing, just rewashing it?
I always work harder. So I work harder and just worked on more straight shots and controlling my distance a little more. But I boxed a little bit last time. Came out moving a little bit. I think I'm gonna press. I'm gonna go for it.
Go for it this one.
Yeah, right. I was gonna go for it eventually anyway. But I'm gonna come right out. I think out the break.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah.
Man, you telling how? Oh, first I want to say this. Like this, I always talk about guys that with or without the belt carry themselves real well and represent the city well and all that stuff. He's another one. Greg is definitely another one of them, man. So these are one of the other guys that you want to appreciate while he here. Until that day comes when he says, "All right, I'm comfortable. I'm done." You tip your hat to him when you see him around, man, because he always conducted himself very well, very, very well, man.
Right.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. But he'll tell you, I was pissed.
We was all pissed,
I saw your interview.
Bruh. Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. I liked
man, I was warm.
Yeah.
It's like, man, he got one of the best cut men down the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why did they even let Reggie do his thing? Reggie, man, don't waste my materials, man. Protect that eye.
Yeah.
And then see how this goes past 4. Then after that, okay. And then they wave it.
Nah, about the 4, I lose though.
What?
Yeah, so it was that's why I was mad at first, but even Reggie said, "Nah, you will be happy once I seen it." And once I seen it, it was a little better than what I thought.
Yeah, it was deep.
Yeah, I had 7 stitches. So if it go past 4, so under 4 is no contest.
Yes.
Past 4, if I'm still fighting, I go past 4, then I can't fight, I lose because I'm unable to fight.
Even though it was by a headbutt.
It's by headbutt.
Damn.
Yeah, I was still deemed to fight.
You deemed it. Okay.
And then afterwards, then they stopped it. Then it got worse.
It don't go to the cards?
Nah.
Damn. So I guess that was smart.
Yeah, I see what he's saying.
Because if the headbutt had happened after the 4 rounds, then it went to the cards.
Okay.
But it happened before, and I kept fighting. Then I got it stopped.
Right.
I couldn't fight.
I got you. So that's why they do that. That's what happened with Kobe too.
Kobe, yeah.
With the cut.
They fighting again too.
On the same card, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she got a bunch of rematches, man.
Bad blood, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of bad blood
It's
on
a
this
good
card.
card. It's a good card. It's a lot of nice fights, interesting fights.
Bruh, I Miss Carly, shout out Miss Carly.
She watching.
I wait a minute, I go, I say, hey, Miss C, is it bad? Joey, come here. I said, yes, ma'am. Is it bad? I said, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't want to tell her because she didn't want to look at the Titantron. I'm like,
yeah, it was rough.
It's a little deep.
It was a little rough.
It was a little deep because I remember I walked up to him like I was on him like, man, it's gonna be all right, whatever, and I could see
I seen
that
joint from ringside. I was like, oh, that joint look crazy.
Yeah, it was rough. It was a little rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then you would have had to really hold the telephone and then try to get through because sooner or later that blood gonna go in your eye.
Already was. I was as soon as I started wiping it, I ain't know it was that bad. So when I got cut, it was bleeding. I started wiping it, and you could hear tears in the audience saying, "Don't wipe it. It's gonna get worse." He had cut too before. So he was like, "Don't wipe it." My dumb ass was still wiping it. I'm like, I can't get the shit out my eye, but.
You can't, but I tell people all the time, they be like, because I got actually, I'm doing C-pattern work with somebody, I got head-butted. The joint went from right here and went in.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, it ain't sweat. That is not
No
sweat,
question.
bruh. You cannot blink that shit away.
Blood is thicker than water.
Man, I tried blinking that junk away.
Yeah, it's
And
rough.
man, remember that James Bond game on Nintendo 64 when the red come on?
That's it. Yeah, question.
That's exactly what it is, bro.
Got Derek Marks in the
Oh,
chat.
man.
Thanks for joining, Derek.
Shout out to Derek. What's up, boy?
Indeed. What was that? Michael Maskia? Maskia? How you say that? Is that Michael or Mikhail? Mikhail?
Probably Mikhail.
Mikhail.
Yeah, probably my uncle.
Mikhail, yeah, he said hard work and dedication.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh,
Thank you
yeah,
guys
because
for
I've
tuning
trained
in.
with Charlotte. Like, we had the same strength and conditioning coach.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be coming in the morning and Shooter will already be in there.
Yeah.
And see his whole body transform. Like, how he's gotten stronger now. Your knees done gotten stronger, too.
I needed that. That was a big part of me.
Yeah, your knees done gotten stronger. And then you start to see his punches, him going through his targets on his combination. Like, all right, you know how I say sometimes the first, you throw a 5-punch combination, now all of it got, we call like the first 3 be fast, the last 2 you finish hard through your target. When I started seeing that from him too, because some of his first early fights was outclassing the guy decision.
Yeah.
Man, I started seeing him sit on that shit. It's like, God Almighty, like, oh, the hook is getting strong because I'm thinking it's gonna be the right hand. But it solidified that 2 fights ago when he got the WBA gold. I was like, good God Almighty! Oh, he caught him cold. Yeah. That man was out before he hit the floor.
No question. He on the card too, though.
What?
Yeah, he fight. Nobody paid attention.
He could fight too.
He on the card. I don't know who. He don't have a opponent yet, but I don't think.
Okay.
He on the card.
That's what's up, man. So I like to talk and introduce. You know, a lot of people that I'm with. I'm just a boxing fan. They don't really know a lot of local fighters.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So to get people to know you, I like to ask questions about like your beginning in boxing, where you got your start from. So how did you start in boxing? What brought you to the sport?
So I started when I was like 5 actually. And then I stopped for a minute and started playing football more. And then I came back my last year of losing the playoffs in football. I was doing both, but then like I came back like 10, 11. I was playing football and boxing. And then I lost in the playoffs, and I always wanted to fight my teammates. Never failed, right? I had a bad attitude. So my dad was like, you need to choose a sport. You need to box because it's not for you. I mean, because like you keep blaming your teammates, you keep wanting to fight your teammates, you got to find something else. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to this box. And then I was getting better. I was getting better at it, and my coach Will was like, shout out to Coach Will too, he was like, yeah, he getting better. He gonna have to choose before he start getting hurt. Like, you know, literally like football, get hurt too, but you get to choose. So I said, I'm a box.
Yeah.
You know, I don't regret it.
What age was that when you decided?
I think it was when I was bench. I started back at 10, but I think I stopped. Not to say nothing but boxing, probably like 12.
Okay.
Or twice 12, and I was like straight boxing.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
so you played football. What position was you playing?
Quarterback and safety.
Oh, that's cornerback and safety.
No, quarterback.
Oh, quarterback
so
and safety.
I did both. So I was so little, but I probably threw a few touchdowns. But I ran the ball. As soon as I hiked it, like I was a football dog.
Oh,
I won MVP every year, but 1 year I got most outstanding offensive back.
Oh shit.
My man won MVP, but I was a dog.
I was killing them.
I was a dog.
So you had to compare yourself to a quarterback. Who would you compare?
I was Vic, because that was my Vic era. So I used to just run.
Everybody want to be Vic.
I just ran. Yeah, I hiked the ball down and said, I take off.
Yeah.
Me. So play action pass, I post a throw. I might throw sometimes, but I just run.
Yeah.
Pretty fast. I still can run now.
And then you're already watching your teammates and getting mad at us. You're like, I don't trust.
I can't trust no question. I don't know what you're gonna do, gang. I got this. I got this myself.
Nah, no bull.
That's why I had to box too, because I want to do everything myself.
That makes sense. You
Safety, I was the last one.
Nothing comes past
me, right? Yeah. I was the glue, I think, of both my team. My coach will tell you that. My coach PM, they all of them tell you I was the glue of my team.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You ever think about that you could probably still go back and do it, lace them up again?
Yeah, now because I was small back then. I got more like a little bigger now. I'm a lot bigger than what I was. So I know I can do it. I just get hurt. I don't want to get hurt though. But I listen. I can play anything you can play.
Nah,
I'm an athlete, so like. I know I can. I throw the ball sometime at Gibson. It's like a football facility training, so I mess with the kids or
shout out Gibson.
Straight up, want to go. Or he be having like the math though. He have like a lot of the foot pros in there, and I talk shit to him as soon as I walk in.
Line it up.
Everybody. And I be like some of the top like top
the
10 ends. All they all like you know what I'm saying.
Steak and potato dudes, young. They bench pressing our weight.
I way more than me, and I be like, you think you can block me? Or I say something like, you think you get past me? Like, I'll burn you, I'll smoke you, I'm like, well, whatever. I'm never gonna play him, so I'm just gonna talk shit. You know but whatever.
Oh man.
Oh, we got Sean the Sharp in the chat. Thank you for joining the chat. I'm about to open up the phone lines right now, guys, so we can have call-ins. Guests can call in and talk to Sharpshooter right here.
Man, shout out to Gibson, man. He done got so many fights. Cause some guys can't do what he do. Like they so used to football, they can't train a boxer. He's able to do all that. And I was fresh out the hospital at that point. He was really helping me rebuild my body up and everything. And I greatly appreciate him. But I like the work he's done with you. He's for people who don't know, he's the guy who trains. Actually, these are his clients. Saquon Barkley, Chase Young. Like these are just a few of his guys. And on top of top prospects and contender boxers and world champion boxers that help them too.
No question.
You know, that he's helping out, you know. So and I will come in there and shoot or be in there working and almost done with his workout as I'm coming in there. And you see you see his white, red, and blue come through the door. The steak and potato dudes coming in this joint. I'm like, Yo, what the? They
Freaking
gonna
niggas.
have me. Yeah, they gonna tell me, hey, Junior, you gonna have to do bench press, do this, da, da, da. I'm like, okay, cool. We want to do mine. These bandits come by and add like 3-4 more plates to this shit. And they
a
go
little different.
And then the old line they're gonna say, yeah, man, but you and Shooter, y'all the bodyguard. Shoot, y'all the ones doing it. We like, yeah, but we could just stand behind your big ass and they ain't gotta see us no more.
I talk to him too. I tell him, look, all that muscle you got, how much your chin bench press?
That ass.
I tell them all that. I go smack at all. They all my little men though, but even though I tell them all that, bro. You bench press, but how much your chin bench press?
Right.
Like that's shout out to all your muscle heads out there that work out.
Yeah.
I know y'all I need looking sweet and goals, doing all the yelling and all that.
But when things get thick, you just want to grab us because you can't throw no punches.
Take no punches, but listen, you could bench press 375, but how much do your chin bench press?
He talking that shit.
That's on everything.
I told one
the other day.
Sure, I told him, yeah, you just want to grab us. You can't throw punches with it. You just want to grab us. And you can't grab us. Once we pivoting around your big ass, you just lost.
Straight up. That's what I tell him.
Miss Elroy Jackson, she said, here he go. Now he Vic. She said, sheesh. Damn, man.
No, that's true. That's real though.
That's what's up.
I love it in there.
Are the lines open, guys? I think the phone lines should be open. You guys can call in. We got the number down on the bottom of the screen with the access code. So you guys can call in, ask us any questions, and really the questions are for our special guest here, Greg, Sharpshooter Outlaw. So anything you guys want to talk about or share a story with him.
I ain't gonna lie. I could have posted the link a little sooner, but I'm gonna blame Slip and Counter Podcast because I ain't get the link. So we'd have had way more people even there. But
yeah,
I put it on the story, bro. My bad.
It's fine, bro. I need like my people like structure, bro. So we gotta do this again. I'm gonna make sure it's jumping in here.
Oh, we definitely gonna do it again.
So fight or something like that. So I make sure it's really, really jumping. Everything last minute.
Yeah.
My promoter / mother, she was like, "Do I send it out?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Why you sending it so late?" I'm like,
"Yeah, we had just got the link and everything."
Okay, good. So I can't blame them.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
And I was working out with I had PT, so I was like,
yeah.
Away.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
So what is like your daily regimen preparing for a fight?
Wake up. You probably start our day about 9. Tuesdays and Thursdays I got strength and conditioning. Then I go right to the boxing gym. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You probably just train. We got sprints Mondays. Probably spar, or we spar first if it like company coming over. Then we sprint, and then I probably rest. Or if I ain't run, I run again later. Or I don't know, watching film, resting. I got recovery boots. I do a lot of. I'm in the house a lot. I'm a homebody anyway.
Same here.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't like going out like that no more. Since I was younger, but I like to rest. I took that rest and recovery part real lightly growing up, and I got injuries because of that. So I no longer overlook that. LeBron James invests 1.something million in his body per year. I don't have that type of money yet.
Not yet.
But that's why him and Russell Wilson, a lot of them do. That's why they could play for so long because they invest in their body. People don't understand. I just came in. I just took the ice pack off. But Lil Con had to tell you, I came in with an ice pack wrapped around my shoulder because I just came. Like I got ice.
Yeah,
right.
We don't do that as boxers enough.
Yeah.
Mo at Gibson told me he made so much sense. He said when pitchers go right to the dugout, right out of the end of baseball, what's the first thing they do? And I was like, what? He was like, they put ice on their shoulders, right?
And they put their arm in the jacket.
As soon as they get out, and he was like, as boxers, you guys throw punches all day, all different type of angles. Why you don't ice your shoulders? So every day I ice, every day. And it helps. People think it's heat. When you like you got pain, put a heating pad on. That is not what you're supposed to do. It inflames it more. You're supposed to put that ice on there, and it'll help the pain and the swelling. So I just gave y'all a little
young fighters listening to that.
That's a jewel right there. Yeah,
jewel for y'all.
What they say? Rest, ice, compression, elevation. Right.
All that. That's good.
All that good stuff.
You know what you know.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Indeed.
Got the ice.
How was your amateur career? Did you fight amateur?
Yeah, I was like 70, 12, 80, something like that. I fought a lot. I actually supposed to have way more fights because how long I've been boxing, but I was so little growing up. So I fought like a lot of the people the same. I ain't fight really a lot till I was out of town. Or I fought like that dude named Christine a lot or Bray. It's a lot of little people I fought a lot unless I went out of town. But I won the silver gloves. Junior Olympics, I walked through the Junior Olympics. I don't really count that. I went to the Golden Glove Nationals, USA Nationals, placed third. Made Olympic trials or something a lot of people can't say. I made Olympic trials. And the one I beat actually won a whole tournament because it was a double elimination. And so I think I was pretty I was pretty decorated at that.
accomplished.
Yeah.
So what made you want to turn pro?
I've been wanting to turn pro. I went to Bowie State. Shout out to Bowie State. So I got some of my friends. I tell this on every podcast. They got screenshots of me saying I'm only in school because I want to be the first one for my family. Right. I didn't I want to go to school. I'm glad I did. Best time ever. But I only went to school to for my family. And I told them as soon as I graduate, I'm turning pro. And I still got screenshots of them telling. And I did that as soon as I graduated. I think in like May or June. Had my first pro fight in November. I turned pro immediately, but you get the card, but you don't fight. You're not pro until you fight. Yeah. So I had my first fight in November. Had the first fight ever at Bowie State University. Something I said I was going to do.
That's what's up.
I like to make history. Yeah. So I'm,
Yeah. So it seems like when you say you're going to do something, you do it. So what are some other things that you got to cross off your checklist that you want to accomplish?
What are some you saying?
Yeah. What are some other things?
I want to be a billionaire. First, I'm going to be a millionaire. I want to open a few businesses. I want to create generational wealth, and I want to leave a legacy to my kids. I don't have kids yet, but when I do, my mom want to hear that because she wants a grandchild so bad.
Oh, she do?
Yeah, every day she asks. Like, is this a thing you just
we
do?
The last in the Mohicans.
like it's a thing you just do, right?
Yeah.
But as far as boxing, I want to be undisputed one day. I want to have multiple belts and multiple weight classes. And I want to make more money outside the ring than really in the ring, really. I want to use my money in the ring and my influence to make more money outside, create more opportunities outside the ring, and go in the sport, come out unscathed. I've already been cut a few times, but I want to like Floyd. Everybody be like, he ain't fighting nobody, he didn't do bad. He's knowing what he's supposed to do, getting that bag,
exactly,
getting that because this is a dog eat dog sport for real. This rough. Look like Jared Hurd, my man. I always say this. He was a 2-time world champion, right? This guy was, world unified. He fought Lara right out of his first belt, and I was saying, I don't think you should fight him. Lara he can fight, if you know boxer. He went in there and did that. And then one end, like, some people would say he a bum or he lost, he fell. I'm like, bro, everybody listen to sport, you lose like the best of the best for the best back in the day. Jared did it his way. He came up B-side a lot of times, and he clipped some of the best guys. That's my brother. I really got a lot of respect for Jared. I talk about him all the time, bro. Like that's my man. Even though we don't got to hang out every day, I talk about him a lot. He don't even know that though. But I talk about him a lot. How he did it. Like that guy's a dog to me. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him, man. But those are my goals.
Me and you in the same.
He talking about Jared. Every time he called me, he talking about Jared, bro.
No way, bro. They gotta get this man respect, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure. So what did you major in college?
Sports management. Concentration in business, minor in Spanish.
Yeah. Okay, is that something you want to open a business in?
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Being in the process, I ain't gonna say my thing. I like to manifest, but I ain't gonna waste no degree. I don't waste it. My mom and I paid a lot of Fannie Mae, Sally Mae, one of the maids, a lot of money. So I'm definitely gonna use that and create some opportunities, more business ventures.
Oh, for sure. Michael Fox in the chat.
Oh, I forgot.
Big Fest. Yes, what's up, baby?
Mr. Need Ragger says sharpshooter.
Michael Fox, Coach Chuck, my boy got a fight too, October the 15th.
Okay.
I mean October the 8th. Right after me. So I fight 1 week. Then I'm flying to Cali to see my boy go to do some work. You feel me?
Fest.
Okay.
Chuck.
Okay.
Make sure y'all say Chuck. That's his nickname, everybody. It's Professor, but we call him Chuck in the gym. That's when he go crazy. That's when he go stupid.
When he go crazy.
Yeah. When he go Chuck, he gonna knock somebody out. Shout out to Chuck.
Then we got Carlise.
That's my mom.
That's your mom. Okay. She said that's my boy with the water gun emoji.
Yeah. That's her favorite. She posts that on every post.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Thank you guys for joining the chat.
I told her to be more mom, but we didn't get the code too late. We're gonna come back and probably do this next week or the week after or something maybe, and then it'll be more people.
Oh, that's a bet. And then so since we know that now I'll make sure we promote it the whole week leading up.
Yeah.
And then
if I know it's a set time too, like this was good because we came right on time. Last time I did a podcast, somebody and I said 7, I ain't come on till like 8 something. My friend, they don't like. They still watch, but they don't like that. We like to be structured. So like, this is perfect. If I said
that's why I was like, oh, you want full? You gonna walk right on in that full?
Right. That was
we having things to do, man.
Waiting
around all day and stuff like that.
No question.
That's another thing, man. Your fan base is booming. When you got that cut at that last fight,
man,
I swear the whole arena was there to see you. Everybody left.
Yeah, no question. Literally. So I was main event too, but this is going. Like, hopefully I can sell more to Dusty because he sells tickets too. But that's my guy. But it's going to be, we haven't pinked out for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I did a special shirt with like people that I know that's affected by breast cancer or like their loved ones or something. It was last minute, so I probably missed a few people, but they know my heart. They know I didn't mean to. It just I want something I wanted to do. It's the logo, it's this, but it's like a cancer ribbon behind it. And y'all can still get those shirts too. Y'all can just hit me on Instagram. I'll tell you how to get it.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
The whole arena gonna be pinked out. Should be.
Okay, no doubt.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Yeah, we're gonna be there.
Yeah, of course.
Going to that. Yeah, for sure.
You know I'm not. You know I'm not.
Definitely.
I always try to. Oh, well, he know, like, all my guys, whether it was Jared when he used to fight local, Damon mentioned it, Sharp, Tez, all them, right before they about to walk out, coming in, hey, man, you know, I love you, do your thing, all right, be safe, and I walk right on back out.
Well, I mean, it's different now. We got the podcast, we got the
man.
media. You on the media side now, you know what I'm saying? So it's different. You gotta flip that switch. It's hard for him.
On the media side.
It's hard for him. He can't do it. He be struggling.
Bro, it be hard because it's we grew up in this.
Right.
Like, we fighters first since 4 years old. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do media, but always that because everything that's got me to do media is what I've learned every single day in that gym.
Right.
Around so many great guys. So I just can't discount that. That's why when I talk from a boxer's perspective. Because a lot of these people who talk boxing ain't never felt that 3 minutes in their life.
No question. They don't know how long 3 minutes is.
Yeah, and they talk the biggest shit, and they don't know. Like, that's why when I be on here, I'll be like, this is Junior the Golden Boy, the fighter, speaking this as a behind the mic guy, not in the ring anymore.
Right.
You know, so, and I will always be that because I know Sharpshooter, I know Pat, I know Jared. I've been in the ring with Jared and Dusty and all these guys. We grew up in the amateurs together, and I'm not gonna let you come on here and like I've been with Jared when he had the stitches in his eye. I've been with Sharpshooter while he said like, man, I want to do this for the city, and now it's all over and he's trying to stay professional. I'm in the back telling it's gonna be all right, and his eyes wide open.
Right.
Like I know that same feeling getting cut and it's going out, you trying to get it together. People and the ones who talking the most crap don't even know how rough that 3 minutes can get and how hard it is to make the 3 minutes look easy.
Right. That's rough. 3 minutes is rough. They don't know until you do it.
For sure. So for the people that don't know, you haven't really seen you fight, what is your style?
People ask me that, and I often don't know. I like to come forward a lot. I can fight from both stances, right-handed and left-handed. So I box some fights. I try to go forward some fights. I like to keep my hands up, though. I like to tell you that. I like to have hands-up defense because punches I can't see, lift my hand up, I can block it. But I don't know. You could decide.
Yeah, that's for us to decide. I like to ask that question because I'm coming from a spot where a lot of my friends is like casuals. They don't really know boxing. Right. You know what I'm saying? So when they come into the show, I want to try to get them. Oh, that's who he kind of. I can relate him to him, or he fights like this. I can kind of see him fighting like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a tough question. It's a very tough question, huh?
Break them down.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
This is gonna be an honor.
Let me see what you think.
Fast-footed. Very fast-footed, controlled, a good distance control, good solid fundamental jab, good fundamentals in general. Like one of the things that he does as a pro is one of the things that I had to, like, shout out to James Baker, the legendary James Baker, where I would come out and I would slip punches sometimes too early. And you don't want to do that, especially if you start to spar pros or fight pros because, oh, he's slipping early. Okay. They'll give you a throwaway jab just to make you go that way and run right into the brick when you come back over. And one of the things that Shooter do that is very professional, smooth. He's always he's not gonna give you too much early.
Right.
You're not gonna get much. You have to really play chess with him and wait him out to see what can you get. So a lot of times he's coming in, all he gonna give you is boom, catch you on the glove hit, boom, catch you on the glove hit, boom, catch you here.
Yep, accurate.
Two sticks. Walk. He gonna walk you. He gonna take you back over, and the whole time he's sizing you up. You know, he might give you two touches, touch.
Download some information.
Yeah, like I done seen him. Won't even throw a hard shot. He'll give you like a touch, two jabs and touch, break, like touch, and move just to control. See if you can move your glove out the way. Little stuff like that. That's solid pro. That's a solid pro move that when you do that, because you see like, oh man, smart fight. I really gotta set a trap for him. I really got to think 2-3 moves ahead to hopefully get him where I want him to go to catch Greg.
Right.
That is what you want to see out of a young prospect, a young pro. Doesn't mind bending his knees on the inside, catches body shots very well. You really have to go behind his elbow to try to get a body shot. It's because he keeps everything really tight in and knows how, now that he's got more muscle, he knows how to shift in and throw his shoulder on you and control you, lock the clinch up. That's real nice. He don't mind pulling and controlling it and then dipping his body and then moving you if he needs to get. If he knows that his real estate is not where he wants it to be, dipping in and locking you up, walking you. That's smart move to where now the referees, and now that you know he's on the other side of the ring now. And now he done separated. Now it's a whole, now he back where he want to be. He can reset and do his thing.
Yeah.
And now when it comes to his punch output, good punch selection. He don't really try to waste nothing.
You can't, that's enough. You can't get my opponent like
man. Oh, my man.
About to go too far.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, he about down getting the whole game plan, bro. Like,
he must have saw his training or something.
No. My bad. Shoot.
They get you. They got you, champ.
Yeah. It's safe to say he's a very cerebral,
good,
talented,
solid pro.
disciplined professional fighter.
Very solid professional.
Know what you're doing in there at all times. A couple times I've seen you fight, you know what you're doing in there, and you're aware of what's coming your way and what you need to do to take control of the fight.
Right.
Like imagine as he keeps going to the top 15 and top 3, how much even more sharper he gets. That's what I'm saying. Like as the skills he got, he goes to top 15, man. He's gonna be really difficult to beat him because he already thinking 2-3 moves ahead on you.
Indeed. Mia Andrews, thank you for joining the
My
chat.
bad, Sharp.
Caitlin James, Derek Marks, thank you guys. I want to ask you about that last knockout when you won the belt, man. Like that was a first round knockout?
Yeah.
First round? Man, what did you see? How did you open it up so fast?
So it's crazy. We were just in the back talking about it. He throw a lot of punches with intent to kill. He's like 12-0 with like 8 knockouts or something like that. So we know he throw a lot of punches powerful, but he swim. And what that means in boxing is when your hands up, when you punching and then they not coming back to you, they like swimming. You swimming. You gotta bring it right back to your chin like that. So we knew he was coming out wide. Mike even said it. Mike can tell you, and he said on the podcast, like, my hands was up. I was catching, he got jabbing at first to seeing what's up. He started he threw like a combination, his hands not coming back. Like, cool, I got you. He did it again, like boom, like caught punches, rolled the punch, and I just clipped him. It's clean.
He was clean as hell. Yeah. John was clean as shit.
Keep the hands up. You gotta protect yourself. Don't like 5, 6, 7, 8 punches in a row when no defense and I'm not hurt. No, the opponent's not hurt. That's dangerous. Yeah. Just take one. 8 ounces, take one.
Right. You clipped him out. Yeah. So your emotion after the knockout, like you was like, yeah, I told y'all. How did you feel after?
It was more so like I worked so they was talking at the weigh-in a little bit, and then I told because he had the promoter like, man, he's bringing like 40 people, he brought like a nice crowd because where he from, he like popular. Yeah. So I'm like, well, you could times that by 3. We Outlaw Nation gonna be there. Yeah. So he was talking at the weigh-in, and at the weigh-in, if you know fighters, I don't want to talk. Like if you push me or something, bro, you got it, bro. Like just wait till the fight. I see you 24 hours. It's not even that. Right. It's just like I ain't got the energy, but that too though. But I ain't got the energy, so it's like. I told him like, bro, they can't fight for you because he had hype people at the weigh-in and all that. Yeah. And I went and sat down and I was just thinking like, damn, I'm about to fight for a little belt and I work hard for this. And then the next day, it was getting emotional like, damn. But I was ready. I was excited. And I was like, I got one. I went to go. I was so hyped because I was his fans in the video. I don't know if it's a video I posted. They was calling me all type of suckers and they don't know. Like, thank God, a lot of my fans on that side. Yeah, that's what you got to separate. It was a few on their side, but it was like most of them was away from them. So a lot of people don't hear that because a lot of my people I call my brothers and stuff, they're a little loony a little bit. So like you saying some crazy something, it'd have been fights in the stands. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they didn't hear it. You know what I'm saying? But like, which I try to tell them like, bro, that's part of the sport. It's fine. Like I gotta fight him. Not all of them talking. Probably none of them could beat me. 1, 2, their man is in there fighting me, and I'm about to whoop them. Right. So they was talking. I don't know why I came out first, but I had to come out first. So he wasn't out yet. So I was circling the ring. I do my little traditional thing, and then they called me all type of suckers, B-words, and all type of hot shit. And I was just smiling like, you don't know what I'm about to do to y'all, man. Question. You hear me? So once I clipped him, I knew he wasn't getting up. Like the count was still going. I said, "Oh yeah, hey, I ain't go to the neutral corner. I went to them. Like, no, fuck the count. He not getting up. He this over." talk my shit to y'all. All that y'all was talking real spicy. It's for y'all.
Right.
And I was saying like, yeah, now this is out of control. I'm like, y'all really don't want to go that path because we out here deep.
Yeah.
Everybody be having my shirt on, which is this shirt I think, but some like the men, they don't even have a shirt. They just buy it and probably don't have it or something like that. So it's like, you don't know we are out, we are all over this joint. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, but afterwards though, we dapped each other up. Even we dapped each other again in the locker room. I said, bro, it's all love and not personal, this business. I just was emotional, you know.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it's fine. Like
it come with the sport.
Nah, I just had to let them know they had me twisted. So, but that's it. Ain't nothing personal. We dapped up.
Yeah.
Cool.
For sure. So what's you 10 and what's your record?
5 knockouts.
10 and 1.
Yeah.
5 knockouts. Yeah. So like what you looking forward to doing next in your career?
Just keep climbing up, like Junior said, top 15, and eventually get them belts, take advantage of my opportunities until I get that big shot and become champion.
Have you got any calls yet from anybody to get you on like a major platform?
I had like a few calls of like last minutes of like some fighters that really didn't make sense at the time, like 10 round, 12 rounds. I haven't even been 8 yet. I've been scheduled 8 twice. I haven't been. So, you know, we're going to be ready whenever the time comes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I spot with the best. So I'll be ready.
Yeah, and what gym are you training out of?
Dream Team in Clinton. And
okay.
Shout out to them, Coach Fox Brothers.
Okay.
And Sugar Ray Leonard, Coach Will, and Palm Park.
For sure.
Yeah.
Who are some of your guys that you look up to in boxing?
Like local or like
anything. You don't need anybody.
Growing up, shout out to man Mike Reed. I say this all the time. He ain't boxing right now, but that was my favorite fighter for growing up. He was a dog. He getting a little layoff. I'm gonna say right now. And Sugar Ray Leonard, of course, Floyd, the way he did it. Muhammad Ali is my favorite fighter though. What he stood for in and out the ring. He was an icon worldwide. So those are some of the fighters I like. I love,
Yeah, for sure, man.
No question.
I mean, what's one of the, compared to when you first turned pro, what are some of the aspects you feel like you've gotten so much better as a pro in and out of the ring since? Like you mentioned earlier, recovery and things like that.
In the ring, I guess IQ, conditioning, training differently. As you go into more rounds, you got to train better. And I think outside the ring, probably recovery, working harder, and staying disciplined, like with things, extracurricular things like that. Yeah, you got to. You can't cheat the sport. Ain't no playing boxing. You got to 110%. I get this sport my all. And one thing my fans gonna always know is I'm in shape. So if I ever look like I'm tired or something like that, I'll get tired. It's because I didn't hydrate something. I didn't hydrate back or something because I work extremely hard. We all competitive in the gym. I'm at Ted's and Mike, some of the top fighters in their weight classes. So we sprinting on Monday. I don't lose none. I'm gonna win all 10. And like Fox doing a recount, they'll tell you like I'm gonna win all 10. Like, and then drills we doing, we pushing each other, we motivate each other. It's like family competition. So we, you know what I'm saying, we want to be better than one another, but we pushing each other to be the best. So it's like it's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying, I'm lucky to have them, in my corner. And we all coach each other, say something we see, and we all be like, yes sir, be like, yeah, you're right. Like we listen. Ain't no ego thing or nothing like that. We want each other to be better or be the best at what we do.
For sure. You say you traveling with Mike for his fight? Yeah,
I'll be out there. I ain't get my ticket yet, but I'm gonna probably go Thursday or Friday and come back Sunday. See my boy. Yeah. My boy do his thing. Put on another show. He got robbed his last fight.
Over.
Yeah, he supposed to been for in the ring, but it's fine.
How'd you feel about that? Like, what was your initial reaction when you saw he got robbed after that joint?
So I was at my guy Lamont Roach's baby shower. Shout out to Lamont. And the internet was messing up. So it was like, everybody was there. I'm like, I gotta go. Mike is about to fight for a championship, right? I have to get out of here. So I sped down to my house, seen me and some of my men, but some of my brothers I called I think of me, LJ and Rich, I think of Dirk maybe, was watching the fight, playing cards, playing spades. I'm a spade player.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't be playing like that.
That's good. Watch him off. I don't want nobody to jump out there.
I don't be playing like that.
Good. I'm an animal. So we was watching the fight. We like Mike dropped him second round.
Yeah.
Boom, clipped him, and we just like. And when it was over, me and Lamont tweeting about it, we texting about it. Like, we on Twitter like, my boy got a belt, bro. It's a big belt. He did it. And I know it hit home for me because I wanted him to win so bad. And I'm in the gym with him every day, grinding with him. And I'm sparring him, pushing him. We cutting weight with each other. Cutting weight is rough, so I'm pushing him through the weight process. He pushed me through the weight, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, when he said 117 to 111, I said, "Oh yeah, shut out." Because I didn't see the thing. I might got a first round just to give him one, but I don't think he won that one round. Now I'm not even being biased. I watched it over and over again.
Yes, me too.
I don't know. And when they said the other guy's name, Ashtray, I threw my. Hey, Mike, I told him I almost broke my. I threw my phone across the jump. I said, "What?" I got two, so I'd have been good. But I threw my phone across the room. I could not believe it. And then my men, some of them laid fans to him now. They was like, "Am I missing something?" It was some of them don't really know. They just now get into boxing like, what was that? Like that was he was real live confused. Like, man, LJ, he was real live confused. He didn't get he didn't that's about it. He didn't get what happened. I'm like, bro.
He got gypped.
I screamed, said, "What?" through my phone, and I just like looking like that shit was just crazy. Cause I know how first of all, I don't like losing, so it's hurtful to even. I don't like people winning enough. You beat me, you really beat me, cause I don't let you win. I don't care who you is. I don't care how old you is, nothing. Yeah. So
how old you is, little kid?
I don't care what you. I don't care who you is. You gonna learn to lose today. That's what I don't.
Oh man.
So I'm like, I feel this pain, bro. It's like this would have set him up for so much more bigger fights. Mm-hmm. But I guess he can't just doubt the plan. He got to stay. He gonna have to put on a real performance, which I know he will. This fight and show people he belong. Yeah. He gonna get another shot.
No, for sure.
He gonna take advantage of it.
Bruh, the jump that got me was when the first scorecard came and I saw Mikey do this.
Yeah, because he said 117, 111. We're like, yes, yeah, it's easy. We're like, nah. When he said 117, nah, one of them said his name. Or nah, I don't know if they said Mashtray or
the first card was the dude's name. The second card I think was Mikey's name.
I don't think no card. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't think no card gave it to him. I thought he had a. And we just confused, bro. It's like he won every round.
What? Man, me, my motherfucker, we was like, oh my God, I can't believe they just did this to this
That's
boy.
Good. He got a lot of followers and shine off of that, and people understood like that's what's wrong with boxing. That's corrupt. That's rough. That was rough.
I mean, blatant in your face. I mean, after a pinpoint, beautiful. Like you set up counter that way. He threw it, got full leverage on it. Yeah. Drop him. And then closes the show. I mean, and I don't even think Fest was tired. Like Fest was after one of the rounds when he was like, shh.
No, he 12 rounds
and everything. He was he was
in the zone.
It was like Sweet Pea against Chavez almost. Like he was complete control, no big deal.
That was me and Chuck, right? That was Chuck. He was in the zone. He was good.
Yeah.
He did his thing.
Man.
And people don't know how he boxes like that for 12 rounds. People don't know how hard I'm a discipline that take. That's how you know you work hard. They keep moving like that. Mm-hmm. For 12 rounds.
Consistent
of somebody pressing you, moving nonstop. Yeah. That's a lot. People understand that. They be trying to get me and Tiz to do that. We trying, but
we trying.
We not Mike.
No, for sure.
Rough, no question. We get real, and he's gonna stay disciplined.
Yeah.
And you could throw something at him, hit him with the kitchen sink. He don't care. He gonna stay disciplined, and then he gonna come back and do what he do. You hit me or Tiz, you gonna try to get that right back immediately. Yeah. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was rough.
So after seeing that and seeing how the judges just took it from him.
Right.
Does that change the way you go into a fight? Like I gotta secure the bag. There ain't no time to, play.
Yeah, it's sad to say we benefit from each other from like our mishaps in the ring. Like Tiz got like a lot of little things happen to him, and we kind of like learn from it. Mm-hmm. Because we underneath of Tiz. But I could punch, so I don't want to leave it to the. I just gotta. I know if I hit anybody the right way, I could put him down. I just gotta set it. If I could be more as patient as Mike, if I set anybody up the way Mike's setting them up, I'm clipping them. He'll tell you I could punch. I ain't putting them down. My sparring partner tell you I'm clipping them. I got to be able to set them up just as good as Mike is. I'm more of a in your face kind of punch you. Mm-hmm. Mike is more of an angle, tall. You if I hit you like how Mike hit you with that, he probably wouldn't have got up. Mm. Yeah. Damn. I just got to get that patience like Mike and that IQ. Sometimes Mike can tell me something. I'll be like, dang, that makes sense. I spawn somebody like. Boom, 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 I did something. And he was like, man, do this. And I'm like, dang, that makes sense. Or if Fox tell me to do something, I listen. Like, Fox will tell you, I probably listen to, in the sparring, I listen. Like, he tell me to do something, I'm going to try it. So I don't want to hear his mouth anyway, so I'm just going to do it.
Talking about Coach Fox?
Coach Fox, yeah. I'm just going to do it immediately. Like, he'll tell you, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try it. If it don't work, I'm not going to do it again. But you're not going to say I didn't try it.
No, for sure.
I tried in sparring. At least in sparring, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do it.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's a good balance.
Are there any guys that you're looking at in your division right now that once you progress, you want to go get first?
I want everybody that has a belt when I get up there. Listen, I like money. So let me tell you that. Let me backtrack. I want the belt, and I want wherever the money is that's going to put me in a better position in life. So whoever got the belts is going to be the biggest ticket, the biggest sell the most seats. That I don't have no names.
Gotcha.
Whoever's gonna be that when I get up there when it's my time next year and the next year, especially 2024 in the beginning. Yeah, it should be whoever gonna put the cheeks in the seats. They say.
Yes, sir.
That's what I want.
And the biggest thing he could say that some guys can't say that. Like they may say, like I want those guys, but this particular guy, you know, whatever, or one that makes the most sense, whatever. Certain guys have certain boxing abilities or in good camaraderie or camp or whatever to where they could say, they could say, oh, I could be in there. Remember we said like how they do train how Makai trainers, they could go anywhere they wanted and at least be able to box with anybody. That he can and Shooter could do that. That's what makes that a prevalent statement.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Guys, don't forget we do got the phone lines open. The phone line is attached to the bottom of the screen. You guys can call in and get a shout out to Greg, talk to him. Say anything you guys want to say as long as it ain't too reckless, and don't bring up Spades because he said he is the best Spades player.
Listen, I'm telling you, they don't want no problems. They don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. I'm really like that in them cards. I'm different. I'm telling you.
You play time?
I play everything you play.
I play everything. Why are you asking that? Because you know every time you say I do everything.
I play everything you play.
Word.
Everything, any card. Me and my grandma would play Phase 10 all the time. So
yeah, Phase 10.
Phase 10, Uno. If people think Uno is just playing Uno, like you just playing cards. No, I'm thinking when I'm playing Uno. To everything I'm doing, I'm playing. I am thinking. Like even Spades, I tell them they say it's all about who get the best cards. That's true to an extent. If you're getting like 10, 8 every hand, you're getting the best hands. We can't we can't control it at all. No, we could do. But if we play like a series. Like the best out of a series, you're not gonna win most games. Because once it's time to think, when we got a bid, the same amount of, I'm gonna outthink you. That's psychology. It's more than it's like in the ring. It's gotta outthink them.
Right.
Yeah, setting them up, make you think You might think you got the big joke in your hand, but if I tell you don't, you believe it. What you going? You know what I'm saying? It's just like stupid, like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to try to make you. I'm really nice with the cards.
Guess yourself.
No question.
It's
that's in life. That's in everything. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go back to that statement, what you just said. He says no different. Then you hear me say this on the show all the time. It's no different than boxing. You got to be able to think.
Shout out to Amari. Real question.
Yeah, man. Like, if people don't understand, I keep telling them, like, dog, like what you just said about Fest, to do what he did for 12 rounds, and also some of it, he's on the back foot turning. And I say this to people all the time. It is way more difficult to box and have a guy coming forward at you and trying to keep him off of you and then get him under control.
That's rough.
And you could be dog tired and still walk a dude down because it's like doing your road work or doing your niggas. You just stand on top of them. Just keep standing on top, keep walking them down, dropping bricks on. You're not dealing with as much anxiety as the dude trying to, oh man, I threw all these combinations, spun him, and he right back on me again.
It is rough.
Man, he putting his weight on me again. Right. Oh man, he leaning on me. God dang. Like,
3 minutes.
People don't get that part. So, and the thing, like you have guys that punch that, can punch, and now you got shooters, how he's sitting down. Each fight if you watch from fight 1 to now, his power's getting better and better, sitting on stuff, technique on sitting on stuff. He's always been a precision puncher, but now he's
right. Nah, I'm putting that shit together. You saying
that? Like how Dream Team is, they're all about precision with their jabs and they shots. That's just how Dream Team is. That's how they've always been. So now you add that on to Greg being the type of fight where now now you can see each fight he's shifting into his target more through the target more and more now. And then you add on top of that, he's coming from a camp where, all right, y'all, this is how we gonna break this down through rounds 1 through 6. Right. And this is how if we got to, we got him under control through 6 rounds. I'm just paraphrasing. Like, we got him under control by round 6. We're gonna take 2 rounds off, then 8, then 9 through 12, we're gonna close the show, all right? Because you got them thinking that way. Like, you got a coach and a team that's gonna think that way of this is how we gonna do this and get it done. We're not just in there just reacting and throwing stuff. Yeah, we thinking, we smooth, we reacting, but we also thinking of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, we got a comment in the chat from Daryl Alexander. He said, people need jokers to be me. If we playing regular ace high spades, I'm hard to beat.
Why?
And if we're playing bags, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to bag you up no matter if we're playing jokers or not. Daryl Alexander.
Hey, Daryl Alexander, this is what you can do, gang. you can DM me on Instagram at Sharpshooter Outlaw. It's all the same. Literally, we can set something up. I don't want to play for free, so if you don't want to, I don't want to condone gambling, so don't think I'm condoning the gambling. But I don't want to play for free,
bruh.
I play poker, so if I lose money in poker, it's fine. You can have it. We can spades. I'm different. I don't care what you want to play. Ace high. Listen, you can play whenever.
So
don't keep faking on. Because we on a podcast and all that, Daryl. You can. We cool. I'm cool people. You cool people. You can meet up at somewhere local. Get your partner. Me and my. Don't say for how much. Whenever we're on call. We're like on call. We gonna come. We both are entrepreneurs, so me and my partner can play whenever we want, and we will come play you and take all your money.
Indeed.
He is so subtle
I'm
with it,
so
He's not playing.
I play them cards, gang.
But yet so subtle
I'm a
with
legend.
it.
I'm telling you. I'm confident. Listen, spades, I'm like that. I like me. I like me. I ain't gonna lie.
So you know what he gonna do, right?
I like me.
You know what he gonna do, right? When his career, he gonna be in them. He gonna be on ESPN in them spade tournaments.
Everything, spades, poker, all that. I'm trying to do anything with cards. I'm trying to play. I got it bad. I got it bad.
Damn, man. Bad. So I heard you just mentioned your grandmother. But dude, Daryl Alexander said, he said, okay, cool.
Bad.
Oh my God.
Appreciate you, gang. All love, gang.
Yeah. You mentioned your grandmother. How important is that relationship in your life? Y'all got a tight. I lost my grandmother, but y'all's relationship kind of remind me of me and my grandmother. Like, how important is that to you?
Yeah, that's like, my mom be getting jealous, but she know I love her too. So I can't, and I be telling everybody I can't say my heart no more because that's my pastor say that's giving like a human God-like quality, saying your everything on your heart because like God should be your everything.
Right.
But like that's like my girl. That's like my best friend. That's like that's my homie. That's my homie. That's my dog. So like she means so much to me. I don't take lightly her being here. And so many people, if you look at my story, I got a highlights too under my stories. You can look at Nana, all of them. You laugh all day. People like, you give me so much. I be trying to tell my mom, but she cool now. First she used to be like, you're embarrassing her or my mother, but she don't know. It brings, because she don't see the comments, like my DMs, but it brings people joy. It makes people laugh. People who lost their grandmas or things like that. It brings them joy, like I miss those days, or you know what I'm saying, like that.
Yeah.
So it's love. It's like, man, we like literally, like one time I cussed in front of somebody that was outside, and she was like, I was younger too. She was like, you gonna cuss in front of your grandmother? And my nana said, I don't call her grandma, I call her nana. And she was like, too. My nana was like, ho, ho, ho. That's how we talk to each other. You can like she'll correct you. Like that's really my man. Like she know like I do anything for her. She do anything for me. So literally, like she know whenever. Like I don't play. Like I told her I need to be her power of attorney. Like I'm gonna. That's my dog.
Yeah.
She not. I don't play behind her. I don't hit when I do anything for her. Yeah. That's not the one to play with. I'm not the one. She live in a little ghetto neighborhood, kind of sort of, and they be around there. She don't like them on the street, so she say little slick stuff. I told her watch her mouth. Her mouth vicious, but they not gonna say nothing back. They know I'm going to war. I'm not. It ain't no. Nah. Right. It ain't no. Watch your mouth. I hopped out of the McDonald's drive-through one line for like one time. They got smart with her. I literally it was two cars in front of me, bro. I hopped out of the line. I ran it. Walker Mill McDonald's. Dude, that's the ghetto. If you know the Walker Mill.
Yes, indeed.
I ran out the jump and I walked in the back. Like I said, what was all that you was just saying? And it was a rough girl. I say I don't know the proper term. So
yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
it was a rough girl, and she thought she was a guy. I guess like we're trying to be be tough. And I had to let her know, bro, this is my nana you talking to. Watch your mouth, gang. Yeah. We can go there like. And then my little cousin ran in and was like, she fixed it. Come on, we could go. Bro, I'm not playing with her. Bro. I don't play with none of my family. I'm going with my mother, everybody. I'm going to war with all the family first. I love all my family. We had a family reunion we don't go to no more because we had a fight the last time. This is a literal thing. That we had a fight. It's many years ago now. We used to go every year. They think it's my fault. To this day, I tell you, it's not my fault.
I think it's your fault.
Till this day, they blame me. And we don't go no more because I'm gonna go to we fighting. When it's go, it's go.
Yeah, for sure.
See if you wrong later, but we gonna go. All people consider my family, all my fake sisters, fake brothers. That's not really my biological, but they blood can make us no closer. I am going to war for them. Watch your mouth.
That's how I should.
That's why I don't put me in predicaments like that because I'm gonna go. So it's like I'm level headed. I'm smart. I try to avoid situations or like try to do things like that don't put me in predicaments like that. But if I'm in one. Oh, I'm gonna go. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me, gang, because I'm gonna go.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that's what's up. That's why I'm glad you said that about people reaching out to you and watching your story. Because I saw your story. You was on the front porch with your grandmother. And y'all just coking, joke, going back and forth. I said, yo, I miss my grandma. Yo, like,
right. That's what I'm saying.
That's dope.
That's my dog.
Yeah.
I ain't been over here in a week. I used to go every Sunday, but she sick. She a little under the weather. We ain't got time for to play like that right now.
Yeah.
I'll be back this weekend, though.
Yeah. Damn, man. That's what's up. Shout out to grandma. Or
Nana. Shout out to Nana.
Nana. Yeah, shout out to Nana.
Yeah, big Nana. That's my mother. That's Carly's mother. That's why she wild. My mother wild like that, too.
Yeah, she in here. She in the chat. I don't think she said nothing yet about it. She'll probably say something here in a second.
Everybody. Got a few people in there. Amari said I whisper her name, so Amari, hey Amari, she's in here too. I got a bunch of people that's in here.
Right.
It's gonna be more next time.
Right, Miss Elroy Jetson. I don't think this person's African, I think. Not to say that, I just can't pronounce that name.
Yeah. Why does the fighting cancel? What does that mean?
Oh, we talking about Claressa Shields and Savannah
we already
Marshall.
talked about that. The fight's canceled and maybe going back October 15th.
How they cancel
I don't want to speak on it.
I don't want to speak on it neither.
I don't care. I don't like it. Because like, what did I got to do with her? Like, she trains, they working so, you don't know how put our bodies through the stuff we got to miss, the sacrificing, you know what I'm saying?
The promoting giving you no money.
Right, money, this is their payday and all this good stuff, and it's canceled because the Queen Elizabeth died. I get it. It's like she was big in the country, but like, come on, bro. They fight. People that still came to the fight. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And like I was just telling BINK early in the show, like, so like over there, of course, common sense, we already know the monarchy. They, she's been there since 25 years old. Okay, yeah. So over there, how it is, we probably would have maybe shut down one thing and then ran back to it the next day. Over there, they probably was rushing to go to the grocery store because everything gonna be shut down for the next week or a week and a half over there. Like everything stops. Like I don't even think nobody's going to work over there.
It's rough. That's like big for them. I still think they could.
Yeah, like that's what I was about to say. Like when it comes to the fights, like people don't understand. Like y'all don't get this, though. Unless you got some type of serious relationship with the promoter, they just go home. Like these people are just gonna go. These fighters are just gonna go home for the next month and try to, like, okay, they may gain 7 pounds or whatever, just so they ain't get weak or whatever, and they gonna skip rope, do some light work for a week, and that weight come right back off. But they don't get nothing out of this. No. You might have a promoter. If you real cool with a promoter, I've seen promoters, may kick you some money. Like, okay, let's say your purse was 60 grand or something, and the fight's gonna get rescheduled. They may give you like 10 grand, something like that, hold you over to the fight. They may, something depends. But that's just not a given. It's not just gonna happen because the promoter gonna look dead at your ass and say, I'm the one who taking the biggest loss because I'm the one who gotta make sure the lights is on in this mug. I gotta make sure this is taken care of, the sponsors, the vendors, the ring, and all the other stuff. The promoter's now is gonna be the one that's gonna be like, man, I'm the one taking the biggest loss because I'm making sure everything is good here. So when this stuff go down, a lot of times the fighters be ass out. Like, they ain't getting nothing out of this. They just got to wait another month and a week until October 15th. And that junk be foul sometimes because them fighters be putting everything on the line. Because that goes to the predicament that I be saying about when fighters be going to that promoter and they be like, all right, well, let me hold this much money till then. And then they go fight and then you pay your team. You say, I pay your team from that other one. You got to pay that promoter his regular from the fight, the regular whatever percentage. And then you still got to pay him back from the money he gave you.
Exactly. It's all business, man. But definitely, man, I got my girlfriend in the chat. What's up, boy? I'll be home soon. But what's your fight date again?
October 1st. DC
October
Sports
1st.
Entertainment Arena.
Mystics Arena.
For sure. I know you probably got a busy schedule, things you got to get back to today. So is anything you like to say, any shout-outs, and give yourself some fight hype for October 1st?
October 1st, DC Sports Entertainment Arena. You can get tickets. You can DM me at Shooter Outlaw, and I forward you to my mom with your big C. Come out. We're going to have Pinked Out event for the breast cancer awareness month. It's a rematch. I got to clip him. I'm going to look sweet. When you look good, you feel good, you perform good. And show up.
Show up and show out, baby.
Show out.
Indeed.
It's going to be. Oh, the return of Dusty, too. So it's a good little thing.
Yeah, man. Dusty coming back, man. That's good for boxing.
I want to say this. You got Dusty. You have Mr. Anthony. And you have Shooter. These are guys that are from here that kind of like the old champions back in the 50s, like how, in the 60s, those old champions back in the black and white days where remember how we was talking with me and Damon was like each neighborhood had their champ that like they really box and everything. These are those guys that everybody you really want to root for, you want to show love to because you appreciate not just what they, when they get in that ring, they really taking y'all. Remember how he just talked about his family and the things like that and the people who are not blood related to them, but he calls them family, whatever. He's taking that with him in it. He's going to make sure that when he goes out there, I'm sorry, I'm going to put it out there. You can tell me stop when I'm not. But when after that fight got stopped, I went over there to check on him. And he walked past. I patted him on the side and said, I know, brother. And he was walking to his dressing room. And he was like about to hit the wall. He was so upset. Not just the fight that he got cut, but how, like we said, when that got stopped, it was all in unison. Stand up and turn. And everybody was leaving.
Feel like I let everybody down.
Like he wanted. I said, man, you can't let nobody down, man. You went in the ditch. That happens. Like, but those type of fighters like Dusty, Mr. Anthony, Greg, those guys are champions for your city in and out of the square and how they conduct themselves. And you have to appreciate them, man. So, tip your hats to them when you see them around, man. Especially when they go out there on their day and show out for y'all.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I give my all.
Yeah, for sure, man. But Day, I definitely want to thank you for coming through the show, man. Appreciate you. We're going to be there October 1st to see you do your thing. Guys, this is Greg, Sharpshooter Outlaw. Hey, we're going to cut to the one coach's opinion from Coach Fox.
Hey, what's up, everybody? One coach's opinion. And remember, it's my opinion, not a fact. So, I watched. My whole thing today is, man, knowing where you are as a fighter and sharpening up your qualities. I mean, I know people watch film on people and stuff like that, and that's a good thing. I do the same thing. But always make sure that everything in your repertoire is on point. Make sure everything you do is on point, as sharp as a razor. And then work on whatever you got to do to nullify this guy. It all should come down to one. It's not that hard of a task to at least be on your point. Just don't focus on, like I said, knowing where you at goes a long way, especially in combat sports. But we're talking about boxing and just knowing what you're capable of and knowing, So I bring this up because I've been watching, a few fights, and the two fights I watched that I like to compare, and I hadn't watched in a while, was Ray Leonard versus Duran 1, Ray Leonard versus Duran 2. And just watching the complete, total domination of a guy that just came up in weight class, took you, dethroned you as a champion, took your belts, and you come back and nullify him by fighting the way most people felt you should have fought in the first place. Now, I know you're a welterweight and you're saying, hey man, this dude is lightweight, man, he gonna come up, I'm gonna crush him. But that might not be true, especially when you're fighting a guy that they call Hands of Stone. Now, a nickname like that you can have, I don't mind that. But if your best punch is your uppercuts and you call yourself the uppercut killer, I mean, you're basically telling everybody, hey, if you can't stop my uppercuts, I'm gonna whoop your ass, But, Hands of Stone, he deserved that name at that point in time. If you kept up with Duran was a phenom of boxing, you know what I'm saying? That's why the people took it so hard when he lost, and that's why the people took it so hard the way he lost. But, sometimes people don't realize that one person's career in boxing can overshadow, or one loss can overshadow most of your career, or incident like that, the no mas. He doesn't do no mas, then maybe people dig more into him, but he's really going to be known really for the one that just quit after a fight like this. There's plenty of guys that have quit on a stool, but you know what I'm saying? That would be equivalent to Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, and Terrence Crawford just stopping in the 7th round saying, I'm done, I quit, after all the fight you've seen in him. Or Earl Spence stopped in the 7th round. I don't want nobody to think I'm picking somebody, okay? But I've always said if I had to put my money down, I would rock with Earl on this one. But Terrence has it. But anyway, back to what we're talking about. Just knowing who you are as a fighter goes a long way, and knowing your capabilities. Because, I mean, Ray knew what he could do the whole fight. The whole fight. The announcers are giving Ray credit, but they're still saying you're fighting the wrong fight, which brings me to my point. That night, that is a hell of a fight. Let's don't just say, oh yeah, Ray lost the first one. That's what most people say that don't watch it. That was a hell of a fight, hell of a war, action-packed. Anybody that went to that fight couldn't have left out and been like, man, I'm joking. Man, if you were there, if somebody was able to be there and talk about it now, they'd probably say, man, that first fight was a barn burner. Ray was, man, going to war, but Duran was just better. And that's the thing they kept saying, you know, I mean, he's fighting, but he's fighting Duran's fight. You know, he's fighting a hell of a fight, but he's just fighting the wrong fight. So he could fight a hell of a fight with the wrong person. Anybody else, except for maybe Tommy Hearns or, you know, the top echelon, if Ray fought that night like that, he's beating. He's beating. Body shots, war. He went to war with Duran. Duran just was bullying, and Ray just, you know what I'm saying, Duran just got into his head mentally. You know, so part 2. Now, I know there's people out there that's going to say, well, man, Duran just got big-headed. Man, he didn't even train for the fight. He ain't do nothing for the fight. And that could be true. Only person really knows that is Duran. So let's act like 2 guys had another important fight in front of them, and they both trained the same to have this conversation. Now, if you know otherwise, and like I seen the movie Hands of Stone, and he was eating a full course meal before the fight and everything, I saw that, you know, and maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, who knows. But I mean, Ray was spectacular. His mental, he came in there, side to side movement. If anybody doesn't know, if you want to beat a power puncher, movement kills him. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to kill him, you know what I'm saying? The movement, you know, beating a power puncher really doesn't come from punching. Beating a power puncher doesn't come out punching him. Not that, I mean, not a good power puncher. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's possible. But let's just say that his movement, his flashiness, sometimes he just clearly made a miss, and then when he started taunting him, that was it. That's when Duran really went psycho and was charging in, running into jabs. Ray was touching him. Even Duran actually was getting it in the early parts of the rounds. He was getting some good exchanges in. It's just Ray didn't try to war him on the ropes. Ray did like, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. The first one he did, let me see what you got. You know what I'm saying? That was an action-packed fight. That was an action-packed fight. I mean, if you watch it, you'll really enjoy it, because most people would be just like, oh yeah, he lost the first one. And that's why a lot of times I put videos up of these kids winning or losing, you know, so they just don't go somewhere and people say, well, what happened to your fights there? I lost. See how they lost. I mean, sometimes you just have to pick a winner. You know, and sometimes if you don't know no better, you just kind of, you know, he lost. I wonder if he's any good. You think he's any good? I don't know. Rachel got been in boxing for years. You know what I'm saying? Give the kid a chance, even if you went out of town, to look at his video and say, man, hey, that was a good fight, man. I mean, it could have went either way or something like that. But when you just have to say, I lost, that's why I put like the videos, and so they can see growth and stuff like that, man. So, in the second fight, Ray made the adjustments, man, side to side, man. You know, he made a miss, popped him with a jab. He was even double jabbing to the stomach, which rare do you see anybody hit anybody with a double jab to the stomach. You know what what I'm saying? That's a rare comedy. Normally I seen the hard stab to the Andre Ward, hard stab to the stomach. Ray was catching Durant with double jabs to the stomach. Jab upstairs, two hard jabs to the stomach. Like that might offset you. You know, I'm gonna work on that too with the guys just to see how, because it might have somebody tighten up and then release, and you catch him on the second one with that hard double jab to the stomach. I'm just saying, Ray was doing stuff like that, and that's rarely done. You know, when you want to compare a fighter like Ray and Floyd Mayweather, which people do, I always say the difference is Floyd to me was a better counter puncher. Ray has better footwork. They're both great boxers, but to me that's Floyd right there. Floyd has that counter punch ability to make you stop, and Ray had the better footwork to me. He was more elusive, probably better jab and stuff like that. Floyd has a good jab, don't get me wrong, but Ray had that pip, you know. But like I said, knowing where you are in these fights, you know what I'm saying, it almost reminds you of, to be honest, Floyd and Maidana, of their war. Same style, you know what I'm saying? Floyd went in there. I've always felt that Floyd overlooked Maidana. And the second fight, he had to put on his boxing shoes and say, hey, look, this is why they call me Floyd, because I understand the science of this. So those two fights, you could actually watch those two fights and see some. Only difference is Maidana went all the way. I mean, it was a one-sided beating, and that's coming from a fight that some people would argue Maidana won. You know what I'm saying? Some, you know, people that probably speak Spanish, but some people really argue that Maidana won that fight, but he didn't. Let's say, but Floyd made the adjustments the next fight. He didn't just come in and say, man, I'm gonna do more push-ups and I'm gonna do this, man. Watch how I hit him now. He made the adjustments. He boxed him. He figured out what he was doing, man. Whatever he did, it worked for him. Hats off to Floyd Mayweather. But like I said, if you want to teach a good boxing lesson or teach some good stuff to kids, those are two fights you can watch, especially if you got a kid that's good with his footwork and stuff like that. He can learn how to punch out the footwork. He can learn how to get what he wants to get out of there. Ray's good for that, and that's a good fight where Ray made the adjustments, and he got so confident then when he started heckling the guy, he could tell he was breaking him down. You could tell he was breaking him down because the way he was fighting, man. You know, he just punching, man. Pretty soon he started hitting air. Once that started happening, man, Ray did his thing, but the adjustments and knowing where you're at is how Ray got over. So know where you're at as a fighter, know your strengths, and once you figure out your strengths and your weaknesses, you can correct or add to even one of them. So knowing where you are as a fighter is very important. So one coach's opinion, tell me what you think. If you've ever watched these fights before, I mean, I guess you still can tell me what you think, but it really has no value. Watch the fights and then tell me what you think. Or if you watched them before, tell me what you think.
We back, man. The Slipping Counter podcast. That was Coach Fox with one coach's opinion. You guys can check out the rest of that episode at his IG handle, Hands with Plans. Man, we got done with a phenomenal interview with Greg Sharpshooter Outlaw.
One of Troy Fox's fighters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fighting off with a Dream Team. Man, that was a great interview. That's a fantastic fighter that was just here in the studio with us. He's fighting October 1st.
Yes.
On the card.
Mystics Arena.
Yeah, Mystics Arena. Fighting on the undercard with Dusty, making his debut. This is good for boxing, man. So if you guys are in the area, if you're not in the area, you want to travel into the area to check out this card, man, make sure you guys do that. It's going to be a fantastic night of boxing. We're going to be here. Slipping Counter going to be here. BINK, Golden Boy. You know, we all collabing and doing this together as a team. So we're going to be in the building. Make sure you guys come check it out, man. How you feeling about the interview?
Yeah, I know him, so I know him. So he funny. Yeah, I already
that joke
do.
is funny. I can tell he a comedian.
But the thing is, though, the thing that make his charisma is that he be so monotone when he say it.
Yeah.
And talking cash trash, man.
Especially about that spade shit had me crying.
My God. Like,
he told my man,
he made a whole infomercial about his competitiveness on cards, dog. Like, anything you play, I play.
Right.
Like whatever you eat, I eat. Remember what Shannon Briggs on? Wherever you eat, I eat. Wherever you go, I go. That's basically what he was doing.
No, boo. But like that competitive edge, I feel like all the top athletes in their respective sports, they have that competitive edge. I don't care if we doing rock, paper, scissors, you're not gonna beat me. And if you do, then we're gonna run into I smoke you. You know what I'm saying?
Did you tell the crowd about the backwood thing?
Oh, I ain't even tell, bro.
So I felt bad, dog.
Yo, as y'all know, this guy, he is a historian and he is a true boxing analyst.
Encyclopedia.
No, but for real. So like, I watch boxing and I can break down. I can see when a guy needs to throw certain shots and stuff like that, certain counters. He does on a different level than I do it because he has, of course, more experience. He actually been in there. He can pick things apart and boil better than I can. But he was breaking down Greg's style and how he's progressed and things he does well in the ring. And Greg was like, "Hold on, stop! Like you giving him too much." And then dude in the comment was like, he said, "Yo, he just broke him down like a backwood." Hey, yo, it took everything to hold my composure and be professional during the interview. But yo, that comment, I think that was Derek Marks. Derek, if we still in here, yo, that was hilarious, yo. That was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Oh, God.
But, man, it was another great episode, another great night here in the studio with Slip Encounter. Man, you want to say anything else, bro? This dude, man.
Oh, man. Oh. I hope we could do this, like, these long episodes. I love this, man. I love
this.
These
fire,
long episodes. I like it, man.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
chopping it up and then you know, I hope we could do that more because I like these long hours of episodes, dog. Because like we really had people engaged, dude. Yeah. Like, you know, that made me feel good because as y'all know, you know, to the new people, I'm probably sure y'all picked up on the old people who know me who watch, they know that, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, hope that what I'm saying intrigues you, you know, because you only maybe want to look for a minute or for 30 seconds. You know, so and then to have what makes my job way more easier is BINK because he's so able to break things down and like, all right, boom, we could throw out this point right here for this. He without him, there's no me. I'm just being honest, yo. Without BINK, there ain't no me because I could talk all the facts all day, but I don't know how to structure the show and then do it with ease the way he does.
Appreciate you, brother.
Pushing, you know. So and then on top of that, just our nice, small, close-knit team, man, it's just a beautiful thing, man. So, you know, I just really enjoyed today, man. You guys keep on coming back and keep on shooting the likes and the comments, ask us questions, because it's so much stuff me and BINK done seen in this fight game that we could talk about. Yeah. Shoot it, man. We don't care, man. Go ahead, throw it out there. But I'm glad that y'all was entertained all the way through waiting for Sharp to show up. Then when Shooter showed up, you know, he was right back to it engaged. We go to break to go get something to drink, and y'all, you know, we appreciated it, man.
No doubt, man. Just thank you. Honestly, thank you guys. And we not done. This is gonna be here for a while. Slipping Kind of podcast. This is a household name in boxing. We're gonna keep doing this. Keep bringing in special guests after special guests after special guests, bigger names, more amateurs, and we're gonna run this thing up for you guys. So if you guys love boxing, love talking boxing, hearing boxing, this is the place you need to be, right here at Slipping Counter. We're here at the Kenichi Bed Studios. Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. Keep running these numbers up for us. And check us out on Instagram too. Slip Encounter, Twitter, TikTok, the same handles. And we will be right back with you guys again next week. Thank you guys. We out.
I was born for this. Always knew I was the one, didn't know when my time was gonna come. Born for this. Gotta be the voice for the youth. Won't stop.
And I can keep the bass on, right? That can stay on even when I'm on the game. Oh, that.
Looking in the mirror, my origin and inspiration. Run amongst the walls with minimum concentration. On the road to self-discovery, pending the destination, while pushing my poems together to speak to the delegation. Hard to see your status quos, I leisurely breeze by. Easy to state the principles, harder to live by. I know. He see your alert potential, and homie gon' steal spider. Watch he searching for a father and niggas that's just like him. A revolving cycle turning as sure as the world spinning. No, I can't buy it twice, but fuck it, I still get it. Ghetto fabulous trials and soon to be rich niggas. Make it seem what it ain't until the funds get bigger. I wanna build a team, but people can't play their part. You mad at the shit she in, but nigga, you filled the car. Push the pedal through the metal till I push to start. And even once I touch the goal, I often find it ain't enough. Look for God in kids' eyes, and rarely do I touch the cuffs. So I drown in 90 vices as a shitty way to cope. Then I try to write it out as a way to release the guilt. Sorting through the trauma and defenses I done built. Catapult me to the stars, I miss I fall on the cloud. I gotta get out the past to find the value in now. She jotting all of this down, the rabbit hole getting deeper. I'm talking over the time, her by the hour gets steeper. I'm trying to find the reason why I am who I am. Lamenting the old me, cause something new coming in. The notions come alive, better reaching out of the box. One thing I ain't getting back, take that knife out the clock. But that's the goal in it. Gripping on her wagon as we dance inside the club in it. Got our own section cause we came in with the thugs in it. Maybe we having too much motion, exuding all this arrogance, actions hard to control. Fighting in the demons, I'm trying to establish dominance. Hood heroes die, but they giving birth to their prominence. Watch the sins of the father, but we still repeat them. Talk the talk in my ear, she feeding my ego. Head hurting, you should've seen last night. I must have been that nigga and stunned at my past life. Sergio Tacchini and passing the limelight as aces flash in my face. I think that I died twice. I know it's all chess, so I'm trying to practice my patience. I know it look good, but don't wish that we traded places. Cause people ain't home, that's what you make out of spaces. Champagne sting in my eyes, I'm not in the matrix, but I feel this.